Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Welcome to part 3 of the This is Total War Settra campaign. Is this happening now or in an hour? No, it's happening now. Well, look, I never like schedule my live streams. You know, once they're up, they're going up live straight away. Okay. So, previously we took out Ark the Black. I think that's going to be a really good base of operations over here where I don't expect to get attacked very often, at least. So that's going to be good. We're getting hit pretty hard over here. Well, hard in comparison to the rest of this campaign's been going. We also just got access to a new dynasty, which is nice. But yeah, one thing I want to avoid doing is going down south. That's why I haven't wiped these guys out. I'm trying to get this developed so that we can actually protect it, so I can get some better units, because we don't have many barracks. Actually, I don't think I got any barracks, but I intend to get them. Money's coming in okay now. Greetings from Wessex. Alright, welcome, dude. Greetings back. Alright, so our research rate is at 54%. I know you have to pop that down so you can see it. So that's not ideal. That's very low research rate. But I think with 5 active armies, we should be okay for a bit. I'm going to go with the control +2. Oh, how are we going for heroes? I think we need another Lich Priest. Let's grab that first. Yeah, it's only 1,000. So I don't think any of my settlements are on the verge of revolt. At least the ones that actually matter. Apparently Depth Guard are pretty good frontline now, with hunger being percentage based and having more health. Yeah, that seems fine. Yeah, okay. Alright, we just picked up some more Tomb Scorpions here in King Scorpion. That's all I can get for now. Right, this Lich Priest was supposed to attach to him. Actually, no, you don't need a wizard in a Tomb Scorpion army. I can get over here to Numas, but we don't know what else is out that way. We've got to be careful, because Scarbrand was here not that long ago. We don't want to go over there, get wrecked, and then have him hit us. So how about you come over here?
I command movement!
Oh, there he is. Yeah, you got to be careful. O-Town Firefighter did a $2 super chat. Are the unique lords not worth researching? Not right now, no. It's not worth spending the Canopic Jars right now, but later down the track it might be. Just not right now. I need the Canopic... What I really need right now are more armies. Otherwise I can't expand properly. Because this is a Total War campaign. But some of those lords are definitely good, for sure. It's just a matter of... you know, what we spend our Canopic Jars on. Don't forget, we can't do the Canopic Jar trees anymore. Did they work for the skill tree for heroes and lords? For the most part, no. Hey, Lich, do you prefer this layout of Araby or the Immortal Empires one? You know what? Out of all of the areas in Immortal Empires compared to Warhammer 2, I reckon this has been the most squashed. I think quite a few settlements have actually been removed. But I think what's happened here is that in the Great Desert of Araby, I think, personally, that this is a placeholder. And that this will be fleshed out later down the track. I mean, way later down the track with the faction of Araby. This is just too much of an indicator that Creative Assembly was like, look, let's not put any effort in here right now. Let's develop Araby later down the track. We'll just keep this blank. Which I'm totally for. That's fine. But that's what I suspect is going on here. So, just forget about that. I notice that Bel Aliad is gone. Gold mine. Oh, well. Okay. Let's have a look here. So, Settra. Where do we want to go next? I would really like to take out Scarbrand. Good. That's worth a fair bit of money. 200? That's not bad. Upgrade that. Oh, that's right. I was thinking about sending Settra up this way to fight against them. But they only sent one army down here. It's not that big of a deal. Who's this? Mad Mulletson. Yeah, well, if anyone comes down this way, we'll have notice of it. Okay, get Settra down here. Apart from slaves, are the Dark Elves the same? Yeah, Dark Magic is actually a little bit better now than it used to be. I'd say. Dark Magic is pretty good. But yeah, it's, I'd say the slave mechanic is, like, the main thing with them that's changed. So, look, I think that, look, I've started playing some more Dark Elves to get a Dark Elf comparison video going. Just takes a little while. The Dark Elves are fine in Warhammer 3, right? I just think that the slave mechanic is very boring, that's all. But they play fine. I think that the faction that actually is nerfed the most is the High Elves. That's what I feel like. Okay, so this guy here...
Submit to your king.
What I could do is come over here and just sack it. Oh, that's right, these are anti-large. Attend
your king, slaves.
Yeah, I should probably be a bit more careful about that. Another thing that we could do is... Let's have a look. Which one is it? One of these heralds is good for tomb scorpions. That'll be good for Settra eventually. Oh, Herald of Scorpion, duh. Bonus versus infantry for Scorpion units. Yeah, there's 150 Canopic Jars, and I'm really close to opening another dynasty. Ranked at a CZK20 Superjet. Dark Elf names and power still the same? For the most part, yeah. Not a roosted at final Superjet. Have the Skaven received any changes in IE, or are they pretty much the same, aside from a couple of new star positions? Pretty much the same, yeah. I found Skaven were fine. Thanks, Superchat. Yeah, I didn't have a problem with the Skaven. So yeah, we took out Archon the Black, which I'm very happy with. How are we going for Tomb Prince heroes? No.
Do not challenge me.
We're good if we can get through today without losing any bloody heroes, like we did against Scarbrand. We got to be very careful when fighting. I forgot that he does that rampage thing because I couldn't pull my guys out of it. That's really bad if you're playing Tomb Kings because he kills them so quick. Alright, where is that other Necrotex?
I ignore the critics. Animus. This is forbidden.
What I might do actually is send King Scorpion down here to fight them. Oh, they're actually starting to get some decent units. I wouldn't be that many though. Yeah, go and fight them for experience or something. I don't know. High Elves just nerfed economy or in battle too? No faction really got nerfed on the battlefield. If anything, everybody got a buff in some way or form. Their economy got nerfed and their ability to confederate got nerfed. And in my ability, that was like their like core gameplay stuff. So when I played Tyrion, it just wasn't fun. They're still fine on the battlefield, but their campaign mechanic, I just thought their campaign sucks now. I don't want to play High Elves in Warhammer 3. I'd rather play them in 2. But, you know, not everyone's going to feel that way. Alright, I need to recruit... I can get this guy back. What about new dudes? Oh, that... Hang on. So that gives Lord Recruit rank +3. We currently have 3. So there's a treacherous dude there. Trustworthy. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna do this one now. Okay, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna recruit these lords. Just so they're available in the pool. Because you don't want to have to replace your lords at any given time. Okay, if we do this, Canopic Jar, Hoarder, and then disband it, he won't be able to provide... He's not going to provide the Canopic Jars, but it's just for if we ever wanted to bring him back at some point. This is just so that we can get some more lords in our pool. I might make use of them, I might not. But yeah, these guys here will not generate us new canopic jars. Unless they're active. Unless they fix that. I don't think. I think that would have been intentional. But yeah, I want to recruit the Settra. There's no siege attacker in this army, so even if it... And he can't make it to Khemri anyway. I'm going to bring this guy down to here. And recruit a skeleton spear. And at Khemri, recruit this dude, who we've had commanding our armies in the past, and give him some units. No. Don't do that. He doesn't have any archers. J&J did a PLN 25 super chat. Arabi Desert is a funny place. Tier 3 max settlement, Tier 3 landmarks gives growth. Yep. Yep, I don't know why they do that. It's very silly, but, you know. They do it. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Do you think Canopic Jar reward after battle should scale to the amount of enemies killed? Yep. It's very silly that it's static 30, but that's just how it is. That means you only ever really want to do it when you're taking on a small number of enemies. Otherwise, it's better to take money, usually. Unless you got loads of money. Okay, so... Yeah, just keep this here. I gotta protect this while it's being developed. Now that we've got 5 armies, we can actually protect our settlements a bit better.
Greatness comes. I keep my own counsel.
Okay. And... What are we doing next? Okay, a bit of construction maybe. Eye of the Panther. Yeah, this area here should be really safe. So that's fine, we can invest in that. I'll need to make sure I got 20 grand when we hit 1600 of those. Don't do that yet. Soon. Which of these is safe? El Calibid's probably the least safe out of them. Pools of Despair. Oh, that's right. I was going to save up, get this to tier 4, because there's a good landmark here. Canopic Jars, control, income from all buildings. Ooh, 10%. And it's a lot of garrison in there, so that'll really help defend it. Cool. Cool. If we get this to tier 3, I can get another Scorpion. Same thing over here. Yeah, we'll get that to tier 3 next turn. Alright, let's move on. Irish Warrior did a £5 super chat. Do you think CA will increase the awful AI's lack of aggression leading to endless siege battles before launch? Thanks for the great streams. I don't think so, no. No. I don't know how they're going to fix that. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Hey Tariff, how's it going, dude? Which game endgame crisis activated for this? All of them can potentially activate. They're double strength. So when they show up at turn around 100 and something, if we don't get stronger than this, that actually could be a bit of a problem. It depends on where it shows up. I've never encountered an endgame crisis because I haven't gotten to that point, but we'll just see. Which melee unit do you feel benefited the most from the melee buff? All melee units benefit from it. About equally. Actually, lower tier units probably benefit from it the most, because in Warhammer 2, lower tier units are completely useless, and higher tier units are still kind of useful in melee, depending on the situation. Could the Tomb King one still happen? Yeah, I think so. I don't know why it wouldn't. LF Graves today, 5 euro super chat. With instant item removal adding, is the Dark Elves or Skaven loyalty exploit now less tedious than Warhammer 2, or does it not work anymore? Yeah, I did actually test that out a bit. You can use the instant item equipping to basically get a Lord up in loyalty so it doesn't affect. Yeah, you can do that. Has he fought Scarbrand yet? We fought Scarbrand yesterday and he killed 2 of my heroes because he made them rampage. So next time I fight him, I'll keep my heroes away from Scarbrand. Played any of the Monogod factions in IE yet? Nah. Would Nazi Skulkers value in IE? Oh yeah, for sure, because of Stalk. Stalk is really good in Immortal Empires. Yeah, Nasty Skulker span, I imagine, will be meta. I haven't played the Greenskins extensively yet, but based on how the AI behaves, they're really bad at dealing with Stalkers.
The land of the dead. Prince moves!
Oh, damn, Thoric took out Scarbrand. How about that?
Your blood.
Well, that just makes his army a bit stronger.
Attend me. Sirs, attend. Tomb King of Mehekara.
There's no one there now. Pajazzle did a CZK Super Chat. Have you enjoyed Cinch in IE? Is he good? I haven't played him, but thanks for Super Chat. Do you know if Tyrion has been removed from IE? He has not. Thanks for Super Chat. Oh, he didn't Super Chat, but yeah. Alright, we don't want you in yet. Should we go around getting these here? Probably not. You'd only get like a handful of money. I need to come over here and defend our territory. It's more important than making a handful of coins here and there.
I'm awake. They challenge me. Rise, my little.
Irish Warrior did a 2-man super chat. Are elf archers still as effective? Yeah, for the most part, yeah. Thanks, super chat. With loyalty expert mean getting the loyalty low and farming the weak rebels? I guess so, yeah, I guess it's... I don't know, I never did that. I never liked that exploit.
Take it for me.
Did they change the Black Pyramid special building in 3? Have you checked the bonuses? They did change it a little bit. It's not as good. So, it's the same apart from it doesn't provide Winds of Magic Power Reserve. It says Winds of Magic Power Reserve when changing plus 30% all armies. So I haven't built it yet because it takes 20 turns and there are things that I can do to build it near instantly. So when we get this to tier 4, I'll consider doing that. Because there's this one here and then the Stutep. Yeah, we'll be able to build it in pretty much one turn. Pretty much. Well, at least quicker than other things.
A bold strategy.
Alright, so if we get attacked here, this army here has a lot of experience. It's very easy to replace.
My faith in you wanes.
But
Do not betray your king.
no, I think if they attack me, I'll be fine. I think if they attack, I'll be fine.
My dynasty reigns
I can't get back over here yet. Alright, any new enemies? Scarbrand did a 20 CZK Super Chat. Please don't kill me, legend. Okay, thanks for Super Chat, dude. And I think if you were Scarbrand, you would say Scarbrand hates being killed. You fake Scarbrand. Scarbrand doesn't mention any sentences without the word hate. If you can't put the word hate in your sentence as Scarbrand, you're not Scarbrand. Okay. Just curious. I don't know why they... Okay, I'm just curious. Oh, he doesn't have skulls for Skullsman active. Question, has every unit faction race from Warhammer 2 been changed? No, not everything's been changed. Gotta give my guys, I don't know everything. Takes a long time to learn all these things. I focus on some things, not everything. You know, I've had some people get like pissed at me in the comments because I don't know anything about the endgame crises. Because I'm not interested in them. It's like I I can't focus on everything. I just can't. Don't get pissed at me. Alright. Who wonder why I get sick of early access? People getting pissed at me for not knowing something. Alright, I'm going to bring Settra to here in ambush stance. We're going to attack Numas. And this guy here, stand there. See if you can bait that guy to attack us. So yeah, I know we can build these, but I want to try to get that cost down even further. We do that by conquering the whole province and putting down the edict. Do Team Kings pay upkeep for alliance units? I actually don't know, and there's no way for me to check in this campaign. I would assume so, yeah. I would assume so. What were the melee changes that you saw earlier? There's no melee changes, it's just that on very hard battle difficulty, the melee cheats of the AI has been halved. There's been a few units with stat adjustments, but I think focusing on stats is just a really poor way to play this game. People focus way too heavily on stats. And what's more important, way more important, is utility. Generally speaking, there's very few things that have changed in utility. But one thing that's changed in utility, for example, Nehakara warriors, they have anti-infantry now. That changes their utility, makes them better against infantry. That's why I've actually got them. In previous Tomb King campaigns of Warhammer 2, I would never get them because they're just like a downgrade. Alright, isn't one of these things here boosting scorpions? Or was I mistaken? I think I was mistaken. Alright, if that's the case, if none of these are going to benefit him, then he should probably go with this one here for casualty replenishment rate. Yeah. Yeah.
Summon them.
Okay, and what else are we doing? Got 15 grand. We've almost got enough canopic jars. Okay, that's good. We need more tier 3 settlements for more scorpions. Get our first doom stack going.
I will parley with you, but if I don't like what I hear, you'll be on your way to Stromfeld.
Alright, look, as long as they're not sending too many armies down here, that's fine. Okay, what are we researching next? So I think we just got the extra Lich Priest. I don't need any more of these other ones. Right now, anyway. Let's get Proclamation of the Third Dynasty for public order. Oh, hang on. I need the money, don't I? Look, we don't have any settlements that are close to revolts. As much as that would be good, I need 20 grand. Because we're about to reach it, so I'll do that first. So... oh man, 27 turns. What else is there in here? Hey, that's good. Speed for Tomb Scorpion, melee attack and melee defense for Tomb Scorpion, 4 turns. I'll do that, that's good. When's the last time you lost a campaign out of curiosity? You should ask the chat that. Chat, when was the last time I lost a campaign?
Serfs, submit to your king. Mighty am I.
Black Tower of Archon might not even need these walls soon. It's looking good. Alright, I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Nehakara rises from the sands.
So yeah, this will be interesting to see what happens here.
Have risen.
I'm pretty sure I can win it. I'm pretty sure. And also, the AI has got no balls. They wouldn't use 2 stacks to take on 1 full stack. That's too... nah, they wouldn't do that. That's You know, maybe if they had 4 stacks, they'll try it.
Class smiles on me.
Alright. I think that's everything I can do. No enemies to declare war on. Let's move on. Okay, too keen to head south? No, we don't want to head south at all because that's where Kairos is. We want to avoid Kairos at all costs because he will use the changing of the ways on us, which is obviously fucking annoying as hell. Anyone know why he isn't using archers? We are using archers, they're just in the other army. Because you can't spam archers in Tomb Kings. At least not at this stage. Eventually we'll be able to, but not yet. Also, you don't need to spam archers as Tomb Kings. You can actually go full melee and it's fine. Since canopic jars only work while Lord is active, do you know if other Lords' global buffs are also like that? From what I can see, it is only for canopic jars. Oh, are they gonna try it? That Lord was like, I'll come and nope! Nope! No! No! Not gonna help! I got pulled out of ambush stance. Oh well. Have you tried Nakai in IE? No, I'm not touching Nakai until they fix the vassal problem. I swear, this AI is the most cowardly Total War AI I think I've ever encountered. Oh, that's nothing. Oh my god, they are such cowards. Oh, that's pretty good. I recruit melee infantry.
King of kings. Petra calls. Tomb King of Nehekara. I deem it. To war for Nehekara.
Oh my god, that had to be one of the dumbest moves I've seen the fucking AI do. Has he wiped Orion's camp yet? No, I've deliberately tried not to meet them. Although we're almost at a point where we can justify doing that. Yeah, we need money. Wild Hunt endgame? No, 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 no. No, that pops up all the time. That's just, it's not the Wild Hunt endgame. That's just Talson shit. Don't worry about that.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
This guy here. What a little bitch. That was funny. Thanks for the free experience, you turd.
Yes, grovel and beg.
Alright. It's gotta be the most cowardly AI I've ever encountered. You know what? In this game, they've only ever attacked us when they came at us in overwhelming odds, like what happened over here, or they only ever attack minor settlements. So in the early stages of the campaign, when I was able to defend my territories, they didn't invade, but when it got to, like, expand out this way, that's when they came over here. They only ever come over here when I'm not here. Truth did a $5 superchat. I can't wait to just make Arca and one-man Doomstack and have loads of cool siege defenses with him. That being said, is Sword of Cain still there? Sword of Cain still there. Dude, That's a bad idea. Lots of siege defenses with Archaon, you know that if they cap the points, he'll rout. That's not a good idea. Thanks to Super Chat. But yeah, don't do that. You will lose.
Address me as your highness.
Alright. Alright. Yeah, so my archers are over here. That's where they are.
Attend.
I just don't really need more. That's all. Alright, get over here. Yeah, look, I don't know what's going on with Flacqua. I don't want to get caught. Can your endgame crisis be your race? It can be if you're playing as one of the few endgame crisis races, yeah. As far as I'm aware, I really don't know anything about the endgame crises. When I found out about them, I wasn't interested in the slightest, so I haven't really looked into it. I get that you guys are interested in it, but I'm not, so I just, no, I just don't care. I don't care about endgame crises in Total War. Never have. Probably never will. You know, I'll keep them turned on in my campaigns, but I don't care about them, and I don't imagine they're going to be very interesting. But we'll see, we'll see. Alright, so this guy over here, mash one finger. Now, Settra has already gained his maximum amount of experience, so it might be better if this guy here launches the attack.
Arise, my legions, rise! To battle for the Creator God!
Yeah, I know people don't want to see sieges, and that wasn't interesting. Is Zicket able to recruit weapons in one turn? I've seen rattlings and catapults. What about other units? I don't know. I didn't really look into it that much.
Order me!
If you have no settlements left, can an ally gift you any settlements? I've never run out of settlements, so I have no idea.
Legions, move!
There he is.
Settra always wins.
Can now get into sharp T.
Land of the dead.
Where am I getting that sharp T from? I didn't build a new sharp T building.
Find my harem.
Where's that coming from?
By the gods.
I have no idea where that's coming from. Did I get an item that gave us an increase of them?
Settra the imperishable.
Huh, where did we get access to this Ushabti?
I reign.
That came from Numas. You captured it. Trait. There it is. Yeah, I just didn't check this one. There it is. Cool.
My will be done.
Yeah, I just didn't check that region. It's all good. It's all good. Found it. Yep, grab that. Okay, now Settra. Settra. You've already got Thorax trait. I think what we'll do is we'll go into ambush stance and swing around over this way, and we'll go attack Agril Midgar. It's a fairly small garrison.
Settra moves. Submit. King of kings.
Okay, actually, don't worry about going into ambush stance.
Is mine.
Let's pick up another unit.
Legions rise.
Alright, let's have a look at heroes. Is Chariot of the Gods good, bad? Oh, sorry, Gods bad? It's not bad, I just prefer this one. It's just a matter of preference. They're not bad.
Who commissions me? Do not challenge me. Arise, legions. My father demands.
Still trying to get Chariot Master. It's just not showing up. And also Lich Priest. We got a Nehekaran one last time. Do I want another light one, maybe? Knowledgeable. Like, I tell you what, let's recruit both, and whichever one shows up with a okay trait, I'll take whichever. Finds the Shabti building, immediately deletes it. Legend of Total War 2023. Well, it's more a case of, I don't think I'm going to hold this settlement, that's why I demolished it. This way I can at least get some money out of it. I just don't think I'm going to hold this region. Why not recruit the Ushabti? It's not that big of a deal. It takes 2 turns to recruit and I need him to keep moving. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Not right now. Later down the track we'll get Ushabti. Just not right now. Now's not the time. Okay. There's no landmark at Faris, right? No. Alright, I can spend a little bit of money. That should be fine, so that's okay. Could upgrade this. I think I'm going to be able to hold on to it. Wait, how much does that cost? Don't I have... How much is that normally then? Oh right, it's like normally 500, so that is making it cheaper, because we got Charnel Valley Necrotex. It's not at the point yet where we can... Yeah, I don't think that's no longer affected by Charnel Valley Necrotech. I don't think we're at the point where we could demolish this and rebuild it to try to do the cheese. And it seems like they more or less got rid of that cheese. More or less. It doesn't matter though. I think we can actually defend Numas now. I think I can properly defend it. Because that's been fully developed. Okay. Good. With this I'll be at 20 grand. I just need to get the things. The canopic jars. We can get ourselves another army. I don't know why I bothered getting that. I actually think this spell here is pretty good. Sepulchral Stalkers and Necropolis Knights, any good here? I don't really like Sepulchral Stalkers that much. They're okay. I guess they'll be good in a siege because you can use them as a stalking unit. Yeah, I guess the short answer is they're okay. Yeah, just about the entirety of the roster is good. Demolish and rebuild cheese like the Skaven can do. We don't have enough of them at this point. Like, if we were to demolish this building, yeah, it wouldn't be worth it. We wouldn't make enough money. Brunos Barros did a 20 super chat. Hey Legend, love your work. Bullet points. 1. Rate 1 to 10, IE versus ME. Man, read the description. 2. Can we beat Legendary difficulty very hard before without tons of cheese? Casual player. Using regular balanced armies. Right. 3. As always, send some love for the Dawi. Alright, thanks super chat, dude. I'm under review embargo, dude. I'm not doing that. But yeah, you can always have beaten... Even Warhammer 2, you can beat it without tons of cheese. It's just that you have to be really good at the game, and you have to be very patient. But yeah, you can... In fact, most of the cheese in the game has been removed with most factions. Like, for example, Warriors of Chaos, they don't have any cheese now. There's like no cheese at all. Nothing's really... apart from like maybe bullying your vassals. Yeah, which I feel like that's an intended consequence. But thanks for Super Chat, I do appreciate it. Alright, let's move on. Oh, hang on. I did check this, right? Yeah, we're good. Yeah, but you've never needed to cheese in order to beat Legendary difficulty. You've never needed to. It's just that a lot of people that play on Legendary difficulty very hard battles just suck at the game. You know, they don't even know how to use non-cheese armies well. Like, if it's a... You know, you still gotta be... Okay, look, let me just put it this way. Warhammer 3, Immortal Empires, in this build at least, is easier than Warhammer 2. Way easier. So if you suck at Warhammer 2, you might stand a chance at Warhammer 3. Nothing wrong with sucking at the game, but, you know. See, what a lot of people do, they say, oh, you have to cheese in order to beat Legendary, which you don't, to pass the blame off from themselves because they can't do it without cheese. But you absolutely can do Warhammer 2 Legendary difficulty without cheese. $5 Super Chat. Hi Legend, love your work. Are you able to comment on IE multiplayer? Oh, I can. I just don't because I don't do any multiplayer, so I have no experience with it. I just don't care about it. But thanks Super Chat. Did Scarborough never ask for a peace treaty? He has not asked for a peace treaty in this campaign so far. Doesn't it cost money to demolish buildings as Tomb Kings? Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to head back.
Attend your king, slaves.
Yeah, Araness is coming down.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
I have to go back.
I deign to move.
Good. Walking up with Jazz, we're very close.
Priest King of greatest dynasty.
Looks like Thorek ran back to Karakorod. No.
Begone. I am my father's son.
So yeah, I want this guy to come down here and take Qatar. I'm just a little bit concerned about this guy because he needs 4 more levels up and then he gets his immortality.
Address me as your highness.
Did CA remove any notable cheese? Oh yeah, most cheeses have been removed, but there's new cheese has been added. There's his Sharp Tea cover, but I don't really like your Sharp Tea as much as other units. Okay, neither of those traits is what I want.
Yes, it is done.
Oh man, tell you what, losing a chariot master to Tomb Prince.
Ready, father.
That's sucked.
Land of the dead. Son of Nehekara. What?
Alright, well they've only got 6 units, so even if we can't beat them in melee, all we're gonna do is go and cap their points. Plus this guy here is on a chariot.
Rises from the sand.
Looks like I can reach that one.
Destroy them.
You can run, but you can't hide, bitch. Oh no, lose a skeleton. Fine.
Nehekara will be mine. Submit to your king.
Okay, they got no army, so I don't expect a counterattack from them. If this army here gets wiped out, it's not the end of the world. It's not like these units cost anything to replace. And the main thing here is just trying to get this guy loads of experience. Yeah, that until gotta get to resurrect. Okay, actually, you can merge quite a few of them here and get some more experience. Basil Faulty did a photo subject. You might have said this already, but what can CA do to make this IE build more challenging based on your experience so far? Look, it comes down to AI aggression, I think. I mean, you could always say make the AI smarter, but I kind of feel like no matter what you do, you'll be able to find weaknesses in their patterns of behavior. So unless they're changing it every other day, which is a lot of resources to expect them to do that, I don't think the AI is ever going to outsmart the player. All they can really do is alter aggression. But the problem is that if they alter it too much, people complain and then they go back down. I think the proper balance is what they had in Warhammer 2 was actually just right, where the anti-player bias was just enough that it wasn't complete bullshit, right? Where the AI would still take out other AI factions, where, like, because they did that, that's why you'd get like the High Elves with 70 settlements or the Empire with 70 settlements, because it would just win the race against the other AI. Whereas in this, they don't fight the other AI, right? So nobody's ever got any settlements. They've only got like 10 or 12 settlements, so they're just not a threat. So they had the perfect balance in Warhammer 2, and they just can't hit that note. KH did a $1 super chat. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. And then, yeah, you just gotta give the AI lots of cheats, really. On the campaign map. You don't want them to have too many cheats in the battlefield, because that feels less satisfying. Combat feels more satisfying in Warhammer 3 than it does in Warhammer 2, for sure. Melee combat specifically. But the AI just doesn't have the tools that they need to beat the player, because they just don't have enough cheats. You know. That's why they're not aggressive, because they look at their strength versus us and they say, oh, I'm only 20% stronger than the player. I can't win. And so they don't try. Abhishek Ranjan did a 100 rupee super chat. Hi Legend, thanks for your streams as always. I got interested in the Gash mod through you and I'm having so much fun. That's good, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Theodore Karaba did a 25 RON super chat. What's the point of High Elves influence? Now it seems so basic if you get it with a worse Empire Noble, or a Lord with stats or diplomacy. It's the same use as it's always been. Yeah, same value it's always been. Thanks, Super Chat.
Your king demands.
Considering there's an army right there, we should probably fight this manually. Plus, a Pyrrhic victory won't give us as much experience. Oh, wow, look at that. It changes their, model. It changes their, icon a little bit when you hover over it, look. Only a little bit. I don't know. Did they change Confederation? Yeah, so Confederations are now more difficult to get, especially for High Elves. Because the threshold needed to get a Confederation has been raised significantly, and you can't do a bribe to, like, split the difference. So in order to get a Confederation, you have to get it to a minimum of 150 relations, and then the Lord in question has to get wounded, or you need to drag them into so many wars that they feel overwhelmed. So it's very difficult to get a Confederation. Early game Confederations are rare. KH to the $5 super chat. Hey Legend, love your work. Can you tell if IE has changed Kislev Cathay troops? They seem to be so much better than the comparable Empire troops in Realm of Chaos. I haven't looked into that stuff, sorry. Thanks for the super chat. Alright. So given what we've got here, we just need to go for the capping points. Because we don't really have any damage output. Just go straight for the capping points. They can't possibly protect against us all. And just attack them where they're not. Yeah, they can't hold us everywhere.
Unliving king. Legions forward. Bring my chariot.
Cool. I'm not seeing any issues here. No. Go on. No. I don't want to fight you. Well, maybe I do want to fight you, but not there, because I can't flank him. There we go. Try to squeeze in through there if you can. Man, I hate restrict camera so much. So friggin' annoying. Okay, I'll use these guys here to flank them. And they're actually doing decent amount of damage to those miners. That's not too bad.
Lich priest.
Yeah, that's fun, that. Okay.
Tomb king.
Obviously, our faster units are able to cap a lot better than our infantry. Oh my god, he's flanking!
Whoa, look how much damage we did to them.
So be it. Petra worships me. Yes.
Okay, that's capped. That'll probably get recapped, but that's okay. Just to be clear, anti-player bias, it was crazy high in Realm of Chaos, right? So they overcorrected, right, for this IE build? Yeah, that's exactly right. It was so crazy, the anti-player bias in Realm of Chaos. Now, I want to keep in mind that sometimes people use me as a benchmark for, they basically want the AI being difficult enough to see Legend of Total War lose. But I just want to point out that under no circumstance in Warhammer 3 Realm of Chaos, with any of the factions, was I ever in danger of losing any of my campaigns. Because of anti-player bias. But it was extremely high, for sure. So, probably shouldn't use me as a benchmark, because if you ever want the AI to be so damn aggressive that I lose a campaign, you won't win your campaign. And at the end of the day, the game should be just difficult enough that you, like, like, well, for Legendary at least, that you win the campaign, but only just, sort of thing. That's kind of the difficulty it should be on.
Forward.
You know, winning easily on the highest difficulty is not something that it should be doing, but it shouldn't be impossible. And I think the main thing with the Realm of Chaos campaign as well is that it just wasn't worth doing the actual campaign.
Moving, sire.
Alright, cap that and we're done.
Lich beast.
Pyrrhic victory! You're gonna lose half your army.
For Nehekara, I move. Invocation.
Arrogant much? Look, I'm just telling what people say, right? They like see me win Legendary, and they're like, "Oh my god, the AI is shit, it should be more difficult," right? And then, look, do you know how many people complained that they lost their campaigns of Realms of Chaos? I'm telling you right now, I never even came close to losing a campaign of Realm of Chaos. It's not arrogant, I'm just telling you facts. If you don't like that, you're gonna say, "Oh, arrogant much?" Well, I'm just telling you how it is. You know?
Going forth.
You know, if you have a look at the reviews in Steam and stuff, like, people were complaining so much that they were losing campaigns in Realm of Chaos. I wasn't losing any of my campaigns. Doesn't matter what I played. Come on. And that's with the extreme anti-player bias, which it was extreme, it was ridiculous. But yeah, you just gotta be careful what you wish for. That's one of the main things I'm saying. Like, if you want it to be more difficult, just be careful. You know, watching me breeze through a Legendary campaign doesn't mean that you're gonna breeze through a Legendary difficulty campaign. You might, but it doesn't automatically mean that. Just gotta keep that in mind.
Oh my god, he's so arrogant. He thinks he's good at the game.
The fuck? I capped all the points.
Lord of Nehekara.
The fuck? Just a bit of a dig, don't worry about it. That's okay, it's okay. Look, I get it, I get how it sounds, but it's, you know, it's hard to, like, like, I read the forums, and people do say these things, like,
I want it to be difficult enough so that Legend of Total War finally loses a campaign.
okay, this is not gonna happen. Are there slaves somewhere? It doesn't matter, if you cap all the points, it should still do it. Realms of Chaos would have been significantly better with some of the tweaks like the ones that I just suggested. Yeah, I agree. I don't think they should have made it more difficult. I would have participated more in the Realms of Chaos stuff if it was actually rewarding. Like, it was just, I would have been fine with them actually increasing the difficulty. I would have been fine with it. Like, make it even more anti-player bias. Don't forget, in our Kislev campaign, what did we go? 50 turns without a single defeat or something like that? And then we started taking loads of defeats. You know? Kairos must have used Halt Faction on me something like 10 times in that campaign. What am I doing? Oh, that's right, we're occupying.
Take it for me.
Okay, we need this down, but that's not going to activate until next turn. Why did the price of that... I don't know what happened with that.
King of kings. Immortality and power. Tomb King of Mehekara.
Thomas Schwartz at a €2 super chat. They need a legend difficulty. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I did jokingly ask Creative Assembly to make a Legend of Total War difficulty. I didn't get a response. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it if they do that.
Summon them.
But I did ask them to... I mean, it was joking. I didn't expect them to do it, but I did ask. And I would have done it if they had a Legend of Total War difficulty. Just give the AI ridiculous cheats. The Ovla, did a 50 NOK super chat. I like the idea that Grimgor is far away in Immortal Empires, so he goes to the north, kick demon, butt in the north. Okay, so from my experience, Grimgor over here, where is it? Yeah, Grimgor is over here, and he is completely gridlocked fighting Kolek the entire campaign. Like, yeah, the entire campaign is just a back and forth between him and Kolek.
Petra watches.
From my experience. He might get to like 10, 12 settlements, something like that, and that's about it. If I occupy that, we're getting very close to the number that we need for this. I want to awaken more armies. James Burns did a $5 super chat. To get around the iffy optimization, do I need to download more RAM to get the same to game run smoothie? Cheers, man. Great stream. Okay, thanks super chat. Well, I can tell it's fantastic. It's all good. I'm finding the performance pretty good. Again, I know you were kind of joking, but it's fine. Alright, what do we got for heroes this turn? I already checked it, eh? Sharpty Carver? No. Give me Scorpion Carver, that's really good. Yeah, I already checked all the stuff. I don't want Death Magic. Death Magic's better in Warhammer 3, but I just don't want it.
Settra comes. You cannot expunge our rage. Settra the imperishable. Settra rules.
Okay. Okay. Well, we've secured the province. I don't know if I can defend Qatar very easily. But I've got money, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. We'll have to wall it all up, obviously, until we've expanded out that way. Omega Doyle did a $5 super chat. If confederations are more difficult, does that also mean that treaties and general diplomacy is more difficult, or is it about the same? No, diplomacy in general is probably a bit easier. Because Great Power Penalty maxes out at minus 15. So overall diplomacy is easier, but confederations via diplomacy is way harder. Way harder. But thanks for the chat. How would you change the AI to make IE the best experience? Honestly, I feel like Warhammer 2 is a benchmark to which to aim for. Give the AI a lot of campaign cheats. Give the player a lot of tools to work with. And put in a moderate amount of anti-player bias. Just a little bit, not like extreme, but just a moderate amount. Because that way, the AI will fight the other AI, and there'll be an emergent, most powerful AI for you to fight at the end. Oh, what's happening here? Because what ends up happening is that you always end up being the largest faction. Like, let's have a look here. Look at this, Court of Libaris, strength rank 8, 5 settlements. I'm not exactly big here, but I'm like the biggest faction. Now, how many people in Warhammer 2, how many of you guys have done a campaign and thought to yourself, alright, I'm doing pretty well, and then you encountered Reichland and they have more territory than you? And you're like, holy shit, strength ranking 1 Reichland, 70 settlements. Doesn't really happen in this. But we'll see. Maybe it will happen. Yeah, getting these resources right now is not needed. What we need is... Do I want growth? Or money? I think I want money. Growth is pretty damn quick. Yeah, we're saving up for tier 4 there. Vega, just kind of expect to lose it.
Submit to your king.
And I expect to lose all of this stuff here. I'll need to send Settra back over here if we want to build... Well, I guess I don't need, because he can reduce the construction cost here by a fair bit. Yeah, he was. Okay, let's have a look here. So this guy... Yeah, because Master Builder, that's really good. If you want to build cheap, that thing's cheap. What do we need for you? Maybe... Missile resistance would be good. Do you have any other stat-based stuff? Extra armor. Can give him some equipment. Oh, I have been given him equipment. Let me have a look. Have I got any talisman? I've finally got some equipment. Talisman of Endurance. Opal Amulet there. Nah. And this guy here, yeah, you sit there and look after this. Don't we? Oh yeah, I'll get another army probably next turn. Yep. Okay, and let's move on. Once again, I need to check to... I always forget. I need to check to make sure I declared war on everyone. Yep. Is Norska playable now? Not only Norska is playable, it's probably one of the most playable factions in Warhammer 3. I'm really looking forward to showing you casing Norska in this, which I might do next. Do you guys want me to, like, after the Settra campaign, whenever we decide to finish it, do you want me to do Throg next? Because, like, Throg's campaign's fine. I might need to cancel the construction at Kofa. You think CA's going to tune up the difficulty anytime soon? Maybe. Because, like... Honestly, Ice Troll spam is really satisfying in Warhammer 3. Like, it's really fucking good. They're good in sieges, they're good in field battles, minor cities, major cities. And the great thing about it is that you get the battles done really fucking quick. Because they just fucking smash. They're good against demons, they're good against mortals. Are Norska good at the moment? Norska in Warhammer 3 is really good. Really, really good. They play really nicely. So Throg is actually quite good in Warhammer 3, I think. Alright, I can get there. Ugh, this guy's not immortal.
Mouth full of urchin.
Well, if they were to attack us...
Don't you?
This one looks like it's heading towards Xandri. I could go out on the water and,
No.
Do you know what she'll do, though? If I attack her, you know she'll run away. Yeah, it's so cowardly. What? Fair fight? I don't agree to this. Fair fight situation. Fuck that. She's rank 17. That's fairly strong. What rank is this one? 28. No equipment on him. That's okay. Light wizard. They've got a mortar.
Serve me.
Got some ogres.
Hand me on my ship.
Recruit new armor? Yeah, I know. Alright, let's see if she's got bigger balls than Scarbrand. Oh, she does! She's willing to engage us. Close. Look at those fucking cannons, man. That could actually be a weakness. Alright, let's have a look at the map firstly. Nowhere to hide. Probably gonna take a lot of casualties, but, you know, it's replaceable. Alright, let's do it. You need Cav? Not necessarily. Don't forget the AI is really passive and we have no artillery, plus we're the attacker. They'll probably waste all of their ammunition trying to hit our lord. I think I can cheese this. I think I can cheese it. I'm not entirely sure. It just depends. I don't know how big this map is. There's nowhere for me to hide. They'll definitely aim for our units if they can. So if we have a look, their range. Okay, so it's big enough. If we move back to here. We don't want to get flanked by them. Alright, you've got... Yeah, they'll shoot at this one. If you use something too small, they won't shoot at it. This guy's got decent amount of resistances. Don't want this one here shooting, getting shot at all. Keep it back over there. Yeah, why don't you get shot? I'll be able to dodge a bit better with that one. Yeah, they're going for it. A, B, C, always be cheesing. Oh my god, he's cheesing again. You better call Edwin von Carstein. I'm cheesing again. Oh my god, he's cheesed out of his mind. Anthony Breached at £5 super chat. Hi Legend, thanks for your hard work plus great content recently. Are you worried with all the cash plus growth boosts that Warhammer 3 economies are too easy? Okay, well cash boosts, most factions have had their economies nerfed. There are a few exceptions to that. Growth boosts, look, I would say that Warhammer 3's economies are more simple, but they're definitely not stronger. Oh god, one hit from that really fucks. Thanks super chat, dude. Appreciate it. It's less about your economies and more about the AI just being really sort of passive. Okay, I'm gonna pull him back. Because he's immortal, but, you know, we don't want him to get killed. Come back over here, I'll give you some... Oh shit. Give you a bit of heals. Yeah, let them shoot our lord. Oh shit, I think they're advancing with the mortars. Oh shit, yeah, they're coming. They're coming. I gotta stop it.
My will be. Lich beast.
I gotta stop this now.
So be it. Unliving king. Come now.
Do dwarves still have shitty growth? No, everybody grows really quickly. Growth rates are really fast. Do you remember when in Warhammer 2, Creative Assembly put in the growth nerf? Everybody fucking hated it. So that's one thing that they listened to, and I guess reverted that.
Curse them all. Obey. Move. We march!
How do I like cavalry in Warhammer 3? I've actually got a video tomorrow about cavalry. So just wait for that.
Lich Beast. I am reborn. Tomb King. Come now. Traverse slaves.
A little bit difficult to dodge
What, my king?
on the Cambrian War Sphinx, but you can do it.
Tomb Prince. I obey. Tomb King. It is well. Go. For Beach Tereta. Un Lazul. Obey and move.
I've heard that Throg's special city is now a city. Special building is now a city, the throne of the Troll King. Yeah, he doesn't start at the Frozen Landing anymore. Yeah, these artillery take a little while to waste all their ammo. I thought you couldn't waste enemy ammo anymore. You can. No, I don't know why you thought you couldn't. You definitely can. It just depends. They won't shoot at like a small target, but they'll shoot at a large target. Lego Agent 2 did a $5 super chat. Good 1 AM morning from Australia. What are your thoughts on the endgame scenarios? What happens when you're playing a faction part of the endgame scenario? I haven't managed to get to the point of an endgame scenario yet, so I don't know at this stage. You got to keep in mind, guys. I've been asked this a lot of times already. Thanks, super chat. When I got early access to this, I really didn't play it that much. Because I didn't want to get burnt out on it. I've only played a handful of factions. I went and had a look at some things. Found a couple of juicy exploits pretty quickly. But I haven't played... I wasn't like 24/7ing it like I was with the Realms of Chaos. So, since I'm not actually interested in Endgame Crisis content, I didn't look into it at all. Eventually we'll find out, but I just don't care. But thanks for super chat. I don't think Endgame Crisis are important at all in regard to the sandbox experience, so I just ignore it. I watched Nerd Rage Fred stream a little bit. They massacred the Dark Elf Slave system. Yeah, they did. Nerd Rage Fred's a good dude. How much longer do you have early access for? I've only got early access until the 23rd of August, and then my early access gets revoked. Yeah. Only until the 23rd of August. Okay, I can still see I've got a sliver of ammo here. Whoa, big super chat. Lucas90 did a $150 super chat. Hey Legion, long time lurker here. Was going to hit the pub tonight, but I guess you will have to suffice. Wanted to give you something back for all the cheese. Thanks, mate. Stay legendary. Alright, thanks, dude. No worries. Given how expensive drinks are, $150 is about how much you would spend at a pub. You know, if you wanted to get, you know, tipsy. You know, what's that, like 5 drinks? Thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate it. How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty well. So, yeah, I was, like, thinking about yesterday. I think I was pretty cranky yesterday because I didn't really get much sleep. I didn't get much sleep last night either because we're fostering dogs and one of the dogs barks a lot. And because I sleep during the day, like, what it does is it runs into my room and just barks at me. I'm just like, I'm fucking trying to sleep! But I got a good nap in right before the stream, so I think my mood is very heavily dependent on how much sleep I get. And also dependent on how much you guys ask me about CA. It's very easy to get under my skin. What do you think about Nurgle now? I think it's fine. No different from how it was before. Okay, we've done that. Cool. Alright, let's go get their attention. All I gotta do is go to cast some spells. Woohoo! 100. Okay, we got 108 reserves. Watch what happens at the end of this battle. We'll go back to 103 again. Why do you dislike the High Elves? Is it only because their economy got nerfed? No. It's because of economy and their confederations. Honestly, the economy stuff's not that big of a deal. It's more about the confederations. The point is that they're less fun in Warhammer 3 than in Warhammer 2. Why would I play High Elves in Warhammer 3? Why? They offer absolutely nothing in terms of better gameplay. Absolutely nothing. That's my point. Like, why would you ever play High Elves in Warhammer 3? Or Dark Elves, for that matter. You know? The gameplay for those are, like, so much worse than they are in Warhammer 2. So much worse. See, that's the thing about Norska. Norska is shit in Warhammer 2. Absolute shit. But they're really good in Warhammer 3. And so I enjoy them in Warhammer 3. And there's a few factions that are good in both Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3. Like Bretonnia, Tomb Kings. But yeah, the stuff that they changed in the High Elves, I just don't like it. So why would I play it? I don't like a single thing that they changed about the High Elves. Not one thing. Every single thing that they changed about the High Elves, I hate. So why would I play it? I don't have to. I can play Warhammer 2. But Legend, you have a bigger map. Doesn't matter that much. Do you play multiplayer battles? Nah. I don't really like multiplayer. When I win, people cry. When I lose, people cry. And when I don't play, people cry. So, I just don't play. What's so good about Norska and Warhammer 3? They just play really well. Everything that's changed about Norska is good. Except for one thing. They don't get Infernal Dominance anymore as a trait. But I feel like that's a fair trade-off for what they get. What they gain is so much more than what they've lost. No, go with the guns. Did you kill one? Nope. So, how did Aranessa get damaged? What's she got here? Kraken's Bane. Bonus versus large won't help her here. What about Dark Elves? Yeah, I don't like the slave mechanic. I just don't like it. I think that, look, I understand that some people don't like the Warhammer 2 slave system. I get it, and that's fine. But I prefer the Warhammer 2 slave system to the Warhammer 3 slave system. Because I actually don't like passive mechanics. I'm okay with management heavy stuff. Because I like to actually make decisions, because I feel like decisions is what strategy is all about. And what in Warhammer 3, the slave system takes away your ability to make decisions. You just don't get to make decisions anymore. It's the laziest fucking mechanic ever. I hate it. I really, really hate it. 0 out of 10 mechanic. Fucking terrible. You can still get rich off it, and it is cheesable. I hate it, though. I just think it's crap. Pure crap. Connor did a £2 super chat. Hey, Legend. Been a while for me. How you feeling? I'm good, thanks. Thanks for super chat. So, yeah. I did read a little bit that people are like, oh, Legend doesn't like the slave mechanics because you can't make 1 billion gold out of it. You're right, you can't make 1 billion gold out of it, but trust me, you can cheese it. It's just boring. It's really, really fucking boring.
Obey! Move!
Clarwich did a 10 PLN super chat. Don't bother with the nick. Yeah. No. Hey, Big L. Wood Elves good? Wood Elves are good. I like the Wood Elves in Warhammer 3. I played a Wood Elf campaign as sisters. It played well. Despite a couple of bugs, but they play well. I'm happy to cover it. What? You have 3 decisions. In Warhammer 2 you have none. Only which province you will put them in. Yeah, but the 3 decisions... Okay, alright. We gotta explain this all the time. The 3 dictats, okay, are faction-wide. Okay? So you can only put it down on one province at a time. Well, you can put each diktat one at a time, once every 5 turns. And it's just like a spend 200 slaves, get public order. That's basically all it is. Now, you might think that that's more decisions or better decisions than in Warhammer 2. Like I said, this is going to be a very contentious topic with the slaves. But I much prefer that, you know, you have a province-to-province slave system where you decide where you want your slaves and that you can manage them. Whereas in Warhammer 3, you don't manage them at all. You just get slaves. It's a global resource that just ticks down as you spend them. It's boring. Absolutely boring. But like, I've played a Dark Elf campaign. I've played it. I got to like turn 70 or something as Lockyer. I played it. I gave it a chance. I hate it. Okay? I've played it. You haven't played it yet. I have. Alright? Now, you can disagree with me. Totally fine. But I'm telling you right now, from my personal experience as somebody that really enjoys Lockyer's campaign in Warhammer 2, I don't enjoy it in Warhammer 3. I would not play Lockyer campaign in Warhammer 3. I would play it in Warhammer 2. Okay? What happened to calling them interns? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Oh, hang on. We've lost our sound. Okay. Now, it's totally fine if you like the idea of the slave mechanic in Warhammer 3 and you don't like it in 2. Totally cool. I never expected that 100% of people are going to agree with me. But the problem here is that it's not a well thought out mechanic. It's not strategic. It's extremely management dumb. Alright? It's very poor design, in my opinion. And again, it is always my opinion. And it requires absolutely 0 brain cells to use. Like, it requires absolutely no mastery in order to perfect. Absolutely none. Okay? The first time you play a Dark Elf campaign, you will master the slave mechanic. Because it requires no brain cells to use. But at least in Warhammer 2, it requires a couple of brain cells. I get that you might hate it. But at least it requires brain cells.
Prince. Obey and move.
In Warhammer 3, it absolutely requires none. It's the most brainless mechanic I've ever encountered in this game. Diktats are also boring. Yeah, they're boring, but at least, you know, the diktats are okay. You know, they're fine. They are boring, but, you know, you just... I want a bonus here. Then wait 5 turns, I want a bonus here. Wait 5 turns, I want a bonus here. They're not... It's not intelligent. Millie Popovic did a BAM5 Superchat. Hello, Legend. Out of all the changes, the new Winds of Magic system is what I dislike the most. Just let people min-max. Why remove 95% players enjoyed? Cheers. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. I'm with you. I'm with you on that. Thanks, Superchat. Yeah. I don't like the Winds of Magic system in 3 either. Okay, I gotta concentrate here, guys. Alright. Now, she would be anti-large. I'm gonna be careful going after her. Just let her fight garbage.
They vex me. My orders.
Shoot those bombers. Shoot those bombers. Oh yeah, that's right. Zombie pirate mob bombers are worth tons in balance of power.
Next in line. Nortul's farm.
Someone's getting shot a fair bit. Okay, then. Okay, this guy's getting wrecked. Get him out.
Sepulchral Majesty.
Get rid of them bombers. Are they doing much damage? Yeah, they are. On guard mode. Don't worry about Aranessa.
Barbarian Lord! Destroy!
This guy here is getting too badly hit. Back. Okay, move the archers back a bit. They're getting a bit hit. Especially this one here. Try to move it back. Ooh, minus 40. That's not good. I need to get it to leave the battlefield. Just leave. Don't want to lose my experienced units. Okay, this one here's next. Get it off the battlefield.
Settra worships me! Obey! Move! Orbis Dirata. Tomb King! We march!
And there we go, we won.
Good!
I don't think any units got wiped out. Okay, now we try to get rid of Aranessa. Because she's anti-light, she would have killed our heroes really quick.
Tomb King!
Did they change anything about Khemri for Warhammer 3? Yeah, a few things here and there. Most of the changes are good. Most of the changes good, so I'm pretty happy with Tomb Kings for Warhammer 3.
Tomb King! Prince of Promise!
Yeah, well, once again, a lot of people will focus on all the negative things that I say. Be like, oh, Legend, he has nothing good to say about it. He's always negative. But people really beat down home on the bloody Dark Elf stuff. But, like, it's gonna be a contentious topic, you know? Some people are gonna like it, some people aren't. There's never ever been a mechanic that has been universally loved and universally hated. But the problem is, if you make a mechanic that's like 50-50, you've done a bad job. You should be aiming for like the high 90s for approval rating. You know? I think that's why like the high elf mechanics, like the stuff, was usually well received because it's like high 90% approval. But I think the slave, we're looking at like 40% approval with that. 40 to 50%, which that's not good.
Tomb King!
Do you think Helman's course campaign looks interesting? Yeah, somewhat, maybe. People are saying that Helman Ghost is good. I haven't looked into Helman Ghost. I definitely didn't like a lot of the vampire changes, but Helman Ghost stuff does look interesting. 500% extra battle healing cap for zombies. That's pretty insane. Plus ward save for zombies. Pretty nuts. Seems like zombie spam might be the meta. And I saw that Dav Plays says that that zombies was the meta for multiplayer or something. Or Ghost was a... No. Don't you dare. No.
Come now!
Come on. I'm not going to be able to catch her. This is why it's really important to try to wound her. How's the Southland Thunderdome? It's not really a Thunderdome. AI didn't put up much of a fight. Still there, but... Are the Dark Elves the richest faction of the game? Ooh, they might actually still be the richest faction in the game, yeah. Yeah. Imagine that, me criticizing a mechanic that makes them still the richest faction in the game. But my problem is that they're boring. They're very boring. Yeah, they might actually, because the Lockyer campaign I played, you know, I'm just thinking, the Lockyer campaign I played, I was probably making about 50 grand per turn in profit. When I was pretty much at max slaves throughout the entire campaign. Are we done here? Just thinking. Honestly, though, Bretonia's economy is pretty damn strong. And same thing with Norska. Norska's economy is really, really powerful if you know what you're doing. In fact, I'd go so far as to say Norska is actually the richest faction in the game. I know that sounds weird. Ville Puisasalo did a €5 super chat. The approval rate is similar to indoor climate rates, but there will always be 10% who will never be happy, but under 80% means there is a problem. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Thanks, super chat. How are Black Arcs versus settlements? I never had an AI Black Arc attack me. And your Black Arcs have always been able to attack settlements in Warhammer 2. So, I usually have shades in my Black Arcs. I attack a settlement, sneak in, cap the points, win. How did Aranessa have so many ogres? She can recruit ogres from Sartosa. There's a building there that allows her to recruit them. Okay. Yeah, we'll take the money.
Unleash these slaves.
Please show us after you're done with Settra. Oh, I can't. Those save files are gone. So, the builds that I did the build that I did the Lockyer campaign on, it got updated and I couldn't load the save file anymore.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
Look, okay, look at this. See this? What I did was after I got this build, all of my save files couldn't load. So I actually deleted every single one of my save files up and just started again from scratch. Because I just couldn't load them anymore. So you're just going to have to either believe me or not believe me. And I'm currently doing a campaign here. I started this one today. And, you know, turn 13, you can see I've got a bunch of settlements. But I'm going to make a video on this. But this is the one I've been playing in my spare time and actually enjoying it. So that was the campaign I did for the video, for the Warriors of Chaos. And this campaign has been really enjoyable. So turn 77, you can see that was mostly thanks to the Confederation with Bordeloo. You know, I got the Nakari territory in Ulth 1. I conquered Nakari. You know, I'm in Norska. Took some of the Empire. I'm in the Badlands. You know, this has been a good campaign. I really enjoy this one. Dark Elves are constantly attacking here, though. But yeah, just give this one some time for me to actually do it, because, you know, if I live stream 6-7 hours a day, it doesn't leave me much time to play other games. Other campaigns, it is. Whose faction is stronger between Throg and Wulfric? I'd have to say Throg. Dare I say it? Throg. Do you know why? Because Throg's faction provides physical resistance to trolls, and in all honesty, frost trolls are probably more convenient to recruit than mammoths in Warhammer 3, because doomstacks aren't worth it in Warhammer 3. They're just not worth it. And like the frost troll army that I had playing as the World Walkers was so good. It was so fucking good. And I was like, imagine how much stronger it would be with more physical resistance. So I'd probably say Throg might actually have surpassed Wulfric. Because what you can do is you can just confederate Wulfric and he'll already have the Sword of Torgald. Yeah, Throg's good in Warhammer 3.
Attend your king, slave.
Didn't think I'd ever say that, did you? Bereans camp, did I meet them? No, I haven't met them yet. Good. I don't want to come down here and meet them. What have they got in here? Yeah, they're recruiting Tomb Guard.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
Then again, from my experience, these guys, yeah, I don't know. We definitely don't want to occupy it. Alright, I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit, because these guys here have been pissing me off. Hang on, let's do this first. I just realized Legends almost hit 500k subs. That's exciting. I mean, I'm a little bit away from 500k. I'm a little bit away from it. We're 437. We got another 63,000 to get. You know, we're, you know, that will take about 2 or 3 years at this current rate. So, you know, we hit 400k when Warhammer 3 first came out, so I've gained 30,000 subs in 6 months, which is low. That's a low rate. 2020 and 2021, we gained 100,000 subs in those years. I'm not going to gain 100,000 subs in 2022. So, you know, I do get a lot of people saying, hey, Legend, congrats on the growth and everything. And I'm telling you right now, my stats are not as good as they were in 2020. 2019, 2020, and 2021 were all better years than this. Despite the fact Warhammer 3 came out. In fact, maybe because of Warhammer 3 coming out. Warhammer 3 fucking tanked my channel for like 6 months. Just how it is. You know? Alright, I'm gonna blow up the settlement. I hope we don't encounter the Bowmen of Orient. So yeah, that's why I came at this from an angle. Ah, shit. I gotta come at from an angle. Don't encounter them. Yeah, there we go.
Send the chariots.
I don't want to discover COVID though. Dude, 2021 and 2020 were COVID hot times. Maybe that's what you're saying. That's where I gained all the subs. Maybe. How should I do this? I know with the Scorpions, this will be really easy. I'll fight it. I don't want to take too much damage. Settra Part 1 got close to 200k views already. I think that's the highest stream I've seen recently. Okay, well, to put things in perspective, did you know that the Taurox the Brass Bull live stream had 400,000 views in the first week? That was for a DLC for Warhammer 2. They got to 400,000 in the first week. So what we're like, the numbers here are higher than what we've seen recently, but they're not higher than what I've gotten previously. So this is not the peak of the channel. I get that a lot of people try to trick themselves into thinking that this is peak channel stuff. It is not. It is not. And that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to keep the infantry, or those infantry out of it. These ones are going to go this way. These ones are going to go this way. Other way around. Switch. Towers are here. Bit of an old switcheroo. Is it fixed characters on chariots not attacking yet? I didn't know that was a problem. Do you think you'll start making your own items in the mortuary cult now? No, I'm probably going to need more armies. The items in the mortuary cult are not critical to make.
Onward, legions.
What I need in this campaign is more armies. You know, having an armor of eternity is great and everything, but I can always just get an armor of destiny eventually. You know, considering the armor of eternity costs what, 200? 200 canopic jars, that's pretty expensive. How was Norska's public order in Warhammer 3? Is it still abysmal? No, it's fine. Public order was fine. I don't think I really had any revolts. Because Chaos Corruption provides public order now, undivided. And you don't suffer public order penalties for not having Chaos Corruption. So their public order is actually, like, way better. And it's really easy to get Chaos Corruption if you stay in the area for a little bit. So yeah, their public order was totally fine. I don't think I had any revolts. You should showcase the 3-turn limited rampage you had to destroy in Dark Elves Taurox. That, again, that build is gone. I can't load that save file anymore. That's why I got rid of it. You just have to trust me that I did it. That was using... Never mind. I basically managed to trigger an unlimited rampage on turn 3. And of course I got the super healy item. And I was just able to kill everything. Because nobody had developed, and I was just rocking around with, you know, level 40 Taurox the Brass Bull on rank 3, on turn 3. This way. Considering Katepa's reduced cost for mortuary call now, would that translate into cheaper armies? Oh, it would. I haven't looked into that, but yeah, that would be very good for him. And that would mean he would have a higher maximum capacity as well. Because the problem with the Canopic Jars is that you can only have a maximum of 10,000. So you can only use the, increase the mortuary cult, increase the army capacity so many times. So yeah, he could have more armies than any of the Tomb Kings. That's interesting. That is interesting. Didn't even think about that. Champion's Essence doesn't heal anymore. Oh, did they nerf that? Well, I played it before they nerfed that. Sad cow noises. Doesn't ruin the basement entirely, but, you know. Damn, CA, they take away all the fun things. People have too much fun? Let's get rid of it. We don't want people having fun. Too OP. Before we know it, Talisman of Preservation, plus 2% ward save. Remember when it used to give 20%?
They vex me.
It was a long time ago. Here's an idea. Let's buff zombies and nerf cool items. Yeah, let's play Total War Zombie.
Carry on, Lord.
Let's buff the most uninteresting units in the game. Zombies.
Tomb King.
Might still end up getting a Pyrrhic victory just because we are taking a lot of casualties here.
Yes.
If they bluff bloated corpses, then they'll be talking. Yeah, you know what the bloated corpses need? Plus 20 extra melee defense. Plus 20 melee defense. Imagine that. Bloated corpses, 20 extra melee defense. And they also need 400 extra melee attack.
Acceptable.
Now, the only stat that matters for bloated corpses are their health and their speed. Wolfwig's not critical for Norsko now? Nah. Nah, like, he's good, but he's not critical. You don't need him. Cloudwoods did a 25 RON Superchat. Is Cav better in Warhammer 3 than Warhammer 2 now? Worth having them in a 20 seconds to track most of them. I've got a video on that coming tomorrow. Thanks, Superchat. I'll just wait for tomorrow's video. Is it true you can upgrade Chaos Giants now? In the tech tree, yeah. Yeah, there's some techs that boost them. They get like 25% missile resistance or something. Not in the warband upgrade though. They don't have any upgrades. I think this unit here is gonna crumble and die. I'm going to save it. Oh, God. Did you walk into... No, you didn't get hit by that curse. That's lucky. The Sky did a 10-euro super chat. IE is hardly comparable to an actual DLC like Torox was. The view number when you're actually able to show the new Lord might actually be a better comparison. Well, I'm not going to showcase the new Lord. So that's... I don't think so, but... I'm not showcasing the DLC Lords. I'm not doing that anymore, but thanks for the super chat. What if you're just making some really cheap mortuary cult items and fusing? Well, you could end up with garbage by doing that. Shogun 2 best combat in Total War. Shogun 2's probably got the best combat for multiplayer because it's kind of like a rock paper scissors system, to a degree. It's definitely good combat, but I would actually say that in terms of a historical Total War game, Attila has better combat. I really like the battles in Total War Attila. I think they're really good. Very high skill ceiling, which I like. I don't like low skill ceiling. That's the problem with Rome 2. It has a low skill ceiling. Cool. None of my units got wiped out. And we're going to blow it up so that I don't move any closer over there. Please tell me I didn't meet the Bowmen of Orion. Good. That was a whole... Awesome. I didn't meet them. Because I don't want to meet them. Cool, cool, cool. So they're gone, the Dune Kingdoms. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, because they've been bothering me a lot lately. They just had too many armies unlocked. So they kept coming up with like 3 armies. Just pissing me off in my minor settlements. Joaquin Chavez did a $5 super chat. Thanks for being such an informative streamer. Really appreciate the early access IE content. And yes, fun is OP. I agree. Thanks for the chat. Appreciate it. Do you see yourself using Empire Calv in the mid-game now with the speed buff? No. Probably not. Thanks for the chat. But oh wait, yeah, I know. Anyway, no, I don't see myself using Empire Cav. King prepared needs blessing of the asp. If I take Sunken Kurnach, it might be good to get rid of the top knots. They've been bothering me a little bit. Are they building back up? They haven't yet. If I head up this way, I'm going to encounter probably Wurzag or... Yeah, no, that would be Wurzag. Physical resistant trait would be pretty good though. Is there only one more tree settlement for Wood Elves in IE compared to ME? No, there's 2. Problem here, every time we auto resolve, these guys here keep getting nuked. Because Khorne's very strong in auto resolve. I know it says casualties low, but I guarantee these guys here will get smashed really badly. Whereas if I just send Settra and this one in, I won't even need to engage with them. I know it's annoying, but I gotta keep this army at full strength. Carol Wybriak did a €5 super chat. This is for another amazing beta stream. Alright, thanks dude. Yeah, don't criticize me. This is a beta stream. Thanks dude. How the hell are you getting so much income? Khemri's the Tomb King's economy is a little bit buffed. Sigvald also gives 10% physical resistance right now. Yep. And Archaon provides 5. Yep. So yeah, it's possible to get like 25% physical resistance through defeat traits. What turn did you set the late game events to? I just left it at default, so it could show up at turn 110. Is there rifts in IE? Okay, Be'lakor can create rifts, but all rifts do is allow Be'lakor's army to teleport between them, at the cost of souls. The rifts don't cause corruption, which was, you know, the big problem. Okay, so have this one bomb, but try to keep these ones out of it. I'm just gonna cap this, the points because I've only got 3 melee infantry, and I just need these units to recover because they're just constantly taking so much damage. Let's score ourselves some more ammo. Because, yeah, Khorne units are very strong in auto-resolve, even if there's only, like, 1 or 2 of them. Maybe I don't need to go cap these points. And always the melee infantry takes the hit in the auto-resolve. That's why these ones here, they haven't been at full strength in a really long time. Just move back. Don't worry about using them. Have you seen any factions get repeatedly strong, like kill all their neighbors? No. Nah, the AI is too timid. They just don't do it.
My orders enacted.
Seeing as Be'lakor isn't part of the Champions of Chaos DLC, do you think you'll do a stream with him? No, I don't think so, because I do like the Warriors of Chaos rework, but since I know that Creative Assembly are kind of still working on it, I just kind of feel like the Warriors of Chaos rework is not finished, so I don't really want to play it. I will play, like, I'm happy to play Be'lakor once Confederations are in the game. And also, other people have covered Be'lakor, and they're not really getting great views on it, so I'm just like, nah. I'm not covering the Warriors of Chaos again until the update. Not covering the DLC characters until after the post-launch patch. There's plenty to cover before then. Plenty of there's plenty to cover that I actually really enjoy, and I'd rather just focus on that. And Warriors of Chaos, like, I think it's a step in the right direction. They're just not finished, that's all. Just not finished. Where's Karl Franz and Thorgrim defeat trait now? Thorgrim defeat trait's the same. Karl Franz's defeat trait, I think it's different. I can't remember. I think it's different though. Oh, it's Disciples of the Moor. Yeah.
flame of the maw that would one day consume you.
You're worth Talson, are you? Yeah, I have seen the Wood Elves come out of their hidey holes. Yeah, I can make some money by making this war declaration. Alright, let's do that. Clan Scryer. Honestly, if Icaclaw comes down here, I'm Ooh. Ooh, do them one at a time. Hang on. 1068 for doing this one. 800. So 1800. Yeah, that's for instance about right. No. It was worth a shot. Reliability doesn't matter in this campaign. One gold? That just means that he ran out of ammo. Indie Pride is saying AI seems extra passive in his latest video. Just came to stream now. Don't know if you addressed it. He and I are in a complete agreement on that. Yep. The AI is very passive. Dare I say it? I would even say so far as to say it's actually brain dead. I even said that to Creative Assembly. I said that your AI is brain dead.
Oh, Legend, that's not very nice.
I don't know how else to put it. It's pretty much brain dead. There are some maps where the AI, they're actually so dumb that they actually just sit there and they don't do anything. I'll let you know when we... Some of those maps are Badlands maps as well. Yeah, some maps, the AI just doesn't know how to attack. But legendary reliability? Yeah, I know, man. I know, it doesn't matter. It'll recover. Would have been cool if we could have just stolen a city off him and then declared war, but I don't think I've ever seen threaten work. But then again, it was like minus 38, so
Address me as
whatever.
Your Highness.
I will not shame my clan.
Arcane Conduit.
I rule everything.
Sorry, I must have missed it on...
Tomb King of Neheta.
Do I still not have it on that character? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? All this time, do I still not have Arcane Conduit on this guy? Oh my fucking god. I swear I forget this constantly now. Arcane Conduit just isn't as important as it used to be. I just forget about it. Don't you dare criticize the beta. I know, man, I know. Look, it's a beta. You're not allowed to criticize it. I know.
Rises from the sands.
Why do you think CA hates confederations? Look, I don't know. I don't think that's a fair statement. I think what's happened is that the people who were working on like the main balancing and stuff for Warhammer 2 are not the same people that were doing it in Warhammer 3. I know that like Rich Aldridge, the like director who has been in charge of it for Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 is the same. But I feel like some of the people who are put in charge of these decisions are not the same because there is clearly a different mindset in Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3. It feels like it's not the same. Like, this is the big thing. Dealing with Creative Assembly over the past 12 months was not the same as dealing with them in the previous 12 months. The previous 12 months was an absolute pleasure, for the most part. You know, Creative Assembly can be a little bit dishonest with things. Not straightforward, you know, that kind of stuff. You know, you kind of expect that with the way they operate. But the past 12 months has been... It's like a completely different people were in charge. You know, maybe some people moved on or whatever, but it just felt completely different. You know, I absolutely hated working with them over the past 12 months. It's been a fucking nightmare. You know, and it might just be because some people who were in charge of certain things 2 years ago have left. And I don't agree with the decisions that they make. Infamo did a $5 super chat. Does it ever happen on stream that you fight a battle you think will be easy but you end up losing? Okay, it happens that I fight battles occasionally that I think I can win and I lose. That happens. But battles that I think will be easy and I lose, that's very, very rare. Like, usually I would have to get bugged out in some way. Like, I don't ever lose easy battles.
Where is this? King of Kings.
And that will happen with a company of Creative Assembly's size. You know, people will just move on and do something else. I mean, have you guys ever worked at a company and, like, loved it there, and then suddenly you got a new manager and it just became awful? That's what it felt like. That's what it felt like. Something happened. I don't know. You getting baited? Well, I am a master baiter. What are we doing next? So our next one of these is fair distance away, but yeah, if we have a look at some of these items, the main one that I usually got was like the Armor of Eternity for regeneration, but you don't really need that if you've got the Resurrect skill. If I'm not mistaken, didn't that used to be 10% ward save? Did they nerf that, or am I imagining it? Because ward save is more important than physical resistance because of magic attacks. Good employee, move on to better company. I feel like that happened. I mean, just look at that. I didn't know him very well, but the community manager Simone, I didn't know how to pronounce his name. He was like beloved by the community, and he moved on. You know, why? Better company, better career growth elsewhere. That in many ways, Creative Assembly is like the McDonald's of game developers, because people just like, it's just like an entry-level game developing job. You get a couple of years under your belt and then get the job that you actually want, you know? That's from what I've heard. You know, only people that are like truly passionate about Total War stay there long term. And maybe they end up leaving because of bad decisions. I just don't know, though. I just don't know. But there's definitely... shit does not work as well as it should. That's for sure. Alright, Springs of Eternal Life has walls built. Cool. We need to fully wall it up, because it's not about defending it. I need to delay enemy forces from attacking. Hang on. Alright, also... hang on. How much garrison's there? 11. It's not enough. That'll only give it 12. New Antares did a $5 super chat. Do you know if the Icket cheese still works? Sorry if you've answered before. Hope it gets better, mate. I don't know what you mean by Icket cheese. You gotta be a bit more specific. Legend, does cheese still work? Yeah, you gotta be specific. Grace and Simonic. Yeah, I met Grace on 1 or 2 occasions. She's very nice. The new ones are passionate about FPS games. Oh, yeah, fuck that. I don't know if that's actually true, but fuck that. Fuck hyenas. Holy crap. Fuck that game. God, what a, I don't know. It's gotta be the most, I don't know. I probably shouldn't be too mean about it. Like, first-person shooters are just not my thing, and that's fine. But I'll put the thing in there to try to drop. Oh, hang on. Let me look at this. Morgheim. No, I wanted to get to Galbaraz because this is where they're recruiting their boars, and those are actually of quite a danger. Go with growth here. Mind, this place is pretty safe. Al Haik is pretty safe. You need to have enough money to build that. One turn. Okay. You excited for Dark Tide? Yeah, moderately. Those kind of games don't really do much for me, but you know, they're good. I think that Fat Shark do a good job of those games, so I'll play it. I'll play it. Can relate. I was working in Korea as a game dev. The client's attitude changed 180 when new people were put in charge. Would imagine something similar for CA. That's what I felt happened. Yeah, maybe somebody who I never met was in charge the past 2-3 years, and they were just like, I just hidden approval, and then maybe they switched, and I just fucking hate everything they do now. You know, and I'm gonna be vocal about it because I care way more about the game than I care about the company. Like, I don't care if Creative Assembly hates me. I couldn't care less. And they clearly don't care if I hate them, because if they did, they wouldn't fucking have stabbed me in the back the way they did. You know? You don't treat people like that. Rebels essentially gone. Rebellions do happen, yeah. Okay, I don't think I've got anything else to do. Just trying to see what... There's a small force over there. What happened to Thorek? I think we just need to hold on to these until it's defended properly. This guy here come. Oh, I can recruit a new Lord, can't I? Yeah, I can. Alright, let's put him... Hang on, I might have 3 new lords available. Let me just see what's available. We've got... nothing great. Yeah, this doesn't actually increase canopic jars anymore, but this is just to try to get new traits in here, see if we can get disciplined. I haven't actually seen discipline show up in this campaign, because I like to have discipline command my melee infantry armies. We've got 2 prepared lords, we've got 2 treacherous lords. The other one I like to get is... Oh, hang on, I shouldn't have done that. Now I got no one available to recruit. Whoops. My bad. What is the resource? The Galbaraz? Savage Orcs. Willing to bet that the people you interacted with at CA less are likely different to those who actually dislike you? You're a bit of a marketing disaster at times? Yeah, probably. Probably. That's fine. That's fine. Like, I'd imagine that I would be a bit of a pain in the ass, but you gotta keep in mind that I was never, ever, ever looking to climb corporate ladder at CA. You know? Never, ever. If they do shit, I'll call them out on it, you know? Because that's what's best for my business. You know? And if they don't want me to call them out on their shit, it's real simple. Don't do shit. It's that simple. You know, do a good job and I'll praise them. Alright, I think I'm done here with this turn. Let's move on. Don't worry about Imminent Rebellion, that doesn't matter. And, yeah, turning off the taxes. Actually, that will buy us an extra turn. Alright, why not? And let's... hang on, I gotta check this one more time. Loud did a $10 super chat. Thanks for the years of entertainment. No, dude, my pleasure. Thanks, super chat. Oh, I forgot to check heroes. That's what I did. Do Galbaraz only have 4 build slots now? No, it's because it's owned by Savage Orcs. Are you gonna buy one of Major Kill's new Warhammer 40k nudie calendars? Okay. I love Major Kill, and I'm happy to support him in any way, shape, and form if he needs it. But I'm never buying one of his nudie calendars. Okay, if he needs money from me, he can ask me and I'll give him money. But I'm not buying that. New Antares today, $2 super chat, the nuke and the coastal city sack power to level. Okay, nukes are not cheese, that's an intended mechanic. So, yeah, nukes are still in the game. And sack cities are still viable, but not to level up. Not really 100% sure about this, but Games Workshop has mixed attitude when working with gaming companies like CA Fat Shark. Yeah, look, I don't have any interaction with Games Workshop, so I just don't know. That's why I don't say anything about Games Workshop, because I have no idea. You know, I've heard Games Workshop is shit to work with, but I don't have any interaction with them, so I just can't comment on it. Whereas I have had interaction with Creative Assembly. You know, typically speaking, I try not to talk about stuff that I know nothing about. How sad that you don't support a fellow countryman letting it all hang out. Like I said, I'll support Major Kill, but I'm not buying that nudie calendar. No! Shit! The Bowmen of Orion just... I've met them now.
Glade Lord, at your service.
Oh, I didn't want to meet you. I'm still damaged. I might be able to beat them in auto-resolve, maybe.
Consider yourself lucky that we didn't send you to parley with the Dryads.
I've been trying to avoid fighting them for such a long time. Victor Austrian did a 6 shekel super chat. Is the money rat cheese still in the game? I believe so, yeah. Death Gorge. That's a good amount of money. Raise or sack it. Well, how long do we have? 6 turns. Well, I need to get to Galbarize first, because this will cripple them. Because, yeah, oh, they're about to start getting Savage Orc Biggins. Yeah, no, we can't let that happen. Yeah, we don't want them including that stuff. Where's your PO box? I have a present to send to help you tell time. I don't have a PO box. Oh, I have to fight this manually. There's no way. That's auto-resolve is ridiculous. I don't have a PO box because I don't want people sending me anything. Okay? I appreciate that you want to send me something, but I don't want people sending me anything. Gifts or otherwise. I don't want it. You know? I'm not going to do box opening streams or anything like that. So, just, if there's anything out there that I want, I'll go get it. So, anything that you send me will most likely just not be used. So, that's why I don't do it. But I do appreciate that you want to send it. Just calendars? I don't want it. PO Box are actually quite dangerous. I know a guy who sent a GPS tracker to a lockpick YouTuber. It's super lucky he caught that. Yeah, like I said, yeah, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. There's nothing you guys could send me that would make me want to get a PO Box. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh man, it looks like we do have some kind of artillery bug going on. I can just get rid of this one. Did you hear that Magical fucked up and got the dates wrong? Let's be honest, you're not buying that calendar to keep track of the dates, okay? Anybody who buys that calendar is because you're like kinda gay a little bit. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with it, but you're a bit gay. Not judging. You're not getting it to know what time it is. What day is it today? Let me just have a look at Major Kill's penis. Oh, look, it's the 15th of August. Yeah. What, you don't have a phone? You can check the date?
And Legend being homophobic.
Matthew Prizwara did a $5 super chat. Appreciate the integrity in regard to your interaction with CA. Have you noticed whether or not they updated the models from Warhammer 2, or is it a port? It's really hard for me to tell because I never really look into it that much. I mean, like, when I look at this, it looks the same to me, but maybe they updated it a little bit. I know that they definitely want to try to make it look better, but I think they do that via lighting. It's just not something that I imagine all the models are essentially the same, like the actual skeletons of these units. But I think they maybe tried to clean things up a bit. Because it does look really good, for sure. It's not some... I pretty much focus entirely on gameplay, not on visuals. I can appreciate the visuals, but it's just not what I focus on. I will miss that stuff if it had to be cancelled. I didn't say anything worth cancelling over. Look, I am a good boy now. I know what can and can't get you cancelled. Okay, I didn't say anything worthy of being cancelled. Not even slightly. God, these units here are wrecking these savages. Alright, I don't want to sit here doing this for ages. I just wanted to thin them out a little bit. I want to try to keep my army as strong as possible since we haven't been at full strength in a while. Because I keep auto-resolving. How would you consider Tomb Kings Warhammer 3 comparison to 2? They play well. They play well. About the same. About the same. The growth rates are better, but the growth rates are better across the board. Tomb Kings, they feel good. Their buildings are a bit cheaper, so that makes their economy a little bit better. some of the cheeses have been kind of removed, but at the same time, you're compensated for that removal. They feel good. They feel good. You know, any of the changes that Creative Assembly made kind of make sense. You know, so I got no real criticisms for the Gym Kings. I'm pretty happy with them. Come on, gotta get through here, gotta get up this way. Is Lightning Strike worth to get in Warhammer 3? Depends on the situation. Not always. I didn't get it with Settra. Not always. AI field less armies, so it's kind of rare to encounter two armies standing next to each other. But it can happen. That does a bit of damage, nothing spectacular. Trying to get through this quickly as I can. Rick the Prick, the $2 super chat was in the current cheese. Okay, so the Law of Nehekara passive is a bit bugged. It restores ammunition to full health units. It's not supposed to do that. Okay, we'll heal pretty quick. Rock Paladin did $2 super chat. You're awesome, legend. Alright, thanks, dude. You're awesome as well. Thanks for the super chat. Legend should just release a calendar and months are just different kinds of cheese. Look, I'll be honest, guys. I don't like merchandising. I just don't want to do it. You know what? I just, you know, selling t-shirts, cheese, calendars, whatever. I just don't like merchandising. Probably will do it one day because I like money. But I just can't be bothered right now. Too much effort. Can't be bothered. Major Kill probably just made a good amount of calendar sales, I bet. Oh yeah, Major Kill is really good with merchandising. He makes a ton of cash that way. But you know, that works for him. He's really good at it. And he enjoys it, I think. I have no interest in merchandising, so I'd probably do a bad job of it. That's why I don't do it.
This is Settra's.
Do you have Diplomatic Contract Illustria? No, not yet. Thank fuck, but we got 6 turns until the
Settra the Imperishable.
Until the what's it called? The meeting everyone thing. Decky Morgs did a £5 super chat. Enjoying the series a lot. Thanks for the content. Do you have any favorite campaign theme music or battle theme music from Warhammer? Yeah, I'd say Skaven soundtrack's my favorite. It's just, I just like it. Thanks super chat.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
That is forbidden. No! I'm surrounded by fools.
Well, I'd never get back to Xandri in time, so they're probably going to hit that. But let's kill this one, since we're here. Vane Eldritch did a €5 super chat. How does Carl Franzen Empire compare to Warhammer 2 Immortal Empires? In my opinion, I think you will have a better gaming experience if you play the Empire on Warhammer 2, because all of the diplomacy benefits that come with Warhammer 3, you can't do that with elect accounts. You can't join wars. You just can't do any diplomacy with the Empire. So Reichland's in a bit of a weird state where they really don't benefit from being in Warhammer 3. Now, that being said, I don't think they play badly. I don't think they play badly in Warhammer 3, but I don't think they play particularly well either.
A bold strategy.
And since I just came off a full map completion Reichland campaign, I've got no real interest in playing Reichland in Warhammer 3
Rise.
right now. Maybe I'll play a guild campaign, we'll see.
Let the living live.
Didn't you try to get a display of that painting in your background, mate? Whatever happened there? Yeah, I did try to get... This is one of the reasons why merchandising is such a pain in the ass. I did try to get that painting behind me on display. I had it commissioned. And I tried to get it on display, but it kept getting rejected, but they wouldn't tell us why. Well, they did tell us why, but it didn't make any sense. And then we later found out that the reason it wasn't being approved was because it was Warhammer related. And like, something happened with Games Workshop where they just sued the shit out of like Displate, I think. I don't know 100%. And Displate was just like forced to just ban every creator and every artwork that was on Displate. And so they just like ghosted me. I think they were like legally forced to do it because I had a good relationship with the people at Displate. I don't hold it against them if they were legally forced to do it. I don't hold it against them, but and I think Displate is a good product. I still got Displates around the house, but yeah, it just we just couldn't get it on Displate, and I just sort of I don't have all day to spend on trying to get that shit sounded. Sounds like Games Workshop. Yeah, it did sound like Games Workshop. And, you know, maybe they did, maybe they didn't. I just don't know, because I don't have proof. But because of the way the Games Workshop tends to operate, it seems likely that they would have protected their IP that way. I'm not gonna kick up a big fuss about it. That's what I think happened, but I don't know for certain.
Who commissions?
Winds of Magic Power Reserve. Well, we know that that's bugged, so it's not going to work. Otherwise, 6 Winds of Magic capacity is not terrible. Yeah. Salusa did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, any allied recruitment that stands out to you? Sisters of Avalon would be nice as Bretonnia, or Tomb King's constructs for vampire counts. Maybe. It's not something that I really focus on. Whatever faction I'm playing, I tend to want to recruit their faction troops. There are very rare exceptions, like if a roster was particularly shit and could really benefit from another faction's roster, but the only one I could think that would be that way is like if you're playing vampire counts, get some vampire coast units, because vampire count roster fucking sucks. It's funny because everything Games Workshop created is a copy. Well, it's not a copy, it's just not entirely original. It's inspired from other things. Which, you know, whatever. What are these fucking runes? Yeah. Honestly, the Auto Resolver has been pretty generous to us this campaign. You know, being forced to fight this one is just weird. Does the AI usually recruit from other races, or is it meant to be more for the player? The AI definitely recruits from other races. I see it all the time. Iron Breakers are probably good to steal with AI with runes. They won't get the runes, but they will get the Iron Breakers. Yeah, Iron Breakers would be a good one for maybe High Elves or Empire if you're running a missile-based army.
Sepulchral
Alright, so what I'll do here is use this spell here, which costs 9 Winds of Magic on the Slayers, because that's probably where all their bounty power comes from. Might want to try and steal Dragon Ogre Shaggoths with Nurgle. Yeah, yep, absolutely. That's a little bit difficult though, because you can't actually recruit Dragon Ogre Shaggoths anywhere. They're gifted units. Yeah, I don't think you can get them because they're gifted units. Yeah, you'd be able to get regular Dragon Ogres, but I don't think you'd be able to get Shaggoths. Oh shit, they got 55% spell resistance. Yeah, that didn't do very much damage. Well, I don't really have much other use for my magic. Since their unit is quite valuable, probably take all of my magic. I mean, they've only got 3 units, so if I can take out a Slayer unit, that'll be worth it, I guess. This guy doesn't have, like, some sort of explosion spell, does he? Rank 1 Lord, going up against a rank 13 Lord. How the fuck did the auto-resolve think that this was a Pyrrhic victory? Play calls for Nurgle or Warriors of Chaos? No, look, here's the big thing. Like, if you're playing... Plagueclaw catapults are good, but the Skaven benefit the most from them because of the Warlock Engineers. Putting a Plagueclaw catapult in your Warriors of Chaos army, why not just get a Hell Cannon? It is entirely up to you, but I don't think any of that stuff is anything other than flavor. You know, it's definitely resisting that, because that should do about 1400 damage, and it's doing about half that. So they're definitely resisting a fair bit of it. Wood Elves and Kislev are good ally recruiters. They have traits that boost generic missile damage. Yeah. If you play as Cinch and you get ally mammoths, do they get barrier? Would that be busted? No, units have barrier, not armies. So it wouldn't have barrier. Oh, shit, I've spent all my magic. Well, we did 5,000 damage to the Slayer unit. I guess that's something. Let's take this out. You get in there. I know that's not healing, but... What about using War Compass to boost mages from different factions? Spell intensity is not that important. Like, that's up to you, but it's really not that big of a deal. Yeah, we've army lost them there. Pyrrhic victory, apparently. We have Brett Cav in an Empire army. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. Brett Cavalry is good. Yeah. Even with the Empire Cavalry boost, I'd still get Bretonnian Cavalry over it for sure. The only problem would be that you probably wouldn't be able to boost them. I just don't know. But yeah, that is something that I would consider, because Bretonnian Cavalry is a cut above theirs. Are there any bound heal spells we could snatch? I don't know. Maybe from Zotes? Zotes, they get Earthblood. Playing as a Norse... Yeah, maybe if you're playing as Norska, you got a mammoth spam, but you put 1 or 2 Zotes in your army. Of course, how the fuck are you going to get an alliance with wood elves? There's Norska. But yeah, getting a couple of Zotes so you can heal your mammoths. So yeah, apparently that was Pyrrhic victory worthy, but whatever, it's done.
Make way. Do not challenge me.
So I'm happy to get either light or thingy. Okay, so there's Karakay Peaks. Which one is that? That's Lamia. Oh, Lich Priest of Shadow. Yeah, that would be good. I don't care about Winds of Magic Power Reserve when increasing. That's not very useful. Canopic Jars per turn 10. That's good as well. But I really want to come up here and meet Thorgrim so I can start getting research rate from him. Because our research rate at the moment is not good. 68%. That's why it takes so long to get new armies. Alright, we... okay, let's get... Let's get this one here first. I'll get that one next. Because public order is fine for most places. And in the places where it's not fine, it's like really not fine. Alright. These guys here, they're gonna hit Xandri. It's gonna hurt. Whatevs. So this guy's a new one. Alright, recruit him. I know he was lower level than the others, but that's fine. Alright, we can pick up a few extra skeleton archers. Oh, Tomb Guard. Where? Oh, right. Where? Oh, right. Sorry, yeah, I can get some more Tomb Guard here. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's get rid of these skelly... Do I need these chariots anymore? I don't think I need them. I'm not making use of them. Okay, it's available in 2 turns. Can't get that yet. Could get another Casket of Souls. I think 3's enough for now. Wait, where's the other barracks? Hang on, let me just check this. Ah, right, Springs of Eternal Life? Yeah, okay, that's good. Build that. Newmas should be safe. Let's build this. We need to defend it up. This one here provides Winds of Magic Power Capacity +3. That one's not bugged, so that's actually good. Control in adjacent provinces, growth all provinces. This is good. We definitely want to get that, but that's tier 3. That'll take some time. We definitely need defenses, though. I don't think we need these growth buildings anymore. Get rid of them. Okay, that's fine. So we need to get those Tomb Guard into Settra's army. So I'm really not making use of skeleton archer chariots these days. Yeah, let's get rid of them. I'll just kind of an outdated unit now. They're good in the early game, but we're past the early game now. I think I'd much rather have stuff that Settra boosts like fucking crazy. Are carrier not garbage anymore? Yeah, they're still garbage. They're just like 10% less garbage, if that makes sense. Alright, we've also got this over here. Fuck. Crushing defeat. Okay, that might be happening because we've got damaged units. Let me just see here.
Send the chariots.
Because I would definitely prefer to auto-resolve this. Let's get some garbage.
Fire on them.
I hate fighting wood elves so much.
Kara will be mine. They challenge me. Destroy them. To battle for the Creator God.
Yeah, that's acceptable, because I don't want to fight them.
War for Nehekara.
Ugh.
Take it for me.
Time to play Skelly Boys? Maybe, maybe. But at least I'm using the Skelly Boys. I'm not using the chariots anymore. That's why I got rid of them. Keep that for now. Alright, if we have a look at Orion's camp, we just got rid of their entire army. We need to get over there now. Like, fucking right now. I don't want to get rid of experienced units, but I need to get over there immediately. Oh, please tell me we can get to... Yes, I can. You need Ancient Stone, is that right? Tomb Scorpion, yep. Resurrect. Good, that'll allow me to heal these in the battle. We take out Orion's camp. Like, I've been avoiding going down south because fuck fighting Wood Elves, right? But we've just got a good opportunity. By them ruin dwelling that, their army got weakened, and that's how we took it out, with an auto resolve. Yeah, don't worry about bringing archers to a fucking super long range archer fight. We just gotta hope here that the that Tlackwood doesn't attack us over the end turn, because we're in a weakened state. I don't give a fuck about Antok, but since we're going to Orion's camp, it now makes sense to ruin dwell this. If I can, it would be best to use the great incantation of Petra, because that'll be quick to get it up to tier 3. But that's going to be at Settra, who's ages away. So if I do this, at least it'll be only 1,000 gold, so I guess it'll be fairly cheap. And that way, this guy could come down here and help out in this. We can ensure the victory. Oh, they do actually have another army. Doesn't matter, just do it.
Obey me.
Yeah, we gotta get rid of this shit right away. Alright, let's have a look here. I can recruit at rank... Oh, we're recruiting in the same province, okay.
Serve me.
Cool. Cool. And what this does is helps to protect Springs of Eternal Life. The reason why I left that as a ruin for so long is because we didn't want to meet them. But now that I've met them, I'll do it. Wouldn't Vampire Counts also get a shot at Empire Artillery with Vlad relationship bonus with where we work bloodlines? Yeah, maybe. I guess you could potentially do that. That'd be pretty funny with Vlad with Hellstorm rocket batteries. That could actually be very good. For sure. Alright, and yep, this stuff over here. Can you force march a little bit?
I am denied.
Yeah, they can't catch you, but I need you to try to make it over here next turn. Victor Ostrom did a 6 shekel super chat. Is Kairos dead? No, he's there. And this is where he is. You can see he's here. We don't want to go any further south than this. Oh shit. Please don't tell me I discovered the last defenders. No, we haven't discovered them yet. But if I take Orion's camp, we will discover them. I'd still rather take out Orion's camp. I'd still rather take him out. Unless I blow it up. If I blow this up, I might not discover... Because we haven't met them yet. But then again, it would also be good to take out Carrick Zorn. Maybe Kalita will do it. How did she get there? Oh, she must have, like, came down this way.
Let's begin.
Keep an eye on,
This way.
him if you wouldn't mind. I got an idea. If I build this, I don't have enough money. If I build this, I can unlock a right, but I just don't have the money for it right now. We're making good cash. We're definitely making good cash. All right. There we go. All right, we don't need this anymore. We can switch it to that. And once that's built, we'll sort this out over here. Which will give us you know, a decent amount of capacity and some benefits. Alright, any new enemies? Nope. Okay, cool. Let's move on to the next turn. Oh, shit. Go with growth. And at Antok, go with that. At Bigard, there's gems, but I can't trade it with anyone. Just leave it. We could get attacked here at any moment. I'll think about reoccupying Sudenberg at some point. Maybe this guy will go down to it after we've sorted that out. Imminent rebellion. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and might as well tax it then. And let's move on. That's Garbrandt. Don't stand a chance.
will be mine.
Have Bone Giants been buffed in Game 3? I don't know. Is the Eltharian still the richest lord with his cheese? Probably, yeah. I'm not sure. I haven't looked into that one. Do you think it's normal that Tomb Kings can't confederate each other, even as Settra? Well, yeah, it's always been that way. Hi, at Legend Total War. To be able to play IE, I need Warhammer 2 and... Sorry, Warhammer 1 and 2 with DLCs. You don't need the DLCs, you just need Warhammer 1 and 2.
Arise, my legions, rise!
Okay, I should be able to hit them next turn. Get that back. Don't know if you answered it before, but what do you think about all the scattering of legendary lords on the map? We gotta put them somewhere. It's fine. The start positions of the legendary lords are not an issue at all. The only problem is that if you want to unite them all, it can be a bit challenging. You have to travel around all over the place. For example, the vampire accounts used to have all of their legendary lords in one neat and tidy place. It was pretty easy to get them all together. But now, you're unlikely to do that. Would you say that Immortal Empires has been improved markedly since your initial review, or does that still have a glaring issue? I can't answer that, sorry. Is the IE beta available for everyone? Not yet. You'll get it on the 23rd of August. Okay, so here's the problem. These two are easy. That dude's very friggin' strong. Very bloody strong. And this settlement doesn't matter. So, if I recall, Khorne rebellions sack settlements, but they don't actually damage them when they do it. So...
To war for Nehekhara!
Oh no, he took it. That's fine. I didn't even want the province. Let's get it back.
King of Kings.
Okay, there's Scrag.
I'll take your hands.
Okay, Scrag's trait is bugged. See how we've got 108 winds of magic? Beating him will get us to a maximum of 116. But every time we go into a battle, we'll lose whatever winds of magic we've gained with him. So his trait is bugged. Same thing with Kairos.
Land of the dead.
Yeah, if Thorek wants to go to here, I'd say let him.
Yes, grovel and beg.
Say let him. Just enough movement to launch the attack. We've got to take out Orion's camp. I'd say it'd probably be best if we blow it up. So that we don't meet the last defenders. It's too late, I already met them.
an impossible path.
It's only tier 3 settlement. It still might be better to blow it up anyway. If you have a look at his movement, he's only just within range.
My dynasty reigns.
It might be worth it to fight this battle manually, so... Oh, wow. So that I can heal them. Because, yeah, I can get a lot of replenishment with them. I don't even think I need to bring this guy down. Yeah, I'll fight this manually, and I reckon we'll end the battle in reasonable shape. If I auto-resolve it, it's not good. But yeah, I'm leaning towards blowing it up. Well, I'll tell you what, if we're at full strength, I'll consider occupying it. What do you think about setting the late game scenario in an early game stage? Whatever. If you want to theme your campaign around that, it could be interesting, but I didn't want to do that with this one. Blow up the camp anyway. Croc might be a dipshit and ruined well. It's a good point. When we occupy it, we'll only be tier 2. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's a good call. Yep, I'll do that. Alright, I don't want the skeletons to get involved at all. I need to be at full strength as much as possible. This one here can just shoot at stuff. They've only got a few towers. Not a big deal. Is there somewhere where you can stand where you'll maybe get good line of sight?
Unliving king.
Okay, we want to get some of them nice heals in.
For Nehekara. Carry on, Lord.
Okay,
Very well.
change of plans. Don't go around this way. Go around a different way. Go around this way.
Tomb King. This is well.
So, okay, they're building that tower there.
Bow to me. They vex me. Curse them all. Tomb King.
Try to get them blobbed up, because that's where they fight best.
I am reborn. I agree.
How has your experience with the endgame scenarios been thus far? I haven't encountered any endgame. People are asking about this a lot. I haven't encountered the endgame. I don't care about endgame stuff. I care about the early game stuff, because that's where the most interesting stuff kind of happens. I just don't care about the endgame stuff. Sorry. Hello, British Rob McIlrooney. I'm not British. Getting us big healing. Luckily they put all their archers over here for the most part, and this guy here is actually doing a good job thinning them out, because the archers are going to be our biggest concern.
Tomb King. Acceptable.
Just make a run for that. Oh, we got 25 seconds to get through there. Are we going to make it? Are we going to make it? We might make it.
Acceptable.
Oh, run faster. Come on, run faster.
Yes.
I don't think we're going to make it. Are we going to make it? We're going to make it. Only one person needs to get through, and... Whoa, just in time. Just in time. Right. You stay put, you stay put, you stay put. Make sure somebody's there, or else it gets built.
Tomb King.
Yeah, it can't finish if there's entities there.
The crowd worships me.
Don't forget, we don't want to win this battle quickly because we need to heal them. Especially if Crocgar's coming down this way.
My will be done. King. Sepulchral majesty. Charge! As it should.
The O Glitter did a MAD 20 super chat. You're my favorite British streamer. Love, JK. Okay, thanks, dude. Look, I really don't care if people want to call me British. It's just that I'm not.
Tomb King.
I'm clearly Chinese. Just kidding. Okay, that's not a barricade, I think. Oh, wait, hang on, is it? It might be. Yeah, no, that is a barricade. Thought it might have been a shrine. No, it is. It is a... Oh, wait, hang on. Actually, I don't have no idea.
They vex me. Obey. Acceptable.
Come on. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was a monument. It wasn't a barricade. Okay, that doesn't matter then. Yeah, that's going to do fuck all good for them. West China or East China? I'm like really south China. Really south Chinese. Also known as it's like the Australian province of it. No, I'm just kidding.
For Nehekara. Petra worships me. Very well.
This is going, I think, really nicely. Like, yeah, this is going pretty well.
Attack the living! I am reborn.
Definitely helps that we're like fighting these units one at a time because they're too busy trying to defend all their points.
Tomb King.
Over here.
Sepulchral majesty. Acceptable.
Remember, we don't want the battle to end until we're at full health. That's really important. Have you been outside of Australia much, country-wise? Not really. I don't do a lot of traveling. No politics? Wasn't politics.
My will be done.
Okay, while we're moving around, it's going to be really hard for those Blade Guard to shoot us anyway. But I just want to keep them together so we get those nice, sweet, free heals.
Fight! Unliving king. Bow to me. Tomb King. Yes. Carry on, Lord.
Oh shit! This guy here's getting shot. Oh damn it! Whatever. Get him out of here. My bad there. I wasn't paying attention to him. I should have just left him alone.
Curse them all!
Because yeah, this is what I'm focusing on, not them. Come on, get out of there.
Tomb King!
We're still in way better shape than we were going into it, because the Tomb Scorpions are what we need. That guy there is just placeholder, really. Seems like Tomb Scorpions are just as good in 3 as they were in 2. It's good to know. Get together. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's try to heal to full health, just in case, Thingy attacks us. Crocker. I don't think you'll be able to reach us, but we should just check anyway. Yeah, obviously that was a bit of a mistake sending them in, but apart from that it all went well. Are they, the Tomb Scorpions, the best construct in your opinion? You could argue that point. There's definitely some things that they struggle with, but they're very good anti-infantry. And there's a lot you can do to boost them, which is good. Did you a lot of damage though? Yeah, but they took a damage because I went to cap a point, which wasn't important. If I had just left them alone, they could have... Like, they did their worth, for sure, but I should have just left them where they were. How are you supposed to defend your forests as wood elves in these maps? They look absolutely terrible to defend. No, I've done it. I was able to defend a fair bit. I was able to defend a fair bit. The AI is just not good at it, that's all. Yeah, raise it. Good, we went back to friendly territory as well. So we should get replenishment. Yep. Okay, since we're here... Okay, disband this, I don't need it. And just pick up a skeleton. That way it's 10 turns until it comes back again. Oh, fuck's sake, we discovered them as well.
Wretch! You flirt with something.
They're ages away, so maybe don't worry about them so much.
Your advice?
Alright, we'll see what Crocker does. Anyway, at least these guys here are gone. If we have a look at Crocker... Oh, he's not that tough. I know, it's probably just PTSD from fighting him in bloody Warhammer 2, but he doesn't seem that tough.
Attend your king.
This army here is starting to become good. We just need more Tomb Scorpions. It's really good that we're getting experience on them. Good stats. You know what we could do? We could grab Herald of the Scorpion to make him even better. Bonus versus infantry plus 12 is... Oh, wait. Oh, we just finished the Ritual of Sokth. Right. Yeah, that's really good for them. Really, really good. Okay, cool.
Address me as your
Alright, this guy here will never defeat Thorek. That'll never happen.
be done.
So, just stand back here and go into ambush stance, and we will see how things go. I just don't have army capacity, unit capacity for better units. Alright, Settra. We can go hit Scrag. He's on force march. He's taking attrition. Get his defeat trait. Eat some ogre ass. We'll get another one of the capture guard next turn. So if we have a look here, I could have gotten another Nehekara warrior instead of the skeleton spears. We shouldn't have these buildings in this settlement type. How rough is fighting Krokgar inside of his settlements? I don't know, I've never done it before. I'll take it. Alright, because we've got more Tomb Guard now, we're actually... this army is actually much better. Cool. Alright, that's good. And I'll take the money. And Winds of Magic power capacity plus 8. Yeah. He was at 108 earlier. Gonna take some attrition, no way out of that. So, Winds of Magic power reserved and miscast base chance. Whatevs. Alright. Well, we don't have the Scarbrand's defeat trait, so it might be good to send Settra over there. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna put him in force march because he doesn't have that trait yet. And I don't think anyone's gonna be able to attack us, given the ranges of everything. Unfortunately, it's gonna take some attrition.
There was never any doubt.
Is it possible to close the green highlight around armies, cities? Yes. I don't know what you mean. Could you explain again what leveling up the imperishable trait does? Well, okay. So it's the same as it is in Warhammer 2. It's not very good. Income from raiding plus 30% Lord's Army. Income from all buildings plus 15% local province. The way to do it, it doesn't tell you, is to have loads of money in your treasury. This is a shit trait. It's shit. Absolute garbage is why I never focus on it. You need like 100 grand in your treasury to make it happen. Alright, cool. This one can actually make it to Xandri.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Alright, do it.
Destroy
Take it back.
all. Nehekara will be mine.
Not getting Desert Strike in Necrotect? Oh, I hadn't got it yet. It's not a huge priority, but I should get that, yeah.
Nehekara.
Look, there's plenty of skill points in the course of a campaign. You'll eventually get them all. Patrick Pineda did a $5 subject. Can you remind us again how recruiting multiple regiments of renown works in Tomb King's Warhammer 3? Okay, hang on a sec. Thanks, Superchat.
Arise, my legions. Rise.
You can only really do it with Settra. It's because of, I think there's two things that cause it. So this building here increases the capacity of Tomb Guard. Now, the Keptra Guard is considered Tomb Guard, so it increases the capacity by 2. And then Settra's trait here, which one? This Restless Minions increases the unit capacity for Tomb Guard. So I think what they did was they just copy-pasted that line of code and then pasted it over here, because it's the exact same thing, rather than actually writing it out and typing it from scratch. So it's just I think it's just a minor bug that was in Warhammer 2, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's like a bug nobody complains about because, you know, more Capture Guard, yeah, not a bad thing. Alright, before I forget, this guy needs to get his damn Arcane Conduit. There we go, finally got it, how about that? Also, let's have a look at what the Nephara Scroll actually does. So it's a arcane item. Oh, you only get one? Effect increases proportional to the number of friendly units in range. So it gives you about six winds of magic. You only get to use it once. It's not 6 winds of magic, 1 extra spell cast. I wouldn't bother. Based on your experience so far, do you think Mandalore or you will make a re-review of Warhammer 3? I'm not making any reviews ever again. I'm not ever going to do another review of anything. Okay, because reviews are just a great way to get a shitload of hate. So, I am not making a review ever again. I would encourage people to make up their own mind about things from now on. As for Mandalore, he might do it. I don't know. I don't really talk to Mandalore, so I don't know him. He might do it. He does a really good job with reviews. I hate doing reviews, so I tend to do a very bad job of them. It's just not the structure that I want to do. So I've decided I'm never ever going to make another review of anything ever again, because I hate doing them. It's not fun. And people just use it as a way to just throw shit at your face. So I'm not doing it again. Fuck that.
On your knees. Find my heart.
I know, that's right. You stay there.
Strike on my command. Hush!
Alright, let's have a look. We got a fair bit of money, which is good. Okay, Martech. What do we want to do here? Iron. This would be a good place to have our iron resource. Yeah. I won't be able to trade any of it, but it's just to unlock stuff in here. That's not urgent. Maybe we'll do it later. I tell you what would be good. More better units, because all my armies are full of trash. I need to get better troops. I don't need iron right now. I still like you despite your reviews. Alright, thanks, dude. Yeah, look, I don't like doing reviews. Sometimes I'm just not that careful with what I say. And sometimes some of the things I say get taken out of context, which is exactly what happened in the last review. And I battled against that shit for like fucking ages to try to like... Because people will interpret it however they want to interpret it, not however you meant. So the best course for me is just to not make the review. I just... Why would I bother? Why would I bother? No, not this turn. Yeah, these actually make money now, which is nice. Wizard Callus Palace, let's get that down. That's good. I want more of that. And let's get that. And that. Do more Manscaped ads? Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably do some more. I like your opinions on this game more than any other streamer because you give us cold hard facts. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Like, I prefer to just, like, talk to you guys about it during live streams, but I'm not going to make a review video. They're, like, just never again. Yeah, upgrade that should be safe. Then again, Sartosa comes down here all the time. Well, we'll see. Black Pyramid's still not 100% safe. Let's try to get more money out of these. Actually, at Numas, let's try to increase our capacity for Tomb Guard. Yeah. Probably best building gemstones over here where it's nice and safe, at least until we got the Dragon Isles. So at Bagar, just leave it be. Black Tower of Arkan can be upgraded. Let's do... Okay, hang on. If I do this, it'll be cheaper next turn. Yeah, that'll be fine. Because we're going to save money. Where we can. Galbaraz. I'm not overly concerned about holding it. That'll make it easier to hold. There's 11 troops already in there. 2 grand. Yeah, that could buy us a bit of time to sort it out. And it would be good to make sure these guys don't get it back. Alright, I think I'm done with the turn. Okay, have I checked for heroes? Let's have a look. I didn't check for heroes.
I am my father's son. Submit to your king. See, father, I command.
Scorpion Carver, excellent. There we go, we got a new Necrotect. Alright, where do we want this? This guy here is our next strongest army. Send it down to him. Nice. Nice. Yeah, because you want to put the Necrotechs in your strongest armies. And also, it wouldn't hurt to have these abilities here. Yeah. You know what? I think I would prefer more Canopic Jars. Those are not essential. They're kind of low impact. And I wouldn't keep him near the things anyway. Alright, red line with this one here is done. This guy wouldn't... It wouldn't be bad for him to get Lightning Strike. We don't need to make him stupidly strong just yet. So let's do that. Let's give him Lightning Strike. What's my favorite shit unit? Nasty Skulkers. Okay, I think we're done here. Yep. Alright, cool. The campaign's really starting to, pick up now. Now that we're like, moving out of our starting area. Alright, any new enemies? Nope. Okay, all good. Let's move on.
Do not challenge me.
I missed the last super chat. Ooh, shit. Hang on. Oh, hang on. We just encountered Clan Moors by that movement. I gotta load. Because it technically, I didn't declare war on them the turn I encountered them. Because I forgot about that one's movement. Sorry, somebody said I missed a super chat. Sard did a 25 SAR super chat. What makes Vampire count not an interesting faction in Warhammer 3? Is it because of new magic mechanics or is it something else? Alright, so... It's a thanks to super chat firstly. It's a subjective interest, right? So... I think a lot of people probably will like the vampire accounts in Warhammer 3, but the reason why I don't like them is because it really did come down to the cheesiness. The reason why I enjoyed vampire accounts prior, like in Warhammer 2, is because of all the weird things that you can do with them, like getting, 400 Winds of Magic reserves, having your lords just become one-man killing machines. I really enjoyed that. I don't give a fuck about their roster. I think they've got the most boring roster. So what's happened in Warhammer 3 is that they've made their roster stronger, but they've made their lords weaker. In addition to that, they've made their early game economy slightly better, but made their late game economy significantly worse. So they make less money overall, their lords and heroes are weaker overall, but their armies are stronger overall. Oh, and because the enemy is weaker overall,
Advance.
because the enemy is weaker overall, it's, I just don't find it as interesting playing them. Like, I liked playing them in Warhammer 2, but I totally get it. Vampire accounts were always one of those really contentious things where, hang on, how are we going here? Alright, stop that one from moving, so I'm not going to encounter Clan Moors now. Yeah, it's just one of those things where Maybe I don't like it, but the majority of other players do. But I just don't find them fun anymore. I don't think that they're weak, necessarily, but I just don't enjoy them. Sympathy did a $10 super chat. This will literally decide the state of my life for the next 3 months. Do we have a plunge into anarchy? Do we still have it? I haven't checked Clan Eshin. I doubt that they would take that out. Thanks, super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah. Oof. Am I gonna be able to beat that? I'm not sure. I heard the Vampire Coast is even better in Game 3. Yeah, they seem a little bit better, but nothing spectacular. I didn't really look into them, though. I'm pretty new to Warhammer and never played High Elves, Dark Elves, and Vampire accounts in 2. Are they an okay faction to play in Warhammer 3? My recommendation would be, in terms of High Elves and Dark Elves, is to play them in 2. I wouldn't recommend playing them in 3, but then again, you have to make your own mind up about these sort of things. There are going to be some people that will prefer to play them in 3, as opposed to 2, but my personal preference is Dark Elves and High Elves are one of the worst offenders for being less interesting in Warhammer 3. I do not like playing Dark Elves and High Elves in Warhammer 3. But then again, what I say is not gospel. If you disagree with me, then go play them. And, you know, I hope you enjoy your campaigns. But from my personal experience, and I played both a High Elf campaign and a Dark Elf campaign, I did not like it as much as Warhammer 2. By a large margin. Okay, you get... Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, Herald of the Scorpion. So if we have a look here, their anti-infantry at the moment is 15. And then we pop this bad boy in. And now it is 15. Oh, right, it'll take a turn to apply.
Submit to your king.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, look, he's at 113 Winds of Magic. If we fight a battle this turn, it'll go down to 103. He'll lose 10 Winds of Magic. Just keep an eye on that. Remember, on turn 66, Settra has 113 Winds of Magic. Just remember that. Now, if I fight this dude over here, what are the chances of winning? Probably pretty low. I doubt we'll win an auto-resolve with this.
My dynasty.
They have taken attrition. I don't have to win. Sometimes losing's not a bad thing. I don't think that is particularly useful. Doesn't do any armor piercing. Yeah, debuff them by melee attacks, pretty good. If I take away all the items off him, it doesn't matter if we lose. The only thing that matters is this guy here doesn't get killed. That's the most important thing. Alright, I'm going to send this guy down here to go and occupy Sudenburg. Ooh, we got more Tomb Scorpion availability. I'll look into that. Luckily, this army here doesn't need a wizard. Karak Zorn. Yeah, you can take on Karak Zorn. Dwarves suck against Tomb Scorpions.
Open the casket of souls.
Okay, it looks like Krokgar bitched out. Yeah, I think he went home. Cool.
I deem it.
Yeah, let's do that. That sounds good. This is gonna soon be my best army. Not yet, but soon.
I shall make
The Necrotect. Yes, you're absolutely right. That needs to get down over here. Thank you, dude. Okay, with that, we need to increase our capacity of Necrotechs. Alright, I know that Scarbrand is over here, and I want Settra to get that trait. So, I have a look here... Yeah, I just need a few turns to replenish, but we'll start making our way over here, because I want that defeat trait.
Make way for Settra.
I do like how you can go into that stance and just move to get the maximum efficiency out of it. I do like that. Rip fun. Hard times incoming. You encountered Cinch. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
This has already happened. You will not enjoy the result.
he expanded north. Oh. Okay, what we need to do is all hands on decks. It is March south. It is bird hunting season. We have to go down south and we have to, like, just kill everything until we reach here. This is friggin' Bone Crusade. I said the J word. I don't know. Die, bird, die! Alright, so yeah, you go get rid of Scarbrand, and then it's like, all hands on deck, we're going down south. Okay? You go take out Carrick Zorn, but yeah, then you're going south. Okay? Everything down here, we have to fucking kill. Alright, you...
Attend your king, slaves.
Yeah, halt. Steel settlement, steel settlement. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this shit is gonna be so fucking annoying.
Power in unlife.
Alright, well, let's go do this. I'm probably going to lose, but there's no point staring at it. My army is worthless, apart from the wizard, but I'll just get him to leave the battlefield before we lose. Yeah. I don't expect to win this. This is about just doing some damage to these guys, and then just re-recruiting new units. That's all it is, to slow them down. Yeah, that's all this is. Victor Ostrin did a 6 shekel super chat. Finally, Kairos. Heart. Okay, thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Hold on to your penis, yeah. Why is he such a threat? Okay, there's 2 reasons. Cinch's armies are possibly one of the most dangerous in the games if you're not a high damage faction, which we're not, because of barrier. And the second thing is changing of the ways, and the way that, at least in past campaigns it's gone, is the AI will always use changing on the ways of the player, which is why we didn't want to encounter Kairos. And he can halt our faction so that no army can move for a whole turn. He can take our settlements away and give them to people we're not at war with, which is nobody. But it could be to somebody that we haven't encountered. So he could make us force encounter certain races. I missed the super chat. Sorry, let me go up. Sympathy, dear Chillers, super chat. Welcome to 7 Other Disaster Campaign. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's why I said we need to get down south and deal with this right now, because we're probably going to be their main threat as well. Alright. Like I said, don't expect to win this. This isn't about winning or losing. This is just about doing some damage to them. We have nothing to lose here apart from this guy. But he'll just go in there, do a bit of damage, and then get out.
For beach Tereta.
We have no ability to overcome this. Oh, hang on. Can you waste the ammunition there? Okay, maybe he can't, but maybe the chariot can. Yeah. Is the anti-player's bias worse or better? It's better, but I don't know what happens with Kairos. This is my first time encountering him in Immortal Empires throughout any of my campaigns. Okay, they do waste it on chariots. Yeah, they won't waste it on horses, but they'll shoot chariots. Who knows, we might still win. I doubt it, but we might still win. It might also be better to use debuffs on them than damage spells because of all their magic resistance. It'd also be better if this guy here left the battlefield before the battle was over. That way he still gets experience for the defeat. Out of the fucking way, bitch. Because, yeah, all of these units are very replaceable. Oh, this map here. This map's in Warhammer 2. I recognize this. I guess Oxyota and Lustria has a cars problem as well. Maybe. Get away from them. Hang on, I got an idea. We haven't done any magic damage to them. If we just have like all of our units fight one of theirs without doing any magic damage, they might just not come at us. So for much of the fight on Superchats, so the AI can magic proof your army. So the AI can magical poof your army movement and settlements, but they won't attack you. Priorities. Yeah. Thanks, Superchat. Appreciate it.
My will be done. To King. Death awaits. Go. Perish.
Come on, Giant Slayers, stay. I want you to fight my spearmen. I don't want you to fight me though. Move. That's it. Come down over here. That's it. Follow me. That's it. No. Come here.
Incantation of traversal. Bow to me.
Alright, if we can take out this Giant Slayer isolated like this is good. Oh my god, he's flanking! Look at the flanking damage! Wow! 3 charge bonus. Look at that. Doesn't have the extra health free gem with that. From what I've seen in the blog post, Village has tuned down changing of the ways. Yeah, he doesn't have the same things. He doesn't have like Hold Faction. His changing of the ways looked garbage. Ah, fuck, I'm not allowed to say that. Sorry, shit. I didn't say exactly what they were. Sorry, shit. Disregard what I just said there. You tricked me! You tricked me. I'm not supposed to talk about Village yet. I didn't leak anything.
Split them in two, King. Animos.
Oh, yeah, I can't have him in there.
Una sul. They're all dwarfish and will be for all time. Una sul.
It's okay, you were talking about the ones they showed in the Let's Play, right? Oh, they already showed them? If CA has already shown it, then that's fine. Yeah, if CA has already shown it, then that's fine. Yeah, I just don't watch their shit Let's Plays. They're basically just trailers. So yeah, okay. If CA has already shown the changing of the ways that Village has, then I can talk about it. But they did show us the changing of the ways. Okay, never mind. I'm fine then. Yeah, if they've already showed it, I'm cool. I didn't leak anything. I can say it's garbage. It's all good. It's all good. I'm in the clear. Not that it matters anyway. What are they going to do? Take away my access for Realm of Champions of Chaos, which I'm not going to promote anyway? Oh no. Alright, so those giant slayers, they did 70 kills, which, you know, that's a lot, but that unit is worth way more than a unit of skellies, so it absolutely did not do its worth. So that's really good for me. That worked out very nicely. Okay, let's see if we can get more units down here. Wasn't Spawnify okay though? Honestly, I didn't look into it that much.
Traverse, slaves! Ushab! Come now!
All I knew is that, like, I didn't do any of his changing of the ways. I just took a look at it, and I was like, it's got nothing on what Kairos can do. So, that's all I thought. Like, probably good for Warriors of Chaos, but compared to the actual Zinch faction, I was like, nah, no big deal there. Ain't you gonna resurrect? No, it's reanimate. It's only extra leadership. He's not leveled up enough yet. This stream has 1,000 more viewers than the Total War Summer Championship Finals, FYI. Yep. Well, you know. Yep. I don't know what to say about that. I could make a couple of claims, but it would be like, oh, arrogant. So, I don't know. Say whatever you want. You know, it's... We surpassed the official Total War channel and concurrent viewers on these kind of live streams a long time ago. Yeah. Funny how they never ask me to, like, do any streams with them or anything. Not once have they ever asked me to. Like, here's what I think. Like, they will ask other YouTubers to, like, stream on the official channel whenever they're doing, like, a DLC release or something. Because they know that they won't cheese the thing. Even though if I could bring in 3,000-4,000 extra concurrents, they still won't want me to do it just because I don't play the game the way that they want me to. And that's fine, that's up to them. That's why I think this partnership is worthless. They don't actually, they do not and have not ever actually liked me. And that's fine. I might actually win this battle if I can keep taking out their units one at a time. Is it really arrogant to say that you've got a massive brand through hard work? It is. People can take that as that. But whatever. It's fine. You play the game wrong? They don't want you. Yeah. Well, they do YouTube wrong. So what was this? 240. Oh, I just went to 50% health. He's done a good amount of damage. Okay, they've just activated. They've just activated. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? Okay, so we're right on the edge of the water. So they might take a penalty if they're fighting in the water. And if we're right on the edge here, we might not take a penalty. Countercharging is not really a big deal. You go this way. Okay, so this is an area effect debuff. Oh no! Oh no! He's got the Master Rune of Spite! Get away. Good thing we're not in a blob. Okay, anybody near that dude needs to run away. He's got a Master Rune of Spite. How funny would it be if we stole it? It's gonna be really hard to kill that dude though. So yeah, that might be why. Yeah, it's so much stronger. Just stay away from him. Keep him distracted, but make sure that no, Master Rune of Spited. Okay, just make sure we're not getting hit by the Master Rune of Spite. Stay away from that fucker.
Tomb King.
Go and fight on the flanks. Stay away from the center. Stay away from this dude. No music? Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's go debuff over here so that we can kill them.
Tomb King.
Look at me go, flanking. Look at me, daddy.
Okay, just stay away. Just then have one unit like fighting him at a time. Just stay away from him. Don't let him put that garbage near me. Yeah, we need to army loss him. Okay, cool. It's just one unit getting Rune of Spited there. But keep him away from the big blobs. Okay, we can send some more reinforcements over here. That lasts a good amount of time.
Petra worships me.
It's not a cheap spell though. Okay, that dude there is not going to last long. Try to get this guy to chase after us. What we should do is, as much as possible, try to avoid combat with him at all, because he's going to inflict so many kills. Yeah, so the best thing we can have him doing is just like constantly running and not fighting. And we just take out the units on the flanks. Yeah, should I go to play the Master Rune of Spite? Stay away from him. Alright, where are we going to hit this? I'd say hit the rear and into this here. Get them over here. Get the rest of that. Yeah, that's it. Chase after my wizard. That's good. If he chases after my wizard, he'll never catch us because we can just outrun him. That's it. Come on. Here we go. Come on. Over. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Come after the wizard. Nice. That's nice. This is what we want. If you can't kill them, make them run away. That's it. Come here. Oh, nice. He's like, come get me, you Wazzik. Nah. Nah. Fuck you.
Destroy.
Oh, shit. Cycle charge him with your lord, maybe. Cycle charging against dwarves can be risky because they're just really sturdy. Best thing I can do, I think, is just make him run away. I think we might actually win this. Yeah, I'm just gonna make him run to like the corner over here. Yeah, that's it. That's it, you fuck. How's that going? Yeah, it's getting some good kills. Cool. That's dead. Get over here.
Move!
I'm winning! How about that? That's it.
For Nehekara! Obey and move!
Come over here, because we're about to break all this stuff. If he charges into this, it might just be the deciding factor. Oh, shit, got hit again. Wish I had skirmish mode for him. But yeah, only missile units can get skirmish mode. Cool, kill this stage, you go charge into here. It's okay if we take a little hit here and there, as long as we don't get killed.
Tomb King!
Oh, God. I gotta stay close to him, I can't just run over here or else he'll just run away from me. Which means I have to babysit him. Go back for one more cast? Nah, don't worry about it, it's not that important. Keeping that guy out of it for now. That's what matters. I thought we were supposed to lose this fight. Well, I wasn't supposed to lose this fight. It's just that I thought I was going to lose this fight. And it seems like I'm not going to lose this fight now.
Reborn.
Is he unbreakable? No. No. Okay, now let's draw him back over here, because by the time he gets here, he'll have the army losses inflicted on him, which means, hey, we might get the second use of this. Somebody said that you get a second one, somebody said you don't, but let's see. Yeah, bring him back over here now, because we want to kill him with our lord once the battle is actually over. It'd be so good if we kill him and they lose that item permanently, but I'm not sure if they do. Because that is a dangerous friggin' item.
Legend, do you think the dwarves are better in Warhammer 3?
Nope. Imagine losing to skeleton spears.
Unliving king!
Alright. I want to stay fairly close to him because I think he's going to get army lost soon. I want to make sure he dies. Wait, is this army on force march? I can't remember if this army is on force march or not. Alright, there we go. We got it. I can't believe I actually won. Holy shit. I really didn't think I was going to win this. It is on force march? Oh, okay. Well, let's just kill him anyway, just because how dare him have a rune of spite. Although, me going into melee with him, I take more damage, but... yeah, just fuck it. Just fuck it. It's over, it's over. So, all that's left is a Slayer unit. Just let him go. If it's on force march, all I'm doing is getting my lord killed. Your heal is back. We didn't get access to another Realm of Souls. Ishabdi, I mean.
Legend, summon the sharp tea.
Yeah. He was actually doing more damage to us because of the Rune of Spite than we were in melee. The only way we could have handled that was by having him run away. This freaking Slayer's here fighting to the death. Well, I didn't expect that to be a victory, but I'm happy with it. So, yeah, we lost a lot of our units. Oh no, skeletons! But yeah, considering what they had, I'm pretty happy. See, in Warhammer 3, it's actually possible to win sort of fast as this. I don't know if we would have won that in Warhammer 2, because for one thing, in Warhammer 2, the AI is more aggressive. They would have charged at us earlier. Like, we could have wasted their ammo, and, like, one Slayer would have gotten, like, 400 kills, and plus they'd have, like, 9 tiers of experience. Nemo Sharp Teeth? No, it was just the one use. Would be nice to be able to take the rune from him. Yeah, I don't think you can take the rune from him. But he still might lose the rune just because he died. Like, this guy's dead now. No, purple items, I don't think they can be lost. I don't think so. So, he would have lost the Armor of Fortune, that's gone. And the Ranger's Hammer. Because this guy's dead. I really thought I was going to lose. I'm quite happy about not losing.
Release them.
Sympathy did a $2 super chat. Alright, thanks, dude. General Potier did a $5 super chat. You altered a province for building costs. Don't forget to build. Also, love your streams and channel. Keep up the good work. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Did you enjoy Sister Twilight? I did. In Warhammer 3, I did. I like them more in Warhammer 3 than I do in 2. Is that Thoric there?
I think not.
Okay. Cool. Well, all of those units cost me sweet nothing to recruit. We could switch them up with Nehekara warriors. If we're going up against dwarves, that would be better. Because, let's have a look at the armor piercing. 7 compared to 6. So it's not a lot of armor piercing, but it's a lot of extra damage. If you have a look at melee defense, it is lower, but their melee attack is way higher. Yeah, I'd say go Nehekara warriors. And replace some of these damage ones, just in case Thoric comes down. Oh, I can get more archers. Oh, prepared! Yeah, look at all that. This is what he's supposed to have in his army, not the friggin' other thing. Oh, we could also give him... Hang on, let me just get rid of another one. We could also give him the Casket of Souls that I've got waiting around, because he would benefit... Got unlimited now. Oh yeah, we've got a Lich Priest of Nehekara in the army. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll recruit the Casket of Souls right when we need to. That way the AI might underestimate us.
I keep my own counsel.
Okay, I'm at war with a lot more people now. But yeah, big push down south we need to do.
Rises from the sands. My dynasty reigns supreme.
Okay. They're always going to send new armies down here, and we've proven that they can beat it. Can't really attack that without a Casket of Souls. This guy's trait doesn't matter, does it? Eternal, yeah, okay, it doesn't really matter. Yeah.
Where is this?
No, don't ruin all that. So how many settlements does he have? 6. Alright, it's not that much, but yeah, there's no way we can leave him here. It looks like his army's got wrecked recently. So what am I doing with this dude? I feel like this guy should protect this area here. I don't need to send every single army down here, but I need to send some of the good ones. Yeah, that would be good to deprive them of that. And Khalid's coming up this way. Can't get any more armies, right? Yeah. So, these two here to protect this general area. Settra. Yeah, this guy here needs to protect this border. So I think what I'll do is I'll stand here in ambush stance. Out here. So that they don't know where we're standing up. I'll probably go over there and get that. But I think I need him to defend this coastline here. Otherwise, Sartosa is going to cause me shit. Army in Kasabar could get Scorpions for the Scorpion Army. Yep, they totally can. They just can't recruit it here, so I'd have to recruit it in Global, and that'll take time. And we need to be on the move right now. I definitely want more... Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, this one here could recruit Tomb Scorpion. The only problem is... Oh no, I tell you what we could do. I've used up the local recruitment there. That was actually a good point. That was actually a really good point. Yeah, okay, then just merge. Yeah, that was a good point. And this guy will transfer him over. Good thinking. Good thinking. Alright, good thinking. Alright, Vulture Mountain. Yep, upgrade that. Upgrade that. I'd like more Tomb Guard. Yeah, get the gems here. But don't worry about it now. Wait until we hit tier 3, because I can't sell the gems. Yep, that's fine. Virus is... Probably do need to build walls here. Well, yeah, because they can land on this coastline here. All in due time. So yeah, we're going to start making our armies a bit better now. Springs of Eternal Life, we can finally upgrade this for the Tomb Guard Halberds variant. That's good. Qatar needs defenses. Numas, yep. Yep. Alright, start upgrading Xandria. I should be able to protect it. We'll build walls along this coastline here. Make sure it's safe. Sunken Kurnach. Yeah, fuck this whole province. I'll try to hold on to Galbarize as long as I can, but I don't think I'm going to hold it for very long. The public order here is really bad. Why is that? Because people are raiding me. If I build this, we can prevent that corruption from going up. King prepared. I think of the Asp. Cool. Check regiment for Tomb Guard. I can't recruit them this turn. I can't recruit them here. But you're absolutely right. It's available. I should have done it at the beginning of the term. We'll have to do that once we arrive here because, yeah, I just can't access them right now. I'm in enemy territory. Don't care about Agro Midgal. That's not important. I need to go and fight Scarbrand. I want his defeat trait.
Son of Nehikara.
Just gotta watch out. Oh no, my heroes are immortal. I gotta watch out for my friggin' if it's a siege battle, yeah, that'll actually be easy. Oh, okay, we got a revolt here. I'll need to switch this to this one and just untax it for the turn. Okay. At least that got done. We got the reduced construction costs from that. Because I didn't realize the public order here was that bad. What am I researching? Right. Oh, did we check the heroes? Let's have a look. Yep. Nope. Oh, I've already got 3 out of 3. And Wrathful or Proficient Caster. Both of those are shit traits. And what was in the death? Eternal... No, that's fine. Okay, moving on. Are we at war with everyone? Yep. Okay, moving on. Have you seen Bellicor defeat trait? Holy moly, it's good. Yep, it is very good. Yep. Very, very good defeat trait. The extra winds of magic side of it is bugged. But all the other stuff is good. You know, weapon strength, casualty replenishment. I got it several times with my Carcassonne campaign. Oh yeah, I forgot to show his winds of magic. Oh well, maybe next turn. Is the map noticeably bigger, or have some of the regions been squished together to fit more settlements in? It's kind of a bit of both. No, send Icaclaw down here. I need Winds of Magic. Ah, sorry, not Winds of Magic. I need research rate. I need to unlock my bloody dynasties. Is it free to recruit Tomb King heroes that you have saved? I don't know. Why not push for a Sharptie over Tomb Guard and minor settlements? I like Tomb Guard more than Ushabti, personally. Yeah. Will there be new Steam achievements with the new content? I don't know. I don't know. Not according to what I can see, but maybe. Usually when they've introduced a new DLC lord, they... Actually, they usually introduce new achievements with new races. But then again, there were a whole bunch of achievements for the old races for Warhammer 2, so they probably will. We just don't have access to them yet. I'm not doing another Steam achievement guide. When I did that video for Warhammer 3, it was one of the worst performing videos that I did for Warhammer 3, so I'm doing that again. New mass. Construction cost, but it will cost me 40 jars. Yeah, look, 40 jars is not that big of a deal. I guess I'll do that. We'll save a lot of money with it. I mean, jars are good, but we are gaining them passively. Yeah, we're gaining 41 passively every turn, so it's not that big a deal.
I ignore.
Cool. Anyone in here? No. Cool. Yeah, that should really hurt Thorek by capturing that.
Immortality and power.
Scarbrand has 8 units in there. Not enough to beat me. Okay, I can't reach there. Oh wait, no, he has 15 units in there. Oh shit. It's not that big of a deal. Okay. It was a little bit stronger than I thought it was. That's all.
Do not seek to command, Scarbrand.
Yeah, okay. I forgot he had another settlement. Oof. Fine. Alright, get your ass down here. Gonna ruin dwell that. Yeah, we got shit coming down. So you just need to wait around here. Somebody will be here in force march. You just skirt down and smack it. You're fucked, legend. No, it should be fine. They don't have much experience. Scarbrand's lower level. The only thing that's dangerous in this army is Scarbrand himself. And if I keep my hero... This hero is immortal. You know, our Tomb Guard... Look at them stats. You know. Settra's boosted them like crazy. We'll be fine. We'll be fine, I think. What's Scarbrand's defeat trait? Okay, one of my guys has it. I just can't remember which one. I think it's this guy here. Blood Quencher, there it is. Weapon strength plus 8%, Lord's Army. Pretty damn useful if using melee infantry. And charge bonus plus 5, Lord's Army. D. Gibbs did a $5 super chat. Legend, love the content. When I hear you mention videos that don't perform well, do some perform well months after they drop over time? Some do. And you know what? Let's have a quick look at the Warhammer 3 Steam Achievement Guide. Let me have a look. Okay, so it's sitting at 76,000 views after 5 months. That is garbage for an early access video. That is fucking trash. I have disaster battles that get 76,000 views in a single day. So yeah, that did fucking trash. Yeah, I won't be doing another one of those. Okay, good. That guy will be able to join in to get some experience. Alright, I'll probably have to fight it manually. But taking away Karak Zorn from him is definitely gonna be good. Oh, wow, I wasn't expecting to be able to auto-resolve it. I don't know if I should auto-resolve it because Tomb Scorpions are so good against dwarfs. And I don't have tons of replenishment rate.
This is my commission.
Falls the lazy. Oh, what happens if Khalida comes running down here? What's the map look like? I might be able to win it really easily. Yeah, I know this map. I know this map. We'll win it really quick. It'll be fine. I didn't even know you had that guide. YouTube never showed me. That's cool. That's cool. It's Steam achievements are just not a big deal for Total War Warhammer, I think. But, you know, it did shit. That's fine. It happens. How's the new corruption mechanic working? I think it's good. I don't have any problems with the corruption mechanic. Seems to work well. It's not a pain. It's not painful to deal with. You know, sometimes regions will be heavily corrupted, and there are ways to manage it. Okay, so keep these back. We only want to use them, and the way we want to do this is what tier towers? Okay, low tier towers. Alright, let me try this. This might work, it might not though. If I stand over here.
Ash deny.
Okay, I'm just gonna punch through here.
Agrees.
Julian Lavarius did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, is Immortal Empires getting updates during early access or are they saving it all up for release? I haven't had any updates in a little while, but Creative Assembly did say that there will be updates. But I don't know if they're going to be gameplay updates or just like performance or like graphical updates or whatever. I don't know. Typically speaking, they don't really change a lot of gameplay stuff between now and launch. That was what the earlier access was for. How to siege in Warhammer 3. Single entities, run for the town square. Especially against dwarfs. Are dwarfs gonna be good in Warhammer 3? I'll smell you later. Let's get over here. So I can imagine at Creative Assembly, this is how the meeting went. So you know how everybody sits outside the walls and just shoots the garrison? Well, how about this? Why don't we put a point inside the settlement that the AI doesn't defend? Oh, that's a great idea. That forces the player to try to get inside the settlement. Cool, yeah. And we'll make it so that the AI doesn't defend it, right? So that way when the player captures it, they just win the battle instantly. So what you're saying is that it actually is quicker to win these battles. And you take way less casualties. Yeah, man. Siege rework! Wow! You do know in Warhammer 2 the AI always defends their capture points? You actually have to really fight hard to get them.
Legend, what do you mean Warhammer 3 Sieges is shit?
Is it done? Sympathy did a $2 super chat. Alright, good fight, guys. Let's pack it in. Yep. Alright, thanks, super chat. Don't you feel bad for dwarfs and their little stunty legs? Yeah. So you know how the dwarfs are really slow? Yeah, well let's make their maps really big, and let's make them not defend the key points. What happens if a fast unit gets inside their settlement? They're fucked. Rexor did a €5 super chat. Is Nakai's vassal fixed? Not as far as I know. Not always. If you go full stalk, they tend to favor random side. Maybe. The thing is, with this army, we could have fought them and taken no damage either. It's just good. It was just quicker doing it that way.
Occupy it in my name. Attend your king, slaves.
That shouldn't be here. Alright, build defenses. Don't worry about the gold right away. I kind of do need to kick Khalida out of here.
The land of the dead. Advance!
Doesn't matter if we meet anyone else down south because I'm just gonna basically endgame crisis them. Alright, back up to 75% there. There any upgrades in here that might be useful? No. 20 turns is a bit much. Tomb Princes. Tomb Princes. Start getting another dynasty.
Settra the imperishable.
Yep, you just stay put, you're fine.
Tomb King of Nehekara. Address me as your highness.
Time for Channel Valley Necrotech cheese. It's not really good in Warhammer 3 because there's not that many infrastructure buildings. It just isn't that good, so I'm not gonna bother with it. And you don't really need to. The construction cost's not that big a deal. I haven't really been wanting for money. Could do it. It's just low impact, and I don't want to have an army running around doing that stuff. It's not worth it. You can still do it. It's still in the game, but it's just I don't think it's worth it. Because it was barely worth doing it in Warhammer 2. Now it's just can't be fucked.
Where is this?
There's a buff for archers in the tech tree. Oh yeah, ammunition for skeleton archers and horseman units. Yeah, it's a good idea. Let's do the quickening. Good idea. Okay, we can tax that again now. Al-Haik. Yep, we want to get that developed. Ruse321 did a $5 super chat. How do these sieges compare to the ones in Attila? It feels like CA may have backslid from a game that implemented it more successfully. Yeah, sieges in Total War Attila are definitely better. Yeah, sieges are probably the weakest point in Total War Warhammer 1, 2, or 3. I actually like minor city battles, but the problem with minor city battles is that there's too many of them.
A bold strategy.
You just, you know, fighting way too many minor city battles. Alright, I could probably send this guy to go deal with that. Looks like Thorek went somewhere. No, this guy's job is to protect this stuff. Don't worry, that settlement is not important. You just stay here. Pick up a few of this. Don't go full spam. I don't think that's worth it right now. Unless you're coupled with another army. But yeah, actually one more wouldn't hurt. Okay. Alright, that's all my money spent. Alright, any new enemies? Nope. Okay, looking good. Looking good. So we'll ruin dwell this next turn, and actually I could probably ruin dwell it now.
We never tire. Legions, move!
Ah, it cost me 65 gold.
My will be
Okay,
done.
hang on. I need to get to... How much money do I need to get back?
Address me as your highness.
I need to get some money back. It's probably not enough. That can wait. And that way, we can build the gold here instead.
Immortality and power. My dynasty.
Cool. Is the construction menu scroll bug fixed? I don't know. Seems like it. What do you think of tier 1 to 2 minor cities being land bat and tier 3 the current format to make them less tedious? That's what I think, yeah. I offered the exact same suggestion, yeah. That's what I think it should be. Tier 3 settlements are a minor city battle, tier 1 and 2 are land battles. That would break up the monotony of tier 3 what's it called? Minor city sieges every single battle. Yep, absolutely right. And then in a minor settlement, if you build walls, then it becomes a walled settlement siege. And that would vary up the battles. I'm pretty sure Creative Assembly is aware of that suggestion. And the thing is, as far as I've heard, that is like universally accepted by the community. Even like the Reddit would probably have no problem with that. And the Reddit's usually like, oh, if Legend of Total War suggested it, it must be bad. Do you know whether dwarves can confederate Rune of Spites? Yeah, if it's... Yeah, they should be able to, yeah. Yeah, if it's equipped to another character, and you confederate that character, yeah, you can get multiple Rune of Spites. Yeah, look, you didn't go for it. Late game would... maybe be full of minor settlement battles, but it's still better than this. Not really, because the settlements change hands all the time. You probably will fight a few minor city battles, few more minor city battles, but, you know, a lot of the settlements that we're going into now, even at this point here, they're not tier 3, they're tier 1 and tier 2, because minor settlements switch hands all the time. And every time a settlement is captured, it lowers down a level. So you could end up fighting a battle at a minor city, and then getting attacked 2 turns later and fighting a land battle. So it would, even in the late campaign, drastically reduce the number of minor city sieges. Because I don't think the actual minor city sieges itself is a problem. The problem is the frequency of them. Is there a site where all your tips, tricks, and observations are being compiled? Kind of like a blog or something? Yeah, actually, there is a site where all of my tips, tricks, and observations are being compiled. It's on YouTube. You should check it out. Just search Legend of Total War. And there's a whole compendium of tips, tricks, and things on that particular channel. Just check it out there. Smartass! Alright, Scarbrand, your ass is mine because I have the power of these on my side. Oh, wow. I do want to replace him with Tomb Guard. No. No, I'll fight you. You mentioned you find the game much easier now, but seem to be having fun with This Is Total War. Will you be playing This Is Total War more now? Well, I'll tell you right now, this campaign is more fun if you don't do This Is Total War. So, I'll do This Is Total War campaigns as rewards for you guys, so you gotta earn them. I wouldn't mind the city battles so much if the unit passing wasn't shit. Yeah, you just gotta manually move them around. I get it. That Necrotector's dead, you made a mistake. He's immortal, he can't die. Do you think CA will listen to the community and make lots of changes before the game releases, different than Realm of Chaos? CA will listen and implement the easiest things, but the things that are more difficult to implement, they will probably ignore. Typically speaking, okay, it comes down to this: if it can be implemented easily, or if it is like an egregious problem, then they'll listen to it. But if it's like the Dark Elf slave mechanic, let's just say 90% of people dislike the slave mechanic, which I think that's a lot lower than that. They probably will just double down on it and just leave it. Probably. I'm gonna bomb from here.
Rise, my statues!
No, you get back.
Necrotech.
Yeah, you stay well away from Scarbrand. Okay, Settra can maybe handle it. Feng Vang did a $2 super chat. How do we earn this Total War campaign's legend? Well, how about we finish this one and then we'll think about the next one. Sometimes they're on offer. I usually do sub goals for it. So then again, if I do too many sub goals, people tend not to sub and just wait for a sub goal. So I don't know. And also, it's only worth doing this Total War campaigns on campaigns that is actually worth doing it on. So, you know, I don't know. Oh, these have regeneration, the capture guard. That's nice. And that way I can recover their casualties really quickly. Okay, Settra will take damage really slowly, but it might be a good idea to get rid of them since we have unlimited ammo. Get the capture guard over. Oh god. See how much damage that did? Who would have thought Khorne would have good missile towers? Alright, at least they've used up their summons now. So that's good. Oh, what? He's researched that tech. Kerak21 did a $20 super chat. Legend, keep up the great content. Congrats on overtaking Lionheart on subs, and remember to keep up the cheese. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Suck it, Lionheart! No, I'm just kidding. No, I like Lionheart. You guys should go and sub to Lionheart if you haven't already. Would you ever do another Scar Snake Total War? Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, these are especially good against demons because if you just get it down enough health, demons are so bad at recovering from, like, banishment. They get banished really easy. And it's magical attack, so it really fucks them up. So this is really good against bloodletters. And because they got so much experience now, they're actually really accurate. This is a bloody kill zone over here. Why do the Cask of Souls have unlimited ammo? It's Settra being awesome. That's why. What is a cheese for us to farm as many This Is Total War campaigns? Should we set up another goal for this total for the next This Is Total War? Okay, let's have a look. I usually do them with subs, so I don't have any ideas for another This Is Total War campaign though, because I don't like doing them all the time. They're kind of annoying. This one's been okay, but I don't know. Look, here's the thing. If we do too many This Is Total War campaigns, it'll, like, dull the idea. So, give it a rest for a little bit after this. And then, you know, we're bound to do another one. Norska. Could do that. Yeah, they could definitely... They could handle a This Is Total War campaign, I reckon. Nakai? I'm not touching Nakai. Eventually, Settra's gonna run out of regen, though. But we're definitely doing more damage to them than they are to us with this. I'll start advancing soon. Can you stream IE as much as you want, or did CA set a limit? Yeah, we can stream as much as we want, for as long as we want. With any faction, except for Champions of Chaos. That's it. We just can't show Champions of Chaos, which is fine by me, because I wasn't going to cover it at all anyway. Something both Legend and CA have in common, not touching Nakai. Yeah, pretty much. Oh shit, that's gotta go. That's... No, I can't leave that there, god damn. Tier 4 tower. Well, at least that cost them 2,000 supplies. They're not going to get that quickly. Get that back quickly. That's a nice little blob you got there. Oh, that fucked them. Oh, that was really good. That'd make Napoleon proud. Legend, Napoleon would never play a fantasy game. I don't even know why I said that. Skybrand being a bitch boy at the back. Yeah, with these -30 sieges, their lord tends to just sit on like a capture point, expecting you to come at him. Sympathy did a $5 super chat. If anyone deserves a fuck all y'all campaign, it's Norska. Also prepaid for another amazing siege battle. Such tactics, such brain. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. Yeah, I'll advance soon. I really don't want to lose any units. Even though I'm... Yeah. Tier 3 tower. It's got to go. Also guys, we had 113 winds of magic. Watch how much... See how our power is 113? What's it going to be after the battle? I reckon it'll be 103. No, I reckon Napoleon's favorite total war would have been Rome 1. I don't know. My thing is, the Total War game with the most powerful artillery is Total War Warhammer.
No, Legend, it's Shogun 2 Fall of the Samurai.
Tower respawns again. Yeah, well they would have the supply. You know, 27 minutes into the battle without us having captured any points there. We're saving up a fair bit. Okay. Alright, we've thinned them out a ton now. I'm just going to send the regular tomb, send them in as well. Alright, time to advance. I'm not sending you in. I'm not going to risk your life. Okay, let's bomb Scarbrand, even though that's not really good against him. It's time to start capping points.
My orders enacted.
Eat my Darude.
Bring my chariot. Undead slaves. Arise.
There's the closest cap point. I'll get them to go around this way. And I'm going to let Settra go this way. Yeah, I'd still think, even if Settra's at level 50, he'd probably lose in melee against Scarbrand, because Scarbrand, what's his melee? Oh my god. Yeah, plus he's got Slaughter and Carnage. But he hasn't made any kills yet.
King of kings.
Oh, look, here he comes. Here he comes.
My command.
Alright, get these guys over here.
Settra the imperishable. Bring me their bones.
Yeah, nah.
Animals.
Nah, I'm not fucking fighting Scarbrand by myself. No.
My orders.
If Lord Car's still bad? No, it's alright. It's pretty good. Basically won us this battle.
Obey me. Settra moves.
Oh, there we go. Army lost him. No, stop.
Settra the imperishable. All is sand. Perish.
Move him quicker. Yeah, he hits like a bloody truck.
Settra the imperishable.
Right, he should be disintegrating now. Damien was at a $5 super chat. Best Total War content on YouTube. Question: what's the go-to trait for casters these days? Is there one? No, there's no go-to caster trait. Just whatever you want. Knowledgeable sucks, so just get whatever you want. Which is, you know, it just doesn't matter that much. Usually fleet-footed, because at least extra speed helps them get around quicker, so that would be the way to go. Because speed on your spellcast is very good to get out of combat and to get into it quicker. Is it physically possible to defeat a demon lord without killing them to farm their trait? No, it's not possible. No, it's not possible. Yeah, if you win, you'll always kill them. Okay, and let's occupy that. And you just got that trait, which is nice. He's also got Thorax trait, giving him armor piercing weapon strength, so I think that's pretty good weapon strength for regular Tomb Guard there. It's pretty good. 49. Okay, we need to get another Capture Guard, so let's get rid of this one here. And there we go. Need to get some more Tomb Guard with halberds, which I've got none available. Okay, now that's done, we move down south. Who cares about Gorgazan? This place sucks. We need to go and take the stuff out. Settra is actually in a pretty good position to go and take out Kairos. This is the kind of army that should be okay against it.
Attend your king.
Alright, bunch of rats making their way down here. They're on force march. Could be a really good army. It has a nuke. Gotta keep that in mind. Let's just have a little peekaboo at it. That's actually a pretty dangerous army. Sure, we lose some skeletons, but it's okay. Let's get them back.
Let the living live.
Did the Dark Elf still get Spiteful? Yes, and Spiteful's better than it used to be as well. Alright, so I'm going to land there, otherwise I couldn't get back. So that way we can get some Tomb Guard. Or some of these. No, some of these. There's a fair amount of experience as well. Cool. Good. What do you need now? Your red line's done. Blue line's done-ish. I guess you could get Lightning Strike. Embalmed and Elixir. Yeah, no. Let's move towards Lightning Strike. Oh! Oh! Nice. Look at that experience. Right, yeah, because we got combat focus plus 2 recruit ranks as well. Oh, also, recruitment cost minus 25%. Woohoo! You know, free skeletons reduced by 25%. Alright, we need to make sure Kofa is walled up. Okay, since that's only going to take one more turn, now we build this. Because I got to build that up quickly. Qatar, yep, that's good. Alright, we can see Thorek is planning on coming down here.
I think not. Find my harem. Make way.
Alright, so, what are the chances of us winning against Thorek? Pretty much 0. He doesn't have... Does he have the rune of spite? No. Against a full stack, I don't know about that. I mean, he is on force march. We did beat that other army. It was a Pyrrhic victory, and it was nowhere near as strong as this. He's heading towards Numas. We do have archers. We don't have to win.
Address me as your highness.
Alright, this is what I think. I think wait for them to come in a little bit more.
Land of the dead.
So I'll stand here and force march. He can't get to Numas this turn.
Strike on my command.
And maybe have this guy... yeah, have this guy come up this... Oh, that's right. He's supposed to go deliver these.
To move. My dynasty reigns supreme.
Don't forget how strong Thorek himself was. Yeah, we'll just try to lure him away like we did last time. Just try to get him to chase the wizard. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Alright. A lot of military presence in the area.
Nekara rises from the sands.
I do need to get rid of Kairos, but at the same time we can't just leave here.
Agreed. This is my order.
Yeah, she actually likes us. She'll still send forces at us. Is he down to one settlement left? Yeah. I'm gonna need 2 armies to beat this.
Summon them.
Yeah. I do want to send that one down there, but that's more important to come over here right now. So, see if Thorek comes over. We'll just see how we go. Alright, and I really want to send this one down south, but hang on. Kairos' main threat is us, so he probably will use changing on the way on us. You could hold for a turn on the Lost Plateau. Stopping an invasion from the north seems more important since you're pushing south. Yeah. Plus we are waiting for reinforcements. And this will give this guy here a chance to get some more experience, which is really important.
My faith in you wanes.
Doesn't matter what we got. We should be able to manage. I should fight that manually. It won't be difficult because the Tomb Scorpion just destroy all of this shit. Hello, will you be making a Tomb King tier list video soon? No, I don't think so. Doesn't Thorek get the Rune of Spite skill? Yeah, he might, yeah. Don't forget New Casket of Souls. Yep, that's a good point. Yep. Yep. Well, let's just wait for the other army to show up. If I have 2 armies, I might be able to beat him. It buys us more holding time. Legend, if you had to guess, what do you think the next Total War game is going to be? Historical or fantasy? I think it'll be 3 Kingdoms 2, a Total War Saga. That's what I kind of think it's going to be, but I don't know. Alright, just keep these ones here out of it. They don't have any value for us. I don't think I'm going to bother capping points too much, because I don't think it's going to matter what they build. Keep that guy well out of it. Yeah, keep him in this, because they'll probably pop down the Ushabti on top of him, and he needs to be protected at all costs, because we don't want him dying. I've already lost 1 Necrotech in this campaign, and that's enough.
Will be done.
And yeah, dude.
Tomb King.
Okay, which one's this one bound to? Okay, I need to get over there.
They vex me.
Does Legendary Lord faction revival spot in Warhammer 3 i.e. the same, or are you still can't disclose it for now? I can definitely disclose it, but I don't know everyone. All I know, the only one I've definitely revived is Rapance at Kofa. So I would say that it seems logical that most Legendary Lords can probably be revived in the location that they start in. But I don't know that for certain. It's going to take thousands of hours to figure that shit out.
Destroy.
And I'm not going to go around specifically testing it. We'll just find out as we continue to play the game. You know what? A Helm of Discord on him would be good. Yeah, I should have done that. I've got a spare Helm of Discord, I think. Oh shit, I shouldn't be fighting on this. I should be... Oh no, just push through, get to here, that way we can... cap this. Single entities tend to have way more capping power than infantry. So for much to find a Superchat, for as much as I dread the frequency of these battles, they're really interesting. Okay, cool. I don't disagree with that. Thanks, Superchat. Get in there. Because yeah, that thing there is reducing our melee attack by 15%. Come on, start capping, start capping. They're not doing any serious damage to us. Doesn't seem like a good enough capping power to actually kill them. Shall we stick together? That's really important.
Majesty.
Affected by this. Okay, kill this lord here because he's giving them all melee attack and melee defense buffs. Oh god, get over here. Vortex Barrel now would be great. Yep, but we don't have any. Damn it, our Lord's taking the biggest beating because he's got the lowest melee defense and he's the biggest target. His leadership. Come on guys, focus on the Lord there. You know, again, it starts capping it. I reckon if we take out this guy here, we'll be able to cap this spot. Because we're getting debuffed from this fucking thing.
Curse them all.
Is Locke's position hard? Nah, it's pretty easy. And if you don't like it, you can almost immediately set sail for Lustria. Go say hello to Rakaf. I guess it wouldn't be too bad to drop below 50% health and pop down the curse on them. I'm just worried he's going to start crumbling. Come on, focus on this dude here. I want him dead. And also, the further we can get away from that, the better. Oh, sepulchral stalkers. That's not good. Okay, now I've just hit below 50% health. Need to get rid of them. Okay, get out of this fight. Get rid of the sepulchral stalkers. That's more important because they'll shoot my lord.
Traverse, slaves! Shaku refres! Move, slaves! For beach Dereta! Obey and move!
May need to pull the Lord out. Because that's the main way to heal the Scorpions. Scorpions are fine. They're not suffering, but he is. We don't want him getting wounded.
We march! Shaku!
Come on, Slowpoke. There's nothing in front of you. Just move.
Come now!
Alright. Get behind them. Nobody over here. Be safe.
Go!
If Isabella's a hero now, how do you get regeneration? You cannot get regeneration. It's not possible to get it anymore. Through Isabella's trait anyway. The developers didn't like that people farmed their trait, so they got rid of it. Come on, I need this guy here dead. He's still shooting at me.
Obey! Move! I will! Come now!
Cool, we killed the enemy lord. Took a bit, but we got him.
We march!
Good, that provides lots of healing.
Ash denied! Soft Nakta! Carrion Lord!
Yeah, this guy here needs more melee defense. For sure. He's done more overall damage than the individual Tomb Scorpions, though.
Animus! Tomb King!
Do you know what'd be good? A brass cleaver, glittering scales, and a helm of discord. Although glittering scales and helm of discord are both armors, but a brass cleaver would be good because our melee attack's not that high.
Unliving King!
And since we fight in a blob, that'd be really bloody good. center there.
Ushab! Move, slaves! Lehabush! Sepulchral Majesty! Go! Northern's far!
While Legendary Lord traits should grant causes terrorist versus faction and +2 leadership, in my opinion, that would be cool as fuck. Don't give Creative Assembly any ideas, okay? They'll bloody do that. These are the worst traits.
Obey and move! For beach Dereta! Move, slaves!
Yeah, do you know what would be really good? Like, you defeat Tyrion, and the trait that you get is minus 10 ammunition for all spearmen in the enemy lord's army. Minus 10% extra ammunition. Minus 10% ammunition in the for enemy spearmen.
Destroy!
Which would only really work on Lothar and Seaguard.
My will be done!
Stupid traits that don't apply. Come on. Starting to cap it now. This guy here is taking a beating, but looks like we're about to get through it. There we go. Come on. There we go. Looking good. And the Tomb Scorpions are really healthy after all that. There we go. There we won. This guy here just needs a bit more resistances. Do Scorpions still get stuck in the walls? Yes, but I find they can get out a lot easier now. Get a Tomb Prince for the Helm of Discord. The Necrotech will get that. It's just that right now he needs to get to rank 20. So just wait for him to get rank 20 and then have the Necrotech do it. Spell resistance versus Khorne. Defeat Scarbrand. Yeah. Plus 50% spell resistance when fighting against Khorne. Defeat Vlad von Carstein. Plus 15% missile resistance when fighting against vampire accounts. There we go, Channel Valley Necrotech there.
Occupy it in my name.
Yeah. What about this one? What about immune to psychology when fighting against dwarfs? For the Lord's army. There's no dwarf units that cause fear. Immune to psychology when fighting against dwarfs.
Find my harem.
I don't know, maybe Grombrindle or whatever will sometimes have terror.
Be done. Nehekara rises from the sands. Attend your king, slaves.
Ambush defense chance when fighting against Warriors of Chaos. They can actually use ambush, though, now. Okay. Let's have a look. Oh, what about this one? What about this one? How about this one? Minus 50% raid income lost. Sorry, minus 50% income lost when raiding versus Lizardmen, faction-wide. Minus 50% less income lost when Lizardmen raid you faction-wide. OP!
Attend your king, slaves.
Most OP trait in the game. Alright, let's have a look. Yeah, I should have put that on him. That would have helped a fair bit. Forgot some stuff that I can maybe merge. Like, that enchanted item's not very good, but it's the only one I've got. Anything in here that I want to sell? Oh, that's really good, yeah. Shouldn't King Scorpion be renamed to Scorpion King instead? Well, actually, all Tomb King lords automatically have King put into them. So his name is actually Scorpion. You are right, but if I make his name Scorpion King, he'll become King Scorpion King. You are right. I can't really do much about that. Okay, I do want to get Lightning Strike, but at the same time, I also want this guy to have more melee defense, because he just did not... Ceremonial Bandage is good too. Same thing with physical resistance. Doesn't have any at the moment. Yeah, we need lightning strike less than we need him to actually stand and fight more. So I'll do those two. Alright, yeah, okay, if that's what you guys want, fair enough. There you go. Oh, how about this? How about this? How about that?
Settra does not serve.
I would like to take the Plain of Tuskers. It doesn't look like it's defended, but this army is trash, and that is a level 3 settlement that has stuff in it.
Address me as your highness.
I would have to fight that battle manually. Should have recruited. Oh no, I wouldn't have been able to recruit.
Will be done.
Except for global.
Settra watches.
Yeah, look, this army. Look, if I end up losing, whatever.
Shatter their bones.
I think I can win. I don't know for certain. Yeah, I didn't think I'd be able to auto-resolve it, but I think I can win. Copyright infringement. Look, I am fairly sure that The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, would be cool with it. Do High Elves have Elven Scholar in the blue line? I think they still have that, yeah. Yeah, the only thing the High Elves lost was Entrepreneur. Their ability to gain influence was reduced to the Warden and Paunch ability. I don't know why they did that. That was really silly. And confederations are now very painful to get with them. Those are the main differences. So this, I think we're going to win this via capping all the points. I think that's how we're going to do this.
We march.
They're not going to let us through there.
Come now. Ushab.
Did every faction got growth boost or just Tomb Kings? Every faction has a growth boost, yeah. It's just faster all around to grow. That's a bad movie though. Yeah, the Scorpion King is a bad movie, but like it's not because of The Rock. It's not Dwayne Johnson's fault. Like, no movie is bad because of The Rock's performance. If a movie is bad and The Rock's in it, it's because the movie was badly written. It's not his fault. It's like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger doesn't make bad movies. He's just sometimes in movies that were badly written. It's not his fault. Yeah, sometimes having a good actor in a shit movie makes that movie iconic.
For Beach Dereta.
Kind of like, it'd be like watching me play Thrones of Britannia. great player playing a shit game. No, I'm just kidding.
My will. Obey. Move.
Okay, if they could just keep those units there bogged down for as long as possible, that would be awesome. We've got 1 point, and other ones are getting capped. Alright, I think I need to move over here next. Alright, there is no way you can outrun a skin cohort, so don't even bother trying. How are they going over here? Yeah, just grind them down. We'll probably end up getting the Ushabti at some point. Are we able to cap this? Not right now. Anyway, we should focus on the outer ones because they're the ones that have towers. So at least stop them from getting free kills on us. That would be good. This is really good here because they're tying up a lot of resources on, you know, trash. Lewis Ortiz did a fabulous subchat. Legend Total War. Great Book of Grudges is playing hard, and AI is way more aggressive. It's weird. What turn is he on? Yeesh. Really? On hard, you reckon? What turn is he on? Thanks, Super Chat. It's a bit weird that legendary difficulty AI would be like easier to deal with than hard. It's weird. I never play hard difficulty, so I wouldn't know. I mean, it's not unheard of for Creative Assembly to make... Oh shit. To make mistakes like that. Because, do you guys remember in Warhammer 2, for a short time, on very hard battle difficulty was flipped. It was actually easy battle difficulty. Okay, we're losing the battle, but if we cap this point here quickly enough, we'll win the battle. We gotta fucking move. Like I said, the way we win this is by tying them down, because we just have more units than them, and then we just cap these points. Just keep their units tied down. We can't fucking kill them. We don't need to kill them. Great Book Grudges at turn 60. Yeah, look, I think that the AI sort of picks up aggression later. Like, I've been noticing the AI is picking up aggression now. You gotta keep in mind that I didn't play this beyond, like, turn 75. So by the time we start to see AI aggression, I've already essentially won the campaign. So, was the AI more aggressive on, like, the earlier turns? Like, did he have full stacks invading by turn 10? That kind of stuff? I just don't know. Yeah, they can't win now. We've got this. They can't win. I don't even need to kill their army. We've barely killed any of them. This was the dumbest thing that they did. Like, what? Fucking 5 units killing a bunch of skeletons. Yeah, they've just lost. Unless it doesn't trigger, which it did. Okay, cool. Maybe try a hard campaign in your free time. Maybe. Did you see the difficulty change from Warhammer 2 to Warhammer 3 explained by Venris? He was talking about AI bonuses until you discovered them for the first time. Yeah, I did watch that video. Yeah.
Occupy it in my name. Address me as your highness.
Well, shit, maybe more creators should be playing on legendary difficulty then. I don't know. I'd really need to, like, maybe Great Book of Grudges should, like, play a legendary difficulty campaign and let us know if he finds that, like, ridiculously easy compared to hard. That'd probably be a good test. could get Tomb Guard, but I'm sending them for Settra since he's moving down this way. And also, I kind of suspect I'm just going to get hit real quick. This army doesn't matter. It's a good trait. Treacherous. It is. He's a Scorpion King, but he's not my Scorpion King right now. Just put points into that for now. I can always put them into the other one later. Clappervelli did a $5 super chat. Thrones of Britannia had the most satisfying melee fights. Jomsing's Vikings greater than chosen. The battles were okay in Thrones of Britannia. The problem was the campaign map stuff. Alright, how are we going? Settra. Good, this guy here got to level up. What do you need? Yep, some of this stuff here. Whatever. Oh wait, did I forget to get this? I did, yeah, I need to get that. I forgot. Oh well, it's not no point. We don't send them into melee that often. Alright, that's all of my armies moved. Now for hero check-in stuff time. Nope. Nope. And... nope. None of those are good. What about this one? No. So I'll accept either a light or life wizard. I'm fine with either. You may go away.
My own counsel. Do not challenge me.
Wotan005 to find out some shit. Is Settra still bugged on heroes? Yep. I did tell Creative Assembly about it. They didn't fix it.
Submit.
Yep, still bugged on heroes. Alright, yeah, I want you to keep an eye on them down here.
Now is not that time. The scintillating.
Well, we'll see how we go with that. Okay, no armies, sorry, no more enemies to declare war on, that's good. Alright, any more construction? I don't think we have anything. No, just leave it. No, you can... See, we need to build this building here. But... would it be better if I also build more of these? I know people do want some Ushabti. Eventually we'll be able to get rid of the walls. Well, we do need cash, so let's just do that for now. CA fixed this as a Twilight Dragon bug in 3? I don't know. I don't know, sorry. Although when I played this as a Twilight, I did get the dragon. And when I was on the dragon, I couldn't summon Gwendolier. And when I was on Gwendolier, I couldn't summon the dragon. But, you know, this was an early build. They may have fixed it. I'll probably give this as a Twilight a campaign a go soon. I don't think we need grow. We just grow so quickly anyway. Yeah, I need money. That's what I need. Okay, that's that done for the turn. All slaps aside, are you happy to be playing Warhammer 3 again? I can't really answer that, sorry. I can't. Yeah. I don't know. No, I can't really answer that. Sorry. Alright, we're done here. Moving on. Try out Orion. I hate Orion. I'm not like I said, I'm not playing anything I don't want to play. I'm only going to play the campaigns I like, the Legendary Lords I like. I'm not playing anything I don't like. Losing Antok's not a big deal. If it's constructing something, I'll cancel it. Because as long as he's not doing changing of the ways on me, I really don't care. Ethan Set praised you for helping him so much. Oh fuck, I can't read that. Went up so fast. So much over the years. He suggested that the AI was quite aggressive on hard. No, I feel like with Great Begrudges, he doesn't need to thank me for that. Like, he puts in so much work into his videos, and he's so passionate about Warhammer. Like, yeah, like, he deserves everything that he got. In a good way. In a good way. Like, we need more creators that are as passionate about this as Great Book of Grudges. Blink twice if CA's in the room with the gun. Help me, please! They've got me hostage! Oh, miscast base chance! Yeah, I overcast all the time. Nah, fuck that. Besides Thanquol, Neferata, and Nagash, are there any legendary lords from the lore you'd like to see put in the game? If not, any races you want more legendary lords for? I would like to see Egrim Van Horseman for Tzeentch. I would like to see... I'd like to see Voltan, but that's kind of a end times one, but that doesn't mean they can't put him in.
Prepare the crypt.
Okay, grab this. What legendary lords would I like to see? Alright, Settra, come down here. Time to pick up some Tomb Guard. Alright, time to get rid of the trash. Do you know what he really needs now? He needs somebody to follow him around that is a missile unit army. Because he doesn't boost Casket of Souls. Someone like this. Prepared. We've got 2 prepared dudes. Alright, it looks like,
Address me as your highness.
it looks like Thorek buggered off again. I have no idea.
Summon them. I keep my own counsel.
Should have recruited over here to get no one to scout with.
Yes, grovel and beg. Fools, death awaits.
I have no idea where he went.
I have risen.
I am a rune lord, not some smith.
Voltan was first introduced in Storm of Chaos, not End Times exclusive. Okay, cool.
Greatness comes.
Yeah, I don't have a siege attacker in this army.
You ruffle feathers. Nehekara is mine. My dynasty reigns supreme. Nehekara rises from the sands.
Don't necessarily want to get rid of Thorek because his defeat trait's so good. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna save Antok. It's only tier 1, not that big of a deal to lose it.
Advance!
Alright, let's have a look at hero traits. Man, I am just not getting what I want there. Holy crap. Nope, that's fine, but nope. Lich Priest, Treacherous. Yeah, see how it says Lord's Army? It's bugged. That is a bugged trait. Don't get that. And Fleet-footed. I will get Fleet-footed. Yes. Okay, I will get that. Because, yeah, being quick on horseback is pretty damn useful. Now, that would be best in a But it would have been best in a missile-based army, but actually Law of Nehakara is. So, where do we want to put this wizard?
Sire and father.
I don't really want to put it in Settra. He's already a spellcaster. We don't need a spellcaster for this army here.
King of Nehekara.
But he would be safest in there. I could train him up in it. Alright, we'll send him to go and meet up with the King Dwayne Johnson. Taking out Zinch will be annoying as Tomb Kings. Oh yeah, for sure, but we gotta do it. He hasn't done any changing of the ways on us yet, but let's be real, he's going to. You know what? It looks like Blackword just got fucked by Zinch, so it might be a good idea to quickly take them out, because Lizardman can be a problem. I might send Settra over here first.
Yes, siege is done.
Numas is in better shape to defend itself now with 11 troops. Will you fill the Rock's army full of scorpions? Yep. Yep, that's the plan. I just don't have the capacity for them yet. Yeah, don't have the full capacity for them. Just trying to decide whether to move up north or to...
I have no time for this.
It would be good to get to Lamia. This Book of Nagash. Hang on. The Lamian one. Yeah, that's pretty good. Canopic Jars per 10, plus research rate. This is good.
Submit to your king. Imperishable.
Okay, I don't think I'll recruit this turn with Settra. Let's just keep moving down south. This guy here is now going to accompany Settra. And he is going to replace his trash with missile units. LF Graves at a €5 super chat. This might be a personal preference, but I don't like the look of the campaign map. It's colourful and cartoony. Just do this. There you go. Does that look better, do you reckon?
Only slaves worry about heat.
I don't know. Maybe that's more to your liking. I don't know. I kind of like colours bright. Wait a minute. 100? I can't remember what I had it before. Yeah, that looks fine to me. How many archers are available to get? Oh, heaps. Okay. Shame to lose experience. Oh, we're starting to phase out these units anyway. Alright, you get over here. You're gonna now... Okay, you're not prepared. You are... King... Settra. Hang on. Settra's... Baggage. Train. So this guy is going to basically just follow Settra around with archers. Yeah, get rid of all of them. Yeah.
My dynasty. To the temple.
Yep. So this guy will take the Casket of Souls. Problem is, though, you gotta be very careful around Cairo so he doesn't fucking jump on you with these ability. 115 wins of magic. And that's not even his maximum. Yeah, but you gotta be really careful he doesn't jump. Luckily we got lots of campaign movement range. So that'll really help. Because yeah, if he ambushes them... when they do that ambush, you can't run away. If we have a look here, I could force march to Antok. This army here doesn't matter. The purpose of it would be just to do as much damage to Kairos as possible. Does he have the bad army ability? Okay, no, he's fine. He's got Arcane Surge, which basically means he's got unlimited winds of magic. But this army here is trash, can be very easily replaced. Get over here. Then kick him out for somebody else. Oh, hang on. This is probably going to cost me money. We should do this at the end of the turn. Because we can tag him out from Force March. Settra will move like down to here to recruit the Tomb Guard next turn. Probably get rid of the Nehekara warriors too. That way I'll have full Tomb Guard. But I'll have to have a look at what my capacities are. And we can get some more halberds, I think. We can also build these. That's about as cheap as we're going to get it. Yeah, let's get that while he's here. I don't have enough money for other things. Might I be able to dunk on him with towers and cheese? Nah, very difficult to do that with Cinch because of barrier. Very, very difficult to do that. It's just that if we lose this army, it really doesn't matter. Apart from providing Kairos with more experience, which he's already ranked 22, so he's already going to be a fucking nightmare. But if I can damage his army a bit, that would really help.
Attend your king.
Alright, Dwayne Johnson. This guy here, if he gets ambushed by Kairos, it doesn't really matter that much. Like, he would beat the shit out of Kairos with that. Because these are terrible against him. The Severed Claw. Those are freaking tough, those ones. See, I could go get a tiny bit of experience up here, or we could... You know what? I'm gonna send Dwayne Johnson to go and fight Cinch, to fight Kairos.
Onward, soldiers.
Yeah. If we end up losing Lost Plateau, no big deal. Alright, Carrick Zorn. I don't have any money.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
Okay. Alright, other constructions that need to be done. Let's have a look.
Obey me.
If I cancel that, I could build this. Then again, I can build it next turn. Because, yeah, I want to do it while Settra's in the province. Well, I have to spend this money here. Need to spend these last 500 on just anything. There we go. Because this is probably going to deplete all of my money when you do this. Tough. Yep, that'll do. Yeah, see how it used up my money? That's why I wanted to make sure I had none, and then we just get the money back. Yep. And that way I can pull myself out of Force March stance there. Okay, this guy... Yep. I fully expect him to get killed. But if we can weaken his army a bit, I think that'll be... We'll see. Cinch is very difficult to fight. Cancel build on Kasabar and build walls on Zorn. There's no siege attacker in this army. So if he goes and besieges Kasabar, it doesn't matter. Carrick Zorn is safe. We'll just do that another turn.
Find my harem. I am ready. Where is this?
Okay, I need to get rid of you.
Let's begin.
And recruit... I've already got a hero here.
Tomb Prince of the Hekara.
Do it over here. I need a scout.
Son of Nehekara.
So yeah, this guy here protects this border. Thoric went around here somewhere. Got to protect these buildings. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, don't worry about this province. Doesn't matter in the slightest. And let's move on. What's worse to fight, Cinch or what elves? Probably Cinch. Cinch is way more difficult, I think. More Tomb Guard? I will get them next turn. I just need to get Settra down as quickly as possible. You have a second Channel Valley Necrotect. Yep, I know, but the Channel Valley Necrotect cheese is not really that useful anymore. Alright, let's have a look at this map. Let's see if I come up with a plan. Okay. Alright, what kind of spells has he got? Gotta come up with a plan. Blue Fire of Cinch. Cinch's Firestorm. Oh, fuck. He's gonna have basically unlimited Winds of Magic. I'm just wondering if we might actually do a better job in auto-resolve than manually. Because it says Valiant Defeat. If I fight this battle and don't do a good... Because yeah, Barrier's so hard to get through. Cinch is actually not that good in auto-resolve. Because, like, look at all this shit here. That's just gonna wreck our bloody Spearmen. Yeah, I think we just need to auto-resolve it. Sure, we'll take a Valiant Defeat, but that's fine. Alright, I wiped out one unit. So what happens. Honestly, that's probably one of the best case scenarios there, because he doesn't get any replenishment there. That's fine. It was a tier 1 settlement. I bet you do way better manually. No, our army was not equipped for dealing with that at all. No, you can't rely on the towers against him either. Because, like, you go into melee with him, and you just can't even get past the barrier. In order to deal with Cinch, you need damage dealing, not melee defense. Could have done better, to be honest. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm pretty happy with that auto-resolve. His army's in really bad shape. And Cinch doesn't have good replenishment rates. Summons can shut down Cinch pretty hard. The horrors tend to stick in melee. Well, I only have the Ushabti. No. It's... I've fought Cinch so many times. It's an absolute pain in the ass. You need really good units if you want to take out Cinch.
Battle for the Creator God.
Can Tomb Kings confederate now? Do you mean confederate? No, they don't confederate. Anyway, who cares? We lost totally unimportant stuff. He's really badly damaged.
The great game, not you.
That's fine. Alright, any new enemies? Nope. Okay.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
You'll probably want to run back to the Sun Tree Glades.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
I can actually get a great incantation of Petra as we're making our way down here. Him blowing this up might have been good for us. I can get it to tier 3. Alright, before we leave here, make sure we build this, and I can't do that right now.
Advance!
No sign of Thoric. That's fine. I can hit.
Before your king. Move, I say. Attend your king, slaves.
Okay, get rid of them.
Advance!
Okay, I think that's fine.
Bow before your king.
This guy here, he's got no lightning strike, so Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Don't forget the Numas Pyramid. I know. Where is it? Oh, I need like 100 extra gold for that. I'll see if I can find it over here.
No! Serve me.
Cool, there we go.
Docking.
Yes. And just stay out here in ambush stance until the next army comes down. Okay, and Numas... Yeah, Numas, let's build this. That'll take 9 turns, but that's okay. Cool.
Tomb King of Nehekar.
Okay, if I run over here, I'm worried that Krokgar... Alright, he's got a smallish military... Oh god, they're here? Okay.
Priest King. Submit to your king. Submit to your king.
Actually, it should be fine. Just run right past here. It's up to this guy's job to kill Kairos. This guy here's got his scorpions. There's no time for recruiting that. We got to get going. Does the baggage train need a wizard within the army to proc the ammo bug, or will Settra work? Settra work. As long as Settra is on the battlefield, that's all that matters. Yeah, so it doesn't need another wizard.
My will be done.
Because we've got to dish out the wizard sparingly, because you can't possibly have a wizard in every single one of your armies. So you just have to sort of split one wizard between 2 armies sometimes. Alright, Leshiek is not really coming under attack, so we don't need any defenses there. Alright, we also need to recruit another lord. So, what level do we recruit them at? A treacherous one here. So I do it over here at Planet of Tuskers to try to defend against them. I'll grab the... grab somebody existing. This guy will do.
Attend your king, slaves.
Cool, yeah, just pick up some troops and maybe send it over here. Thutep can definitely be useful at times. Let's have a look. So I think we just finished the quickening. What are we going to research next? We got 84% research rate, so I guess awakening another dynasty is not a bad choice.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Okay, that looks fine. Okay. Any new enemies? Nope. Okay. And what about heroes? Let's have a look. Alright, get rid of this one here.
I serve. This is my endeavor. I serve king and patriarch.
Have you tried the Sea Lands? How are they implemented? It's very similar to how they work in Empire Total War. You send them to a... Okay, let me just show you. You send an army in over here, right? And it takes 2 turns, and then they pop out at wherever it's supposed to go to. So, 2 turns, they're gone, and then they pop out over here. Now, if you're playing as Bretonnia or Dark Elves, it only takes 1 turn, which means I think they either show up the next turn or the turn after. I'm not entirely sure. And then they just pop out the other side over here. It's just like Empire Total War. in that regard. Alright, I think I've done everything I can. Don't worry about that. Cool.
Now is not that time.
0. Oh, yeah, that's right. Hero action chance against Kairos is practically impossible. But yeah, just keep an eye on him so that we can see what he's doing. Alright, let's move on. Vamp Coast doesn't take 1 turn. I haven't tested out Vamp Coast. They might take 1 turn. I just didn't test it out. They probably do take 1 turn. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, what do they do? Huh. Great Desert of Arabian. Oh, right, I need to build that up. Yeah, because that's going to cost me 200 a turn otherwise. Saw Thorek running down that way. Maybe this is an opportunity for us to go and get Karak'Orad. Did every faction get faster growth or just Tomb Kings? Every faction got faster growth. Oh wow, he didn't even move. He was just like, nah, fuck it. Wait, what was that? Was about the last defenders? What if they're the ones that got halted? Oh, I did the Rite of Sotek. Just move. Yeah, what happened to Kairos there? There he is.
You ruffle feathers. I shall take your advice. I'm awake.
Okay, see here? See his strength ranking over us? He's way more powerful. He won't stand and fight there. If I get rid of all of the skeleton spears, maybe he will stand and fight.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
Nah, he won't stand and fight. He'll stand and fight.
Lich Priest. Attend your king, slaves.
They're starting to build back up.
Serve me.
Yeah, I forgot. I need to build this up quickly because it's costing me money. Can't let it do that. How dare it cost me money. Yeah, it's, you know, decent global bonus there. So we saw Thorek over here. Yep. If Thorek's there, he's not here. Actually, he is there. He's got a military presence of 8.
Stop that!
Priest King of greatest dynasty.
I won't be able to attack that. Not without artillery.
My dynasty reigns supreme. King of tombs.
Okay, here's what I think.
I deign
Push this guy north. I can win that very easily manually. Will you make a Legendary Lord comparison for Warriors of Chaos? Nah, probably not. They're too much effort. I can't be fucked anymore. I'm too lazy now. Are the sea islands full of dork elves or Vampire Coast, or mix of both? It's Vampire Coast ones now. It's almost all Vampire Coast. Which faction was severely weakened in IE? High Elves, I think. High Elves probably the most weakened. Okay, keep this guy out of it.
Tomb King! Obey and move! Unliving King! Ash denied!
Lucy's fairly close to the other dude. Maybe we can transfer the scorpions into him. I'll see about going into ambush stance and luring Kairos into a trap if we can. Yeah, good. Now we've got the Helm of Discord. That's good. Yeah, against infantry-based armies, this is so friggin' good. 90 armor. 63 melee attack. And their animations just make them so hard to hit. Kinda wish we could get a Tomb King Lord riding a Tomb Scorpion. Also, did you know that if you look above here, there's actually like a Lich Priest that's inside the Tomb Scorpion? If you auto-resolved, you might have taken enough damage that Kairos would stand and fight. I wouldn't have had enough movement to get to him. I did think about that, but yeah, I wouldn't have had enough movement. It wasn't worth the risk. The fact that Kairos came out this way was very silly of him. I don't know why he did that. Yeah, they're only... I need to get through these Canadian skinks. Which one is this? Fire. Yeah, this army punches way above its pay grade in terms of auto resolve. Biggest problem is the Lord is too big. But he's got to be near them in order to get this heal going. It's part of the strength. Could put him on horseback though. Don't know if that would make him any stronger. Single entities are so bad at running down other single entities. It has no pay grade. What I mean by pay grade is in terms of whatever the auto resolve values it, they do better than that. But you're right, they don't cost anything. There is also high rank Lich Priest in Hero Titan. That's why it gives Arcane Conduit and have bounce spells. Yep. Yep. Alright, let's go with money. Yeah, always need more money. We've got so much construction that needs to be done.
Attend your king.
Okay, it's good for recruit ranks on this dude here. So yeah, we want Kairos to keep moving up this way.
Now is
We don't want him to go back.
that time.
But he'll see us all this in this area here and he just won't want to fight.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
If I stay in this stance here, Ambush defense chance means nothing to Kairos. Absolutely nothing.
The realm of souls.
Gotta watch out if I'm gonna put a Lich Priest in. Oh, and same thing with him.
Submit to your king.
Do you know what Kairos needs? Bait.
Your advice.
Oh, Legend, you put yourself in harm's way. Why would you do that? The poor army there.
Ambush the foolish. Onward, soldiers. The realm of Settra. The day of awakening comes. King of kings.
Should be literally be KFK. Kentucky Fried Kairos. Alright. You two can finish this off here.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Make way for Settra.
Can Taurus get cornballs? No.
Release them.
Hey, that's a good item. That is a really good item. What's Settra wearing? Gambler's armor? Nah, Trickster's armor. That's really good against, magic attacks. Okay,
The realm of souls fills with my foes.
alright, so we want Kairos to feel comfortable about making this attack.
Feathers.
That's really important. So, in order for him to feel comfortable about making that attack, Settra needs to, like, back off and not be able to attack him. This guy here has done his red line. Yeah, he needs, Lightning Strike won't help.
Obey me.
This guy here... Oh, hang on. What if... I don't want to put him too close to Kairos.
Now is not that time.
Transfer them in. I could always force march back that way.
We play the great game, not you.
Oh, I really want to deliver these Tomb Scorpions, but I run the risk of losing the Casket of Souls. I know his range is here, but how much extra range should we get from Force March? A fair bit. Plus, I want him to come back here and pick up some more archers. Alright, I'm actually going to go back all the way to Springs of Eternal Life. That way Kairos should feel comfortable about making that attack.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
And it also allows for Settra to recruit the last 2 units that he needs in his army. We can always get more Capture Guard later to replace the casualties that we take. And this one here, pick up some archers.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
Oh, he better not use, block, like, Halt Faction this turn. That would fucking suck. What do you think of Sea Lanes? I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. Alright, Lost Plateau is probably going to fall. How long is this going to take to build? 4 turns. I don't know if it'll last that long before it gets attacked, but we got the money, so it's okay. Alright, what else we got going on?
Nehekara is mine.
Yeah, no one's invading down here right now, so...
Submit to your king.
Should be an easy auto resolve. Yep.
Battle for the Creator God.
Kairos will chicken and run away. Remember, it's legendary. AI is coward as fuck. It's a good point. Let me have a look.
By the gods.
Nah, look. Kairos is significantly stronger than our army. He won't chicken out. He'll do it. Oh, that's pretty good reward.
Tomb
Yeah,
King
with
of
that.
Nehekhara.
That was a fair bit of money. Especially for Tomb Kings. Red line's all done. I guess you could start doing lightning strike. Embalmed. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yep. Okay, what are you doing here? Wait. We need to start making our way down here. Yeah, I can't launch the attack on Karakorod. But I guess I could launch the attack on Agrul Midgal. Go get that back.
Find my heart. Who commissions me?
Keep him there for the turn, but not what we want.
I serve.
And yeah, it's been ages since the Chariot Master has shown up. Not a big deal. We don't rely on Tomb Princes that much. But getting a whole bunch of Chariot Masters in one army, as a single entity spam army is pretty strong. What traits are you looking for with Princes? Chariot Master. Yeah, it's just been unlucky. We might get 2 in a row at some point. So it's just luck of the draw. It happens. We don't urgently need them. Alright, what else are we doing? Also, next turn, if Settra doesn't have anything major to do, it's time to do some quest battles. We can manage it with this. Actually, I'm pretty sure I can manage it with 18. I'm pretty sure I can manage it. So, let's do some. Which one do we need the most? So, Blessed Blade of Petra will give us control +3 all provinces. That's pretty good, because that's a global bonus. The Crown of Nehekhara will give us... Yeah, okay, Blessed Blade of Petra. Let's do that. That's a little bit of a problem. Yeah, we can manage. Yeah, because we're in a position where if any of our units get wiped out, we can just replace them. This is the best time to do it. Recruit Regiment of Renown? Nah, it's fine. Regiment of Renown are for emergencies, and look, it even said in the auto resolve we're going to win. Yeah, it'll be fine. Ever considered doing a challenge campaign without Lightning Strike? I haven't gotten Lightning Strike once in this campaign. I haven't used it at all. How are you getting multiple Capture Guard? There are various abilities that allow you to get more of them. Does Military Alliance reduce the ally strength still in IE? I think so, but I'm not sure.
I alone may wield the blessed blade of Petra. For am I not his right hand, the bringer of the fires of the sun? Today, I offer him a fine tribute indeed. 1,000 souls or more, each an idolater, a heathen.
You just picked it for some lord?
An enemy
Yeah, I
of
put
Nehekhara.
1 point into Lightning Strike. I didn't get Lightning Strike.
Mighty Petra.
I'm not doing a no Lightning Strike campaign. What I'm saying is that up until this point in this campaign, I haven't used Lightning Strike once. So, yeah, okay. The point being that doing a no Lightning Strike campaign wouldn't really be any different from what we've seen already. Because I just don't use it. You don't need to use it in Warhammer 3. Alright, biggest problem here, those bloody mortars. They're gonna wreck us if we're not careful. And then also the flame throwers. So we've got outriders and stuff over there.
Slaves to me. Of course.
Oh shit, get rid of the... No. I'm gonna get my ass beat by a giant. Move. Okay, that didn't take much.
Agreed. Move.
Oh, that worked out pretty well.
Awake the Necrosphinx.
I agree.
Okay, we can afford to take a bit of damage.
Yes.
They have a super squig. Okay, I need to go get that blown up.
Obey. Move. Break them. Bring my chariot. I control this.
Yeah, super squig. Attack me, but do it right here. Yeah. Blew up their mortars, nice.
Rise, my statues.
Okay, then we got a fair few iron drakes over here.
Settra the imperishable. Yes.
Stay away from the slayers.
Forward. Bring me their bones.
Necropet.
King of kings.
Watch the attack in a moment. Oh shit, they're in range. We're back. Get rid of the mortars and the iron drakes and everything. Look, these guys here, they're really disrupted at the moment. Let's go. We'll just try to keep them pinned down and disrupted, so they're in really bad formations. And if the mortars could just not be shooting, that would be good. Make sure the necrotect over here doesn't get killed.
Legions, forward! I shall feel. Break them! Necropet!
Settra rules.
Come on, stop those flamethrowers, they're doing too much damage. Oh, stay away from the slayers.
Forward!
Settra the imperishable. Good. Great king.
Master Sculptor!
Curse them.
War statuary! I have no rival!
Forward.
Oof, Settra's getting his ass whooped.
Settra moves. As it should.
Nah, just hold off on that. Use this spell instead. Get out of there. This one's taking too much damage. Get back.
Slaves to me! Yes!
Legions, forward.
Gotta stop those iron drakes.
Mightiest of kings.
Sad did a SAR 10 super chat. Beware of giant. Yep. Thanks, super chat.
Strike.
Alright. This battle's just about over, and most of our forces are still just fine. And Settra will be fine. Main thing here is just to make sure no units get wiped out. Because this is the main reason why we did it now. It's convenient, because we're not going to have a fight for like 1 or 2 turns. Good, some of them are reviving as well. Nice. Then there's the Slayers left. Cool. Alright. These 3 here took the biggest beating. Oh, damn it, didn't get a chance to heal. Oh well, doesn't matter. Cool. We really didn't take that much damage, so... Another quest battle? Why not? We'll just do both of them. Only took 100 casualties. Just get them both done. Because Settra can heal up, because I know the next one is actually easier. It's up against the Warriors of Chaos. The only thing we have to be concerned about is the Hell Cannon, which... yeah, it'll be fine. Regeneration kept guard so good. Yeah, especially equipped with the passive from this Law of Magic is really good. Yeah. They just regenerate their casualties constantly. Like, they got hit with mortars, they just didn't take damage. Alright, I will take the money. Cool, and that gets equipped immediately, doesn't it? Where is it? Yeah, immediately, no 1-turn waiting. So extra control +3 all provinces means that this province here, that was a little bit tenuous, but now it's okay. Climate -3. Public order will be much better once we start building the... which one? This building here around it so that it provides public order. That way I can switch the edict. Okay. Another quest battle time. Why not? Do you need some equipment? Don't have any, okay, where is it? Oh, okay, so if I teleport over to here, we'll probably encounter races over there, but it's this long distance. Yeah, so we just encountered Norska. But, you know, what are they going to do? Yeah, this is not a difficult battle. And we'll heal up before the fight. Great Book of Grudges asked how your feet smell. It's a weird question to ask. My feet don't really stink. It's my anus that stinks. No, I don't know. I think my feet don't stink. You now have blinded effect? Yep. Too much info. It's not like anybody's butt doesn't stink. Legend, my butt doesn't stink. It smells like honey and roses. Settra's item part of a set now. Oh, we should check that. That's a good point.
I am the King of Kings, the imperishable, and I will see my crown return.
God, Settra, what? You're so arrogant. Not humble at all. He should be like, I am Settra. I am okay. Jeez, the people called me arrogant. From now on, everyone will refer to me as Legend of Total War, the imperishable, the great, the beautiful, the magnificent, slayer of all NDAs, leaker of secrets, bane of developers. Hey, Great Big Gorgeous, how's it going, dude? I sent over a raid from Twitch. Much love, dude. Hope the stream is going well. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, I saw that your streams are doing really well. I was lurking in your chat briefly before my stream. You had like 300 or 400. I've only got an hour, but I want to get Settra leveled up. Legend of Stanky Ass. Yeah, that too. Virgin Keeper of Secrets versus Chad Leaker of Secrets. Yeah, you only need like 20 minutes to beat this, so get that healing done. You know what I should be doing as well? They've got a Hell Cannon, just start wasting its ammo. Because, yeah, it absolutely wrecks infantry. Oh, they got 2 Hell Cannons. Hard to dodge Hell Cannons. Just do my best. So far, not getting hit with many of them. Been enjoying Twitch, and the common thing is to send people over with creepy messages, because why not? Yep, that's what we do. We send people over and they say beep boop. It's usually really difficult to do cross site raids, because like if you do that on YouTube, I notice that barely anyone goes over to Twitch. So, you know, I appreciate the like raid, don't get me wrong. But yeah, you should definitely try to support the other people on Twitch. Also, don't forget to like send people over to the Total War channel. They need all the help that they can get. You know. Oh, I'm pretty sure they would have finished by now. Baz B did a $7 super chat. Legend of Total War, Father of Cheese, Lord of Edge, Wielder of Rage. I don't do Edge anymore. Wielder of Rage, yes. Unwilling, Master of the Siege, Bane of Creative Assembly, PR, first of his name. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. Alright, we'll probably have to keep Settra out of the fight for this battle, for the most part, because the Hell Cannons did do a lot. I just can't get at them. I know there's a whole bunch of cavalry sitting there. Trying to take out the Hell Cannons actually not as easy as just wasting its ammo. Okay, there we go. Let's move in. Okay, I'm going to keep these 3 here in reserve, because they're a little bit damaged, and just move up. Actually, rather than that, put them in hiding spot. Same thing with you, we don't need you. Actually, I can protect you. You can move up here. Total War channel was the only one who was English speaking. Oh, right, so you had a choice between the Total War channel and me, and you chose me? Oh, I'm flattered. Thanks, dude. 2,600 spectators on official Total War channel. Yeah, well look, to be fair, look, they've only been planning that event for ages, and this one here was like... I don't even schedule my videos. People didn't even know I was going to stream today. Not really fair to compare the two. Yeah. I wonder if there is a fan fiction about you being an actual character in the Warhammer lore. I don't know. Oh, he flanked me.
To me! Settra the Imperishable.
How stable is Immortal Empires? I don't think I've had a single crash.
Animals.
It's pretty stable.
The artist. Mortal fire. Deserves your doom.
Okay. Up here you go. Same thing with you. And there's a bunch over here. Charging uphill is not great, but it's only marauders with great weapons, not a big deal. Try to get around them.
Oh my god, Legend's got a melee infantry on the army.
A stable release from CA. Yeah, look, this is what tends to happen. Like it's stable in my, like, Warhammer 3, the base game was pretty stable, right? For me. And it ran okay. But then it launched, and there was so many people that were just like, it runs like shit. And I was like, well, it didn't run like shit on my computer. My biggest concern was that it was designed like shit. That was my biggest concern. Which, I can't review this yet. I thought Chaos Units in this quest battle were unspottable. Yeah, they are, but they're not standing in the trees properly. Sometimes the forests aren't marked as forest properly. That's the only reason I could think of it. Just forget about them. It's just a waste of time. No, don't step on. I'm pretty sure they got like a giant or so. Oh, no. Alright, here comes some more. Oh, I'm blobbed up. That's not good. Do you have everything on Ultra? No, I've got, it's mostly one down from Ultra. I really want to get rid of this Crown of Command. I barely ever use it.
I shall build.
Like, look at their leadership. We don't need that.
Awake the Necrosphinx! Not for all!
Just a bit too blobbed up there. That's why they're not quite attacking them properly.
Seize your blood! Great King! Necrotect!
I'm gonna do that so that we get the passive heal. See, a couple of them are coming back. We're just not taking much damage in this battle at all. Okay, this guy here is actually taking way too much damage just to get him out of there. Although we got 200 bloody kills. Good, ran that one off.
Great artist! Over sun!
Are melee infantry actually viable now for the majority of factions? Yeah, yeah. They're viable, yeah. Doesn't mean they're optimal, it just depends. The reason why I do this with Settra is because he boosts Tomb Guard like crazy, and you need to make use of your entire roster among all of your armies playing as Tomb Kings. So you might as well give Settra the units that he boosts the most, and he boosts them by an absolute ton. Like, those pretty good stats for Tomb Guard. We also have access to traits, which we've got all of them now, that boost melee infantry by a ton. We've got Volkmar's trait, Thorek's trait, and Scarbrand's trait, defeat trait, which just boosts their melee by tons. Glass 101 did a 5 some shit. With Tomb Kings, is it viable to mostly research several dynasties before you finish any of them? Sacrifice access to early armies for more armies faster? You could do that. I don't think that's a good idea though, because with extra armies, you can capture more settlements and get yourself that research rate. So depriving yourself of armies is just going to mean that you will have a harder time in the early parts of the campaign, and you'll probably actually lower your potential research rate by doing that. Because like every single settlement that you own gives you research rate, so yeah, I just wouldn't do that. You know, if you play your cards right and, you know, get Rapunzel's trait or Clan Scryer's trait, Ikaklaw's trait, or, you know, some of the others, you can get your research rate up without having to capture lots of cities. Yeah, I thought that there was a giant out here. Giant piece of shit. So far, for the sake of means, is it still Twitch and Imric get obliterated by turn 30 still? Twitch? Do you mean Tretch? Imric, no. I don't think any Legendary Lord really gets obliterated quite early. The AI doesn't really attack other AI factions aggressively. So, no matter where we go, usually the Legendary Lords are still alive. Usually. Why don't you just use all your magic? I didn't need to try hard on this battle. You know, our magic was fairly low impact. I just didn't need to do it. We stream this campaign until the 16th. We'll do this again tomorrow. I had very happy with the turnout and support. So except Nakai. No, Nakai tends to survive as well. That's pretty good money. Alright, we definitely encountered some factions over there, which we have to declare war on. Oh no, Marienburg. What if they send an army out this way?
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
Well, I gotta declare war on them anyway. I might as well get some money for it.
All right.
Yeah, I doubt they're gonna send any armies at us.
Agreed.
Oh, more physical resistance, that's good. Alright, well that's all of his special items sorted. So now Settra sits in here and picks up those 2 units there. Nice. Alright, let's have a look at, see if we can fuse some stuff. So there's... Oh, good. I wanted to get rid of the Crown of Command from Settra, because it's garbage. Can I fuse that with anything else? I don't think I've got another enchanted item. Armor. Yeah, I want to fuse the armor as Silver Steel, but I can't fuse it with that. Okay, Spell Shield and Gambler's Armor. Gambler's Armor's not bad, but Spell Shield's shit. What else we got? Man, I just don't have many items. Yeah, I just don't have that many for this number of battles that we fought. Just don't have that many.
Mighty am I.
Settra's item is part of a set. Oh, yeah, that's right. We've got to check that. I forget. Alright, let's have a look. So... Allegiance points gained, plus 25% for all alliances with Tomb Kings. That's so useful to us in this campaign. Control all provinces, though. That is actually useful, so that's good. Plus 1 extra public order. Cool.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Is Malagor dead? Yes, Malagor did get wiped out by the AI. That is a good point. Yeah, and Kazrak tends to die as well. Morgul, not so much. Sometimes he does, because Clan Scryer sort of backs them up a little bit. We can find out if he's still alive. Yeah, he's still there. Is Kazrak still alive? He's over here. Looks like he got wiped out. Wasn't it 3 in Warhammer 2? No. The Blessed Blade of Petra provides 3, and then we get an additional +1 for having all of his items. Enemy miscast chance, plus 25% against Khorne armies. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Spell resistance 100% against Khorne armies. Oh, we got that because we won the quest battle. Forest can be upgraded. Oh, we're getting a ton of money from all that too. Oh, well, we're still in the province. Good. Good. Okay, hang on. Springs of Eternal Life. Do I really need the walls here? No, we don't need Springs of Eternal Life walls anymore. Let's get rid of that and build the Ushabti building. Wotan005 did a $5 super chat. What about the marble building? Yeah, you should build that. With the Winds of Magic nerf, are Packmasters better frontline than Plague Priests now? No, not necessarily. No. The Menace Below only costs 5 Winds of Magic. You still get a lot of them. So hang on, let's think of it. If you've got 100 Winds of Magic reserve, that means you have 160 total to use, because you get 20 to start off with. If you've got 4 Plague Priests, and each of them have 5 Menace Belows, that means that you'll have 20 Menace Belows, with 20 Winds of Magic left over. So yeah, you still... Yeah, maybe getting 1 Packmaster would be okay. Alright, Sudenberg, let's... do that. Alright, what else are we going to build? Yeah, Black Pyramid of Nagash here. Let's get... yeah, let's build that. Did I check heroes? Yeah. Yeah, we actually make port money from ports, so that's good. Cool. Do students give Winds of Magic capacity still? For the high elf ones, I didn't check that. Probably not. Alright, let's just see how this plays out. So hopefully what happens, we've left some bait there for Kairos. He strikes this. That's what I'm hoping for. Once Kairos is gone, then we can advance south. I'll actually send Settra to go take out Tlaqua. This guy here is far better equipped for handling,
Submit to your king.
Yeah, look, it deprived us of all of our other wins. Gus to the 50 NOK Super Chat. You've been saying AI is a lot more passive now, not expanding. Would AI aggressiveness mod be needed to make it a proper challenge? Let's see how I fix it. I don't know. Maybe. Thanks, Super Chat. Oh, hang on. I didn't... Gotta do it at the very end of the turn. Yeah, we're at war with everyone. Go check that stuff. Did we get the crisis warning yet? No, we're not going to get it until a little bit later. We're not. Okay, he's going for it. And he didn't use jump attack, and I don't think he halted us. But we didn't kill many of them. Okay. So we've set up a trap there. Good. We should be able to reach Kairos. And get that sweet, sweet shit trait. Oh no, his trait changed, didn't it? It's still fucked. Did Settra get Tic Tac trait? Yes, he did. Yeah. No. Stay away from me. He's very getting tired. Hi Legend, Team Australia has won the World Team Championship for Warhammer 40k. As an Australian, can you give some patriotic words about this? Australia! Fuck yeah! Coming again to win your motherfucking tournament, yeah? I don't know. How about that? Storm Vermin's still crap even in IE? Yep.
Legions rise.
So yeah, we baited him, and now we get him. He'll run away from us the first time.
You ruffle feathers.
Oh, what the fuck? They came back. Oh, no. He fucking came back. Oh, well, I have to declare war on him.
You are Argdarmu,
I have a choice. Balder did a $2 super chat. Matt Damon. Yeah, okay, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. Alright, let's go. Yeah, he'll run away. And oh, yeah, right on the edge of our move. So the trap worked. And all we lost was 1 turn's worth of garbage. It did give him some experience, but this is going to knock him out for a few turns, which is probably best. I don't see he was dead. He was dead. He re-emerged just then. We can actually auto that. But I'm going to fight it manually because I want to see how this army does against Cinch. Since I'm going to primarily use it against Kairos. That way we can get a decisive victory instead. So I can... Yeah, I want to get a test to see how it does against it. Orient camp level 3 with incantation? Maybe, but we'd have to clear out all the other shit down south first. Are infantry more viable than Immortal Empires? Yes, melee infantry are more viable pretty much across the board than in Immortal Empires. Doesn't mean that they're optimal in all cases. Some cases they are, but not always. Okay, keep these two out of it.
My statues. Let's
Alright, that blue fire of Cinch spell will be a bit of a pain in the ass because I can't dodge it, but I can heal. We gotta try to kill them quickly because Kairos has got unlimited winds of magic. Sard did a 25 SAR super chat. Did you check Slan generation trait and what they provide? I did not know. Thanks super chat though. Okay, so the biggest problem here is actually the Lord. He's getting totally fucked up by these bloody... Oh god, I gotta get him out of here. He needs some fire resistance. No. Oh god, yeah, so Kemrian War Sphinxes, don't bring them against Cinch. I'll put him on horseback next time. He's just too big of a target. These guys here are fine. Yeah, get the fuck out of there. Now this one's taking too much damage, get it out. We'll just need to have a pit stop over here. I feel like it's these severed claws. They do a lot of damage. They're the ones bloody hitting us. Try to get them before they regenerate their bloody barrier again. Kai's greatest spellcaster in the game obviously charges in melee. Yeah, well, what have I said? The AO is trash. That didn't even use blue fire of Cinch.
So be it.
God, even a damaged army, this army is struggling a little bit. Cinch is such a difficult fucker on the battlefield. There's so much damage dealing, and they're actually really tanky. There we go. And just come over here for some healing while their mortal units run away. But they've already retreated once, so they're going to get wiped out. Because we want to make sure we get a decisive victory, so I need to try to heal as much as possible. I'm not going to be able to get to full, but that's okay. Yeah, cool. Better than auto resolve. Is Daniel becoming more obsolete with all the new Chaos Lords being able to get the demon units in Be'lakor? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, God. Pretty dangerous. Yeah, these fuckers here, they're really dangerous. Still wrecked them though. Yeah, still won. Still did better than what the auto resolve said. But like I said, Cinch is a difficult opponent. You mentioned in one of your streams that Arkan gets some power with Settra once he gets to Black Pyramid. What was that? Gets the same power with Settra. It's just because he had loads of armies, that's all.
Let the living live.
Oh, of all the items to steal, the fucking Ranger's standard. So, Winds of Magic power capacity and spell resistance. Oh, good, not spell resistance when fighting against thingy. Cinch.
Tomb King of Nehekara. Doom Prince of Nehekara.
Alright, that other army buggered off.
Settra the Imperishable.
Alright, well we've got Thorek coming down this way. Like, him recapturing Carrickzorn's not a big deal. Really not.
Priest King of greatest dynasty.
Okay, I'm gonna go and capture this just for the lols.
Kill these wretches.
Oh shit, there's Malagor.
Nehekara will be mine.
Wait, that's not Malagor. There's definitely Malagor's herd, but hang on, let me have a look at this. Hopefully it's just... Ooh. Ooh. Oh, Cygors aren't that great in a siege, the way they use them.
Attack and destroy. To battle for the Creator God.
Wow.
Take it for me.
Let me have a look at this.
Land of the
Can you steal the questlines from Legendary Lords? No. Alright, it seems it's about even. Okay, we'll see if he launches the attack. He probably won't. This guy, he needs 2 more levels up before he gets immortality. That's really good. I'm not really that concerned about Arcane Conduit.
immortality and power.
Good, that'll make a big difference there. Really big difference. Because, yeah, if Malagor gets switched out of this guy, instead of this guy, and comes and attacks us, Malagor will be pretty difficult to deal with. Especially with 60 wins. Well, it depends what level he is. He got wiped out pretty early. Alright, let's have a look and see what we can get. No, and... No, I don't need to sharp T-Carver.
I ignored the... Do not challenge me!
+5 power reserve is still +5 more cast from Balthazar. Okay, the problem is that any traits that provide you with power reserve bonuses, they actually, every single time you fight a battle, it actually forgets that you have that power reserve. And so you constantly lose it. So it's bugged. Otherwise, yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. It wouldn't be too bad, but yeah, it's bugged. Alright.
I have risen. Obey me. Is my throne ready? We never tire.
Special delivery for you. Here you go. Finally made it to you.
I have arrived.
Settra can get there by regular march.
Victory in undeath.
Okay, so what I'm thinking is that we really don't want Thorek to like start jumping over here and causing problems. So
rises from the sands.
I'm going to regular march Settra to here to deal with Thorek. Because we're going to lose Lost Plateau, and I don't want to lose Carrickzorn yet, because it's worth a bit of money. And his baggage train will catch up. But at least this one here picked up a few additional units. So there's Lich Priest of Light. Well, actually, Fast Protection wouldn't be too bad to cast on the things. I think he was Broner's Time Warp. Yeah, I need more Canopic Jars. Don't worry about the spells right now. It's just here to train up, because it's unlikely to get killed. Why no Casio Soul in Settra's army? Okay, so we put all the missile units into this army here. Ammunition and missile strength, Lord's army. So they perform better here. And we can also give him this one here. Missile strength. No, that's the... Yeah, for archers. Wait, wasn't there one here for... Oh, there it is. Cask of Skulls. Missile strength on that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Settra doesn't really need it anymore. He's got a really good army now. We don't need to cheese sieges with Settra. Unless it's like an absurd amount of troops. You know, when you've just got skeleton spears, that's different. But now that we've got Tomb Guard, you know, we can climb up on the walls and actually fight them hand to hand, and it'll be fine. Alright, are there any things over here that we can go and get? Nope. I don't think he'd be able to handle Mad Mulletson. I can see that Orion's going to come down here soon. Oh, fuck off. He's got aerial. Oh, God, that's not going to be good to deal with. Oh, well.
Attend your king, slaves. Short course. Refused.
Fuck! I was meant to go around that way. He'll definitely attack us. I need to be able to dodge him. I gotta kick him out. I made the wrong move there. Oh, hang on, if I do that, I'll lose all my money. I gotta spend my money first. Shit. It's supposed to... Ah, silly bugger.
Denied.
Okay, how am I gonna do this? I need to spend all my money first. Tomb Guard good? Yeah, Tomb Guard are good. Okay, I gotta spend my money. Okay, Al Haik. Yep, build that up. Extra defenses would be good. Yeah, let's build extra defenses, get rid of this. I know it's money, but I need to get the Tomb Guard building. Okay, that gets marble sorted. Plan of Tuskers, is that... No, no, don't build that up. Calibid. Yep, we can build that up.
Tomb King of Nehekara. Nehekara rises from the sands.
Okay, that way if we get attacked, we can actually retreat. Thinks to get one more army? Yes, that's correct. I absolutely can. You're totally right. But where are we going to put it? Plain of Tuskers, or... No point putting it there, that settlement's gone.
Yes, grovel and beg.
Is Bellical the FLC Lord for this DLC? I guess so. I guess so. Where am I going to put this army? I'm currently not really protecting this area, so let's pop down somebody here. Just, yeah, you'll do.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Against dwarves, maybe Nehekara warriors. They're not anti-infantry. Yeah, just whatever for the time being. Okay. We could probably use this army here to ruin Dwell. Won't lose any units, but it will cost me 2.5 grand, I guess.
I am my father's son.
And yeah, just use this guy to keep an eye out for cinch bastards, because that's who we need to be focusing on. Any new enemies? Yes, there are. Boys of the Forbidden Coast popped up. Okay, sort them out. And let's move on. Stop tashing Marshes of Madness. Oh, we're gonna get a revolt? Who cares? The only reason I came up this way was to kill enemies, not necessarily to occupy these territories. There's too much Khorne corruption. I was going to go after Khorne, but then Kyra showed up. Yeah, this is why we didn't want to develop that region. I knew I was going to lose it eventually. Is Sharpty Doomstack worth it? Melee and range mix? Maybe. Maybe. We'll get there eventually. We knew that was coming. Nothing I can do about it. This is why Settra's coming up to retake it. So, I hope that they, when they attack, they don't switch out Malagor, because that would be good if we could just kill that. Oh, yeah. Malagor's turn's coming up. I do want them to make the attack. Oh, they... okay. Oh, I might be able to win that in auto resolve. What are your thoughts on Necropolis Knights and Sepulchral Stalkers? They're actually my least favorite units in the roster. Apart from, Carrion. Carrion's obviously just a complete throwaway unit, but I don't really like... I guess Sepulchral Stalkers would be more useful now for sieges. Oh, they didn't even... okay, I thought they'd attack. You son of a bitch!
Servants.
I hate Kairos. He got his revenge on me.
Yes, siege is done. My dynasty reigns supreme. I think not. Don't be a wassock.
You son of a bitch! I can still recruit. Oh, for fuck's sake, I really wanted to sally out there.
Harem, you disobey. Address me as your highness.
This is why I didn't want to discover Kairos. God, that's just fucking so annoying. Can't do anything about it. Yeah, I can't do anything about it. We just have to suck up attrition because of that. That's such crap. Well, there's no point complaining about it. We just can't do anything about it. But I can still recruit and disband heroes. So, there we go, Chariot Master. Okay, we finally got one. Alright, get rid of this dude. Okay, I got an idea. Get rid of this army. Just get rid of him. He needs to be able to reinforce up this way. Just get rid of all this shit. Recruit the dude here, because he needs to be able to reinforce. I think that they will continue to lay siege for another turn. So I need to help him out. Yeah. He won't be able to move, but he can recruit. So just recruit whatever we can. That's going to be really good in auto resolve. Just get all the good shit. And I got this dude here ready to come and help.
My father demands it.
I think they'll lay siege for another turn. He'll come and help. Sphinx Carver, nice.
Awake the Necrosphinx.
Double good stuff.
Who commissions me?
No. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Okay, now that's done, we can increase our capacity for Tomb Princes, I guess. Yeah, Yeah, we'll use that one there. Sure, we get that as well.
Tomb King.
Oh my god, it's so annoying. This is why we gotta wipe out Kairos. This is why. Alright. Alright, Kofa. God, we're really lucky this one didn't come over here. We're really lucky about that. Now it's too late, we won't be able to do anything. Alright, go with... I was going to build that. I want more Tomb Scorpions. Yeah, I need some more money back. That's not urgent. Because that would be much better. Income from all buildings plus 5%, that'd be good. Bit of extra money.
Tomb Prince of the Hekara.
Okay, well, that was a quick turn. Well, at least he won't be able to do that again for a little while. I'll try to take him out. I don't know what to do. Scorpion build is now tier 3. Yeah, and it only provides 1 instead of 3. 2. It used to provide 2. Yeah, can't.
Battle for the Creator God.
Could have done something to stop it if I didn't get halted. Tier 3 Scorpion is a huge boon. No, it isn't. It's actually a nerf. Because it's really quick to get to tier 4. And it used to provide 2 Tomb Scorpions. Now it only provides 1. You can't build them in minor cities. So it's actually a bit of a nerf. You get them earlier, but you get less of them. Do you agree corruption map tiles look the game feel cartoony, like Jigsaw Puzzle? I don't really care if it's cartoony or not. It's... I guess you could argue that, for sure. I just don't care. Alright, we might actually have a chance of getting rid of that army. Yeah, if you could build them in minor settlements, then that'd be a huge boost, but you can still only build them in major settlements. I guess CA caught a whiff of people spamming too many Tomb Scorpions, and Tomb Scorpions performing way too well. So you gotta nerf them a bit. Can you put Scorpions? No, you can't put them in minor settlements. It's been a while since I've seen Mash One Finger, so... so bad. Alright, just speed that up again. Alright. Now, let me first check to see if we can auto-resolve this. Probably not. What?!
To war for Nehekara.
Well, he was prepared.
Let the living live.
Well. Well. Okay, Marshes of Madness. Okay, if we exempt that from taxation, we can prevent the revolt.
My will.
Malagor went running out. What's with this? Local effects. Is it Malagor that's doing that?
Land of the dead.
Okay.
I rule everything.
Bugger off!
Yeah. I can fucking take you.
In motion. Go this way. A bold strategy.
Oh, good, I can reach. Okay, that's good.
I'm living.
But they've got Croak. And they've got some pretty good units. This is not good against large troops, but in a minor city battle, I think it'll actually do quite well. Could we just bring if I bring this guy in, he'll... But he's supposed to go and... He's King Settra's baggage train. I think I can manage. Let's just go over there. And it'd be good for this guy to get tic-tac-toe straight for sure. Oh, damn. Oh, no. I'm gonna have to... Oh. Then again, these are anti-infantry as well. Croak will be completely useless in this battle. Yeah, and these units are always underrated. I'll fight it. We don't want to lose any of those. What faction in Immortal Empire have a tendency to run rampant? None. None of them do. Maybe Agent hindering replenishment. I think it's Malagor. He hinders replenishment in area. You could be right as well. I'll have to have a look. Settra's supposed to go that way when he's done with the dwarf army. I don't know. Maybe I'll send Settra to go fight Krokgar. Because, yeah, that'd be good for him. Get him some extra melee defense. Yeah, that's a good trait. If that hasn't changed, which I don't see any reason why it would have. Alright, am I going to use this guy's spell? Probably not. Let's keep them way out of it. All the way back here.
They vex me. Sepulchral majesty. Tomb King. Strike.
Yeah, as long as they don't throw all their dinos at us at once, this really shouldn't be a problem. And typically speaking, they don't do that. They got Blessed Cold One Riders, but I'm not worried about that. Because what we can do here is if we start taking too much damage, we just pull back, heal a bit, and then just come back in again. But yeah, the Helm of Discord really helps out here. Tic-tac-toe is an anti-large, is he? No. Down the piercing. Dude's not doing great against tic-tac-toe, but no, he's not exactly the best fighter. He's here for support more than anything. Oh yeah, they're smashing the Bastillodons. Absolutely smashing them. That's good. Yeah, our guy here needs more stats. Rather than damaging all of them, try to kill one of them.
Unliving King. Tomb King. Fornehekara. My orders enacted. Tomb King.
I need to pull back and move for a minute.
Very well. Charge! Attack!
Phyllis Fowley did a CHF5 Super Chat. Hi, can Tehenuan still build for free? Do you know if the other bugs or exploits that have been fixed? Thanks for stream. I haven't tested that with Tehenuan. Thanks for Super Chat. And I don't know exactly what has or has not been fixed yet. I haven't played it that much.
Very well. Forward. Acceptable. Bring my chariot. I agree.
But I would assume that the free buildings for Tehenuan are still there. But I don't know. I haven't played a Tehenuan campaign, so I can't confirm that. You know, you can't just jump into a Tehenuan campaign and just have a look real quick. You got to actually play it for a bit to get that that follow-up. I just haven't had time. And as for exploits, you kind of got to be more specific and remind me which exploit is exactly you're thinking of, because like I just can't remember off the top of my head. Because there might be something I've completely forgotten about as well. As I said in the description below, guys, you gotta be specific. Don't be like, hey Legend, is it good? Or, hey Legend, did they fix all exploits? Like, be specific.
Tomb King. Of course.
Alright, seems to be going fine. Keep focusing on those Bastillodons there, boys. Okay, I'm sure that tower's doing a fair bit of damage, so... Oh god, Tic-Tac-Toe's still here. How much damage did he end up doing? Quite a bit, actually. 10,000. Well, he's gone now. Oh, dockable area. Better watch out. It's so useful. Warhammer 3 has more dockable areas. Well, like dunceable areas, where your units go to be stupid. There's a unit that shot in 360-degree range that stopped, that just didn't shoot when it docked. I'm gonna go smash Croak. I reckon what they should do is add legendary hero defeat traits. If you defeat a legendary hero attached to an army, like Croak, Isabella, Ariel, that'd actually be good. But then, you know, if they make them too good, they'll be like, oh, we don't want people farming these traits. Don't bully Croak. Oh, Croak, he's the best hero. Alright, let me just get a little heal in, so hopefully we get a decisive victory instead of a close. Does Legend have a code for Steam? Nah, I don't do affiliate links or any of that kind of stuff. I don't want kickbacks for any individual sale that might be for a total product, because that'll incentivize me to be like, this is the greatest thing ever, when it's not, may not necessarily. And I make enough money, so, you know, if you're gonna give anyone a kickback, give it to Great Book of Grudges, or Lawmaster of Sotek, or Colonel Damners, or just those guys. Give it to them. Like, I probably make more money than all of them combined, so, you know, give them the kickback. I don't need it. You're Legend, that's arrogant. You don't know that for a fact. I probably do. Why are they peddling the MP as complete detachment? It's not complete detachment. They I don't know. They just, maybe multiplayer is easier for them to sell the game. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Will you keep streaming Warhammer 2 or move on to Warhammer 3 now? Okay, so the way that I'm thinking about it is that I am going to leave Warhammer 2 installed for the time being. And there are certain races that I'll play on Warhammer 2. There are some races I'll play on Warhammer 3. So for example, I'm not touching Dark Elves or High Elves on Warhammer 3. Not touching them. If I feel like playing High Elves, I'll play them on Warhammer 2. If I feel like playing Dark Elves, I'm playing them on Warhammer 2. If I want to play Vampire accounts, I'm going to play Warhammer 2. But, you know, if I'm going to play Norska, I'm always going to play them on Warhammer 3. Is Isabella now a hero? Yeah. So that did pretty well.
Take it from me.
And that's a really good defeat trait there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this guy here needs more melee defense. They're just always friggin' targeting him. Helm of Discord. Yeah, he needs that to debuff them. I don't have a, nah, whatever. A gaming chair scam? No, I've got a gaming chair and it's very comfortable. It's the longest lasting chair I've ever had. I guess. Because yeah, when you sit on your ass, like, as long as I do, my chair's kind of like the leather gets worn out.
Attend your king, slaves.
Especially the rancid, Nurgle-infested farts that come out my ass.
I rule everything.
Why only High Elves in Warhammer 2? I hate them in Warhammer 3. I'm not playing them in Warhammer 3. I'm not playing elves in, High Elves or Dark Elves in Warhammer 3. No.
I have arrived. Where is this? Address me as
Whose
your
armor? Grey
highness.
ones? No, one of those armors is actually fairly good, so I'm going to keep it. Alright. Malagor by himself, even if he ambushed us, couldn't possibly hope to beat us.
The king moves. Moving.
I know he went out this way somewhere.
Malagu, wagu ifquare. We are quare. I should take your advice.
Just worried about this dude here. He's rank 11. He's so close to immortality. Imagine if he died right now. I just don't want Malagor running off and building a doomstack somewhere. How's the Dark Elves Confederation still working as before? It's pretty hard to get confederations with Dark Elves, but it's always been difficult.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
Alright, I'm just gonna see if I can auto-resolve this. If not, I'll just sail over there.
Approved.
Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna be able to. I just... No harm in checking. We didn't have anything else this guy do. His entire job is to patrol.
Summon them. Voyage.
There we go. Did they change Dark Elves for the slave mechanic? No, it's just a slave mechanic. I just don't like the way they play. I don't enjoy it in Warhammer 3. Don't like it. Yeah. I don't see just because why just because Warhammer 3 is a newer game doesn't necessarily make it better than Warhammer 2. Not necessarily. But yeah. I'm not touching Dark Elves. You know, for live streams it is. I'm working on a video for you guys, but outside of that, ugh, yuck. Poof. Same thing with High Elves, just yuck. I don't want them. Just boring. Just really boring race now. Compared to what they can do in Warhammer 2. Because I like really aggressive campaigns. I don't like getting gridlocked and then playing real slow. I hate that shit. So it just feels like the game just puts arbitrary, like, speed bumps in the way. I don't like it. I think they did a really bad job with the High Elves and Dark Elves. Really, really bad job. Pools of Despair is safe. Yep, go for that. Black Tower of Archon. Oh my god. I had it at 4. And I spent it. Ah, well, whatever. Just get that stuff done. I saw a vid about the Dark Elves. I need to say who thought that. Said yes, that'd be good. Yeah, look, in early access, at some of the earlier stages of it, I argued with CA a lot about the Dark Elf mechanic. I was like, as soon as I saw it, I was like, what the fuck is this shit? This is like such trash. And they defended it, and I was like, there's no way this is gonna fly. No way. I said the only people that are gonna like this are people that don't even play Dark Elves. You know? That don't want to do any kind of busy work. Any kind of management thing, because it takes control out of the way of the player. It makes it so lazy. It's just so lazy. You just switch off your brain. I don't like that stuff. When I'm playing a strategy game, I want to think about what I'm doing. You know, I don't want mechanics that just turn off your brain and it's just numbers going on in the background. That's fucking trash. That's absolute trash. It's not strategy games. You know, you might as well just give them extra money boost and just delete the mechanic entirely, because that's what it is. It's just money boost. With no effort required. It's fucking crap. How CA defended it? Well, they said that in their play testers or whatever, that they said it was fine. And I was like, nah, I disagree 100%. Like, I really put my foot down with that one. But they didn't change it at all. Excuse me. And that's their right to do so, you know. They bring it out to the community. The community gets to have their say. Maybe they'll make tweaks there. But, you know, all I'm saying is that I really fought them on that. Really, really hard on that. Like, I really hate the new Dark Elf system. 0 out of 10. Absolute fucking crap. Bloody brainless mechanic. Absolutely brainless. Maybe I don't trash talk them too much. I don't really give a shit. Okay, so this guy over here, he needs to pick up some more troops just in case. Which one? Qatar is... Okay, Numas is actually the one that's safe. To be honest, I think Legend has gotten a lot better at articulating his issues in the past few days. Could probably actually do a video calmly explaining his issue with slave changes very well. Yeah, I'm working on that. I am working on it. It's gonna take a few days because I need to get a campaign. Like, I'll show you. I started this up today. I want to try to get it to about turn 50 so that I can develop the campaign up a little bit and showcase it, and then compare it to Warhammer 2 and showcase, you know, what this has in potential and why I think it's shit, and then compare it to Warhammer 2's one. Now, I'm not saying that Warhammer 2 slave mechanic is perfect. It's clearly busted, but if you want to nerf a mechanic, that's fine. You want to bring the economy down, that's fine. My problem is, like, the thing is, with this new slave mechanic, it's cheesable as well. Not to the same extent, but it's cheesable, okay? I found some cheese with it. It's boring. That's the problem. It's fucking dull. That's my problem with it. I don't care if they take away cheese, but don't make something significantly less fun in the name of removing cheese. That's really, really fucking stupid. Quiet did a €5 super chat. Can you tell us something about the download side for IE? I don't know, to be honest. I don't really keep an eye on my hard drive space. Sorry. Thanks for super chat, though. Yeah, I need more money. Okay, what else are we doing? So we got a little bit of cash left over. Does Beastmaster still prevent slave decline? No. No, nothing reduces slave decline rate. Even it. Look, wait for the video. Wait for the video. I'll explain how it works, and how it is so dumb. It is so fucking dumb. Like a monkey could bloody master this mechanic. It's so dumb. It's a toddler level mechanic. It's so fucking stupid.
I keep my own counsel.
Absolutely brainless. I'm just going around in circles. Let's just move on. Because it really pisses me off. This Dark Elf Slave mechanic. It's so brainless. Doesn't Marathi spread Slaneshi corruption and have access to Slaneshi units? Yeah, but I don't fucking care. Okay. Oh, hang on. Did I check? Did I check for war declarations? Okay, we're good. Does Lockyer have a lot of major points there for Black Arcs? Yeah, I was able to get a lot of Black Arcs with Lockyer. Yeah. Was the argument about the Dark Elves with you and CA before they announced the change to the community? Yeah, this was long time ago. Yeah, this was not like a couple of days ago. This was a while. It was a long time ago. Oh man, it's gonna be really hard to hunt him down. But at least he's not recruiting new units. Problem is, as I'm chasing him down, I'm just constantly taking attrition. I'll need to move in a different stance. Did you put a follow for campaign movement to someone? Yeah, it's on Settra.
My dynasty reigns.
Oh shit, look at this dude. Oh, what the hell? That's a lot of trolls. They wounded my Necrotect. That is a lot of trolls.
Prepare the crypt.
I don't know if we'd be able to handle that. I don't have much experience though. Oh, yeah.
This is my order.
Yeah. Just wait for them to land. Wait for them to land. Maybe go into ambush stance here. Virus. We need to start building walls here.
Your king demands.
Yeah, look. Throw a Ironbrow. Runs away. It doesn't say what our strength ranking is compared to him. Alright, so...
From the sands.
I gotta be careful. This dude here is so close to immortality, and Scarbrand... Okay, he doesn't have that much troops. Also, to be honest, I think an issue Legend has, honestly, is just a messaging issue. A lot of people watch his stream, then post his opinion that he never even said, as if they're agreeing with him. Yeah, that happens all the time. People do post things that... and say that I said something when I didn't. Oh, even if I do this, I don't get any replenishment. I think Malagor is preventing my replenishment. If I go into Force March, I can get into this area.
Address me as your
Alright, I'm gonna need your help to catch Malagor. Otherwise I just can't catch him.
I ignore the critics.
I don't want to attach a Necrotect into an army that's doomed. Potentially doomed. So... how about you come down over here. And the Tomb Prince. I usually like to keep all my Tomb Princes together, so I just send him up this way.
Movement. My glory.
Alright, I'm gonna swing around by regular movement to... no, by Force March I'm gonna make my way over to here. To there. Yeah, I won't take attrition there. And it's very unlikely anyone's going to attack me. And that way I at least take replenishment. I think Malagor was preventing my replenishment. Did Black Arcs change? No, not really. Black Arcs are fine.
Bow before your king. Attend your king, slaves.
Look, here's the thing. With Dark Elves, it's that one of their mechanics has become crap, and everything else is fine, but nothing is improved. That's the big problem with the Dark Elves. There are no improvements to them whatsoever. They've gone backwards. So why would I play them in Warhammer 3 when they're a worse experience than what I could just play in Warhammer 2? Oh man, I'm gonna need to move in ambush stance because I don't know what's down here. This army's really vulnerable. Settra's baggage train, but it just can't keep up. It just can't keep up. You know what? Maybe I should come over this way. This army would be great for dealing with Karakorod. Yeah, go over this way. And Settra will just meet you there. It was more aggressive in Realm of Chaos. Okay, so that's an interesting point. With the Realm of Chaos stuff, in regard to feedback to CA, I was actually less aggressive with them, but I felt more strongly about it. Where this time around, I was more aggressive, don't feel quite as strong about it. Because I was hoping that being more aggressive, being more forceful in my wording would maybe make them take my words a bit more seriously, because with the Realm of Chaos stuff, they just dismissed everything that I said. Because even to this day, none of the feedback I was provided, absolutely none, made it into the Realm of Chaos campaign. Absolutely zero. So they just didn't value it whatsoever. Regardless of what they may or may not say, they absolutely did not, because none of it's there. Same sort of thing with the Immortal Empires, but I feel less strongly about it. And the thing is, any race, as I said before, any race that doesn't play well in Warhammer 2, in Warhammer 3, I just want to play it in Warhammer 3. It's pretty simple. I mean, there were races in Warhammer 2 that I didn't play, because they didn't play well. Okay, this should be fine. Because, yeah, we might be able to push to get... Hang on, let me have a look at this. Yeah, this should be fine. Before CA gets their act together with Confederation, maybe next is Total War should be Warriors of Chaos faction. No, I'm not playing any Warriors of Chaos faction until after the post-launch patch. I'm not touching any of them. Is that an ego problem from CA? I don't know what it is. It's more like a... I think it's more along the lines of this. I think that I have been added to the creator program to shut me up. That's what it feels like. I don't think that Creative Assembly ever intended to listen to anything that I had to say. Ever. But they put me in the program because it makes them look better than having me outside the program. Because they used to cop a lot of slack by me being blacklisted. So I'm in the program, right? But they're like, oh, Legend, here, give us your feedback. Give us feedback. And then they go, we were never going to listen to this. That's what it feels like. But the problem is, like, that's... that wastes my time. Like, just be honest with me. That's always been my problem with Creative Assembly, is they're just so dishonest. If you don't have the respect to just tell me you don't want my opinion, I'm not gonna work with you.
Destroy! Tomb King!
I got no problem with them not wanting my opinion, but don't ask for my opinion and then say you value it, but then show absolutely no evidence of that whatsoever. It's such a load of crap. So yeah, they just straight up lie to my face constantly, and I've had enough.
They vex me. Bow to me.
They should have just said right from the get-go that, hey, we want you in the program, but we don't want your opinion. I would have respected that so much. Oh god, one of my guys got stuck. I would have respected that so much more. Just be honest with me. If you don't want my opinion, it's cool. Fucking ask for it, and then it just wastes my time. You know, I got better things to do than fix your game.
Majesty.
Did they listen to anyone else's feedback? Remember you saying other creators were not happy with the Realms Chaos, but they ignored all that too? Look, I don't know exactly what conversations I've had with other people. I only really know what I've had with conversations I've had with them. So yeah, that's the only thing I know is the conversation I've had. I know that some people have definitely been disgruntled, but other people do feel like they have been listened to. So it seems like it's a case of they'll listen to some people, but not all of them. And that's fine. So yeah, I got one dude here stuck. I got an idea of getting him unstuck. If I pull back out and he goes into melee, they should pull him out. It's a bit risky because they could also get another one stuck. What I'm trying to do here is just pull their infantry out this way to fight that guy that's stuck. Did they ever even once took your advice feedback? Only if it was like an egregious bug. Not a design feedback. Only if it was like really, really ridiculous bug.
I am
But in terms of like gameplay mechanics, never, not once. Like as an example, do you remember the Skaven Menace Below bug? I told them about that so many times, but it took them a year to get to it. It took a year, and that was like not even a big deal. Nah, that dude there's stuck. He's just straight up stuck. Beastman video? What about the Beastman video? To play the middle ground, do you think it's an issue of them not having enough development time to properly address feedback before launch, or do you think they just try to ignore feedback? No, I've seen them fix like egregious bugs instantly. So, for example, with the this is one case of where they did listen to me. With the high elves in the Warden and the Paunch, I mentioned to them that there was a massive cheese with recruiting high elf entrepreneur lords, disbanding them, and they're still providing 3% tax rate. And they immediately patched it. It was like the next day, and just removed the percentage increase. That was immediate. So I know that they can get this stuff done fairly quickly. Then, as another example, I told them that the Tomb Kings would cast, the AI Tomb Kings would cast the Tomb Swarm on themselves. It was a bug. That was Warden and Paunch. It was introduced, and they never fixed that. And there's another example. Egregious bugs, design choices make Camel Trump. Yeah, but the thing is, a lot of the suggestions I had for Realm of Chaos were like just change numbers. It wasn't like mechanical changes. It was just like stuff that would have been very easy to implement. You know. And like I said, 6 months on, and none of it was implemented. So it's not really a case of time. It was just never ever done.
Living king. Not Shakur.
And like I said, there's certain things that, you know, years or a year after giving the feedback, it just isn't done at all. So it really comes down to if it's like a exploit that really benefits the player, like Entrepreneur, then they'll get rid of that straight away. But if it's like, hey, the Dark Elf slave mechanic is really boring, then nah. Hey, Realm of Chaos, that's gonna be an absolute disaster. Nah, don't fix that. That kind of stuff.
They vex me. For Nehekala, Tomb King.
Ashboo did a 5-year super chat. I need to pack the holiday, but this campaign's giving me glued to screen. Damn you. Okay, one more turn. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. But yeah, like another thing is like going to meetings. Oh god, this really pissed me off. They'd say things like, hey, we're gonna have a meeting, you know, at 2 o'clock in the morning for me. It's gonna be awesome. There's gonna be all this really cool information. And it's just like early access to a blog. And I'd say to them, like, don't fucking waste my time with this shit. You know, I'm busy. I got shit to do. I don't wanna miss a night's sleep to get early access to a fucking blog.
It is well.
Bit of damage on the Lord. He's always the one that takes the damage. Is this one still stuck? Yeah, it's just perma-stuck. Any fun ideas for the hero save cheese? No, not really. Probably won't do too much with that.
Not Shakur! Carrion Lord!
Total War probably going to be hating on you again after this. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Whatever. I hate our Total War, so the feeling's mutual. The only thing I like going to our Total War for are the memes. Anything where there's like ideas or whatever, usually pretty stupid.
They vex me. Tomb King!
Baz B did a $7 super chat. One of the worst impacts of Warhammer 3 and CA's ethos is seeing how many awesome streamers massively suffered with huge fall off of players' launch. Yeah. Yeah, that was tough. I mean, yeah. That was really tough. Oh well. It's mostly over now. Why do you hate the Art Total War? The Art Total War is full of fucking liars. This is just typical of Reddit though. They will take snippets of stuff that I've said and use it out of context, or they'll take something that I didn't say whatsoever and pretend that it was something that I said and use it to attack me. It's full of ad hominems and fucking strawman shit. So when Warhammer 3 came out with the review, rather, like, they were unsatisfied with Warhammer 3, but instead of going after Creative Assembly, they came after me for some reason, right? And I tried to make peace with them. So I made this community post, and you can see the community post is still up, where I tried to make peace with the Reddit. And do you know what the Reddit did? They used that as, they said that I was continuing drama by me trying to reach out for peace. I thought it was just such horseshit, and I said, fuck the Reddit after that. So, fucking hate the Reddit. It can go straight to hell. Which is why if anyone posts my videos on Reddit, I will have it taken down. Because fuck the Reddit. I don't support the Total War subreddit whatsoever. It's full of bullies and bloody idiots. Get rid of it. And most of the other YouTubers, they fucking hate the Reddit as well. They just don't go on about it.
Slaves.
The problem is, though, is that it seems to me like the Reddit is like the primary place that CA goes looking for feedback, because the Reddit is usually very pro Creative Assembly. Saad did 25 SAR Super Chat Legend. Once before you said you don't copy Warhammer 2, but it to Warhammer 3. Once before you said don't copy Warhammer 2, and but it to Warhammer 3. Maybe that's why CA want to build something new with Dark Elves and others. I can't interpret that, dude. Thanks for the super chat. I don't know what you're talking about.
Carrion Lord.
Oh shit, battle's already over. I thought they had a bit more fight left in them. That's a very early amulet. Look how many troops they have left at full strength. Damn.
Destroy. Obey and move. Curse them all.
Yeah, like I said, if you want to have like an intelligent discussion about the game, don't go to the Reddit. That's where the biggest idiots are. If you want to post memes, and the Reddit is actually a pretty good place for memes. You know, the memes posted on Reddit are actually really good. If you're making like meme content, then Reddit's really good for that. But like, if you want to actually have a discussion about gameplay, the people on Reddit are the like lowest tier of players. Like playing on easy, normal difficulty, that kind of stuff, and struggling at that. They barely know how to play the game. Men meant to put instead of but. Sorry, I don't know. You're just going to have to try again. Tommaso Yawani did a $28 super chat. I'm pretty sure not everyone in the subreddit is full of people like that. I think there's a small minority of people that love creative content, but they get drowned out from all the toxicity, just in my opinion. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. It's just I've been on the receiving end of it so many times. Can we stop trying to divide the Total War community? And SRE, bro. Oh, I'm not trying to divide the Total War community. It just is divided. That's all it is. I'm just saying it is divided. Look, here's the thing. I tried to make peace with the Reddit, and they spat in my face. So, I'm not going to talk nicely about the Reddit. The Reddit can go fuck itself after what I have to go through. It can go fuck itself. Alright? If it wants to apologize for the shit that it said about me, then that's fine. But it can go fuck itself. You know? And I don't support the Reddit whatsoever, and I hope it gets destroyed.
Attend your king, slaves. Tomb King of Nay.
Like, here's the thing. I'm not going to put up with shit from people. I'm not going to put up with this shit. What's wrong with playing on normal? Nothing's wrong with playing on normal difficulty. Nothing's wrong with it at all. But the thing is, if you're playing on normal difficulty, right? The game is very, very easy on that difficulty. So, like, I hope it's enjoyable for you on that difficulty, but, you know, the strategic aspect and tactical aspect of the game is not very important on that difficulty. So, you know, talking about whether or not the slave mechanic, as an example, is impactful when you're only playing on normal difficulty, like, it's just, you don't need to manage those sort of things, because it just doesn't matter, if that makes sense. Clappervelli did a $5 super chat. Regardless of CA Assembly's neglect or Redditors who play on easy, Legend never dies. Think we'll get Medieval 3 before 2050? Possibly, I don't know. Thanks, super chat. I think it's a small vocal minority that ruins the majority. Bit harsh to burn down the whole subreddit. Maybe, but like I've just had too many encounters with the Reddit like this, and I've had other people. I've heard of other creators having problems with the Reddit. Like I just don't support it. You know, like I said, I tried to make peace with it, and it was a horrible experience. So, you know, I'm not in support of that subreddit. Typically speaking, Reddit in general sort of behaves that way, which is why I don't use Reddit. Like, I've got a subreddit, but I don't post on it, because I just don't like Reddit. I'll say for a new player, normal is a good start. The Total War games are not really new player friendly. Yeah, I guess. Like, I don't want the game experience to be ruined for people who play on normal experience at all. Probably just trying to think of an example. Just give me a moment. What I mean by if the people are playing on normal difficulty are dictating what is like, a lot of the time it's just like removing OP mechanics because they don't make use of it because they don't need to, right? But they're, yeah. You're really trying to paint too broad of a brush, and probably half your community is on the subreddit. You're famous and will get discussed. You need to handle that better. Alright, fair enough. Well, I'm sorry. I'm not going to tolerate the behavior that goes on Reddit. Okay? You can't just keep making excuses. I see this all the goddamn time. And I see outright lies being posted about me on the Reddit and about other YouTubers. So if you're like, oh, the whole community, you can't pace it. Based on the whole community. Look, I see these comments that are straight up lies with hundreds of upvotes. So, you know, if you don't want, if you're part of the subreddit community and you don't want me to think that you're a piece of shit, don't be a piece of shit on the subreddit. Okay? Because I do not like the subreddit at all. Okay, that doesn't mean I hate everyone that's on the subreddit at all. But, you know, when I see 200 upvotes on a thread that is just a fucking lie, I lose respect for the Reddit. Because lies should have just been downvoted to shit. Okay? So, if you want the Reddit to be respected, get in there and get rid of those fucking morons. Get rid of them. Okay, if you do that, if you get rid of these idiot morons, these karma whoring fucks that post the same shit 50 times and try to get 50 upvotes or whatever, if you get rid of them and get the conversation back to where it should be, I'll change my mind about it. Rexor did a €5 super chat. Giga chat of Total War. Alright, thanks, I appreciate it. Blinkysaurus Rex did a £5 super chat. What's the one most critical change to IE that's holding back right now? AR being passive? No, I don't know. I don't know if I can really answer that, sorry. That's kind of like a review-based question. It's faction to faction problem. Like I said, Tomb Kings play quite well, and I just think that the mechanics with like the Dark Elves and High Elves are just not as good as Warhammer 2. Legend knows this subreddit, absolutely nothing. Absolutely, that's right. I don't know, man. I've had so many, like, harassment stuff come in from the subreddit. It's so annoying. So, yeah, if you want me to show some respect to the Reddit, it has to go both ways. I'm not going to put up with the tall shit. You know? Especially when I see just lies being spread all over the place on the Reddit with 100 fucking upvotes. You know, I'm not going to tolerate it. You know, and you know another thing that happened on the Reddit, right? This gives you an idea of what kind of scum is there. When we did the charity stream for kids, right? The upposted thread on the subreddit was more concerned about how I exploited the game more than what we were trying to do for the kids. You know? You know? Oh, yeah, he's doing charity for kids. Oh, yeah, but he exploits the game. So, therefore, I hate him. Like, fuck you. So, yeah, I don't like the Reddit. YouTube viewer did a Triller Super Chat. Do you think Hero Titan is pointless versus the other two? No, the Hero Titan's good. Yeah, Hero Titans can work. They're a little bit slow, though, so I don't use them all in the same army. So, like I said, you know, I've tried to make peace with them, and if you want the Reddit to have respect, you've got to reel it in, you know, and not just about me, but about the other creators too, because I see it about the others. I see it about, I'm not going to name names, other creators getting bullied on the Reddit, and it's horseshit, just lies being spread, Yeah. I don't think there's anything else I need to do this turn.
Land of the dead. I should take your advice.
Why is CA so pandering to those people? Because they're very positive to CA. CA generally speaking, gravitate towards positive feedback more so than negative. I've explained before. Like if they have a focus group, and let's just say it's 100 people, and 60% say that they don't like something, but 40% say that they do, they'll get rid of the 60 people and go to the 40 people and fine tune that. That's generally speaking how it goes. We want names. I'm not going to name names. I'm not going to drag people into it because I don't want to call out individuals. I want to call out behavior. You know, I don't want you to target any individual. I want you to look at certain behavior and get that to stop. We can upgrade characters on. Okay, let's wall this up. I think we should just finish off Tlaqua. They're just about done. We should just get rid of them.
A bold strategy.
I know we need to get rid of Kairos, but we're not really under any threat here at the moment. And Tlaqua has been a huge burden. They got a good defeat trait, but it's just not worth keeping them around. Alright, let's move on to the next turn. Hang on, have I done all this? And do I have hero... I can't increase the capacity for that, can I? No. I've already got Necrotex.
Open the casket of souls.
Have they changed the cult of Sotek followers? I don't know, sorry. I think you missed a super chat by NT. Alright, sorry. The chat was going up a bit fast. NT did a 50 SDK super chat. What PC do you use? Mine is an Acer Predator Orion 3000, and there was a frame drop galore in Warhammer 3, especially portals started popping up. I have a GTX 1080 Ti graphics card. I honestly don't really know my other specs. I have 32 gigs of RAM. And an i7 processor. I don't know any more than that. It runs fine. But yeah, I wouldn't come to this channel looking for advice on what parts to play. What parts to purchase to play your games on. I don't know that stuff. All I know is that if my computer works, I'll use it. If it stops working, I'll just get like something new. If it ain't broke, don't fix it sort of mentality. Sudenberg should be pretty safe now. I guess we can do the wine. I know we can't trade it, but it's just so that we can get the Canopic jar stuff. Moving on. Do you have any insight on the blood pack, as it is going to be higher quality than the previous two? I can't talk about the blood pack, sorry. I'm under NDA about that. Patriarch 0503 did a 5-year super chat. People playing on normal or easier, less under pressure. I just love it on hard or legendary that there is a chance you can actually lose. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, look, I just want to make a point on that. I don't think that legendary difficulty should be the way that the game should be balanced around at all. Okay? The point that I was trying to make about that is that that's not where skilled players go to congregate. That's all I was trying to say. Okay? And typically speaking, skilled players, and you can say, oh, you're not skilled, you're just cheese. Look, I understand majority of the mechanics back to front, and I just, you know, abuse them, that's all, right? But that's not where skilled players go to congregate. I'm not saying that people who play in normal difficulty or easy difficulty should be ignored. I'm saying that you shouldn't ignore the advice of skilled players. Okay, so the reason they made that attack is because they didn't see me there, because I was in ambush stance, and now they're dead.
To war for Nehekara!
Tommaso Yawani did a $7 super chat. Anyway, thanks for the great stream. You've been helping me through a stressful week. I hear all your thoughts, and thank you for them. No worries, dude. Thanks for super chat. Skill players go to multiplayer. Okay, you got to get out of that mindset. There is skill in single player and there is skill in multiplayer, and they don't necessarily translate over to one another. You can be very good at multiplayer and garbage at single player, and you can be very good at single player and garbage at multiplayer. The two don't necessarily translate because there is a fundamental difference between the game modes. When you're playing a multiplayer, you have a intimate knowledge of how every single unit works in terms of its recruit cost, but you also have an intimate knowledge about how other peoples tend to play. Okay? Now, that skill doesn't translate over to how the AI plays because there's differing factors. So, you know, saying skilled players only play multiplayer is bullshit. That's not to say that people who don't play multiplayer aren't skilled, but it's just got ran the wrong way. Marshals of Madness is going to revolt. Oh, I lost track of him. I don't know where he went.
My dynasty reigns supreme. I'm awake.
He's still in the area. I just lost track of where he went. I wasn't paying enough attention. Anthony Jordan did a $5 super chat. Problem is the people who enjoy the challenge in the game are the minority. So what is CA going to do? They're going to appeal to those players.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
Yes, but... maybe, but still... I don't think it's mutually exclusive. I don't think that putting, like, interesting mechanics that require a brain cell is a bad thing for a single-player game, or for a strategy game for that matter. I don't think it's a bad thing. So I think that using those sort of arguments will forever give Creative Assembly a free pass to make terrible mechanics. The thing is, here's the thing. You know, the mechanic that is in Warhammer 2 for the Dark Elves is not popular. The mechanic is available in Warhammer 3 is seemingly not popular. So, is it possible that Creative Assembly can actually put, you know, their minds together and create a mechanic that is fun, that has a level of depth where the decisions that you make are important? That's really, really important, okay? If they do that, it doesn't matter what difficulty you play on, it's useful. Playing on normal difficulty and not mastering it is okay, right? But playing it on higher difficulty becomes a requirement to master it. Now the problem with the Dark Elf Slave mechanic is that if you have no knowledge of it on easy difficulty, you'll do just fine. If you have no knowledge of it on legendary difficulty, you will also do just fine. There is no skill ceiling. That's the problem. Now, it's totally fine if you can say they're going to appeal to the lower skill end of the spectrum, and that's fine. Like I said, we want them to be happy, but it's not mutually exclusive. It's not like a game that has like a high level of strategic depth on the higher difficulties is somehow going to be less fun for people playing on normal difficulty. That's just bullshit.
I deem it. Magic.
Okay, I think we just need to get over to here.
Slaves. Advance.
Oh, hang on, this one here, I need to sack and occupy it.
Stand sentinel.
Because I got that mission. one of the things that I've struggled with the series in late game, managing settlements and characters feels very samey late game. Thoughts? Yeah, that's a problem with every sort of grand strategy game. Everyone has that. Like, I get that as well, and especially in like Paradox games when you're like super massive. Alright, let's fight this. When you're like really massive, hang on. Our replenishment rate's good, so I've already got his defeat rate. But yeah, everybody suffers from that. It's just because of tedium. Okay, here's another good point, right? Streamlining is good, right? But dumbing things down is bad, right? So if you reduce tedium without reducing depth, then that's really good. So the way to do that is by creating mechanics that are interesting to use, but not time-consuming to use. That's the most important thing. Now, the problem with settlements is that you just end up with so many of them, and you grow sort of detached to them. And that's why they have an auto-construct option. Okay? The option is there for you to just hit that. You know, if you're just done constructing buildings, you're at turn like 200, and you're done, pop that down. This is a good mechanic, right? This is good. This gives... If you are done with this stuff, click that and you don't have to worry about it anymore. But imagine if this was forced. If that was forced on in all of your campaigns. That's the problem with the slave mechanic. It's forced on. Okay? You don't have the option to manage it. Okay? Doing this kind of stuff and being like, having look at this as well. Skills. Where is it? Auto assign skill points. Yes, but make it optional. Don't force the player into brainlessness. See? Creative Assembly is capable of doing this kind of stuff. And, you know, so that's why we expect them to do it. Jack Tyrese did a $2 super chat. Easy to learn, difficult to master. Yes, that's how the mechanics should be. It shouldn't be a case of nothing to learn, mastered instantly. It's a dumber adamant system. Yeah, the adamant system's pretty nothing. Okay, I have to fight this manually. It's important to note that every race has huge economies late game, and the elves were just more exponential, still the sense of danger was there. Yep, and as I said before, I had no problem with the Dark Elves getting nerfed. Right? With their economy. My problem is that you take decisions away from the player and you have a brainless mechanic. Okay? I don't mind if the mechanic is not overpowered, as long as it's, you know, something to do there. And if a player doesn't want to access that mechanic and wants to put it on autopilot, having that option is a good thing. I feel like people are whining too much about slave mechanic and too little about the Confederation system. I think people are more or less united about the Confederation system, so that's just like a done deal. Whereas the slave mechanic is more of a conversation required. It's a frustrating conversation to have, because yeah, you do get people that if they don't like something, they have no problem with it just being removed, rather than just not making use of it. You know, what's an example of something that that is in the game but I don't make use of? Okay, I got one. So you know how I'll basically abuse any exploit, right? You guys know of the loyalty exploit, where you recruit a lord as the Dark Elves or Skaven, deliberately make them defect so that you can attack them and get items and experience, and then just rinse and repeat, keep doing that over and over again, right? You know that exploit? I'm very much aware of it, but I don't like doing it. Now, I've never called for people to stop doing that, because I understand the value in it, I just think it's tedious, and I can't be bothered, right? Imagine if I was like, hey, I don't like this, and you enjoying something that I don't make use of, that I am not required to make use of in any way, shape, or form, I demand that it gets removed. If a core component is nerfed, it needs an interesting change to compensate, right? Yes, that's exactly right. See, this is the thing with the Tomb Kings, right? A core component of how I used to play the Tomb Kings was nerfed. The Canopic Jarchees. Now, have you heard me once today complain about it? Or really once in the past 3 days complain about losing the Canopic Jarchees? This is where you recruit a lord, put 3 points into Canopic Jar Hoarder, and then disband them, rinse and repeat every single turn. Bing bada boom, turn 100, you're making 300 Canopic Jars per turn, right? I don't complain about it. Why is that? Okay? Because they're compensated in that their other mechanics feel better. Because the growth rate's better, right? Melee infantry feel better to use as the Tomb King, which they're kind of forced to use. Their buildings are cheaper, so a cheese was removed, but it doesn't feel like you're robbed of gameplay. That's the problem with the Dark Elf. A mechanic was removed, and it feels like you're robbed of gameplay. And it's the same thing with the High Elves. You know, they've had some things removed, and it feels like you're robbed of a gameplay. That's why I don't want to play them. I just worried that lack of confederation about confederation, lack of conversation around that confederation might lead to problems. The conversation is happening. It's just that it's not as it's just not as contested, I guess. It's not as contested. Yeah. The conversation's happening around confederations. Like, it'll get done eventually. Capture guard of 100% armor piercing. Oh shit, look at that. Man, that's rare. For unexplained reasons, CA listens to role players who are salty about strong mechanics. It's bizarre. Well, the thing is though, having strong mechanics allows for role playing to occur in the first place. If every campaign that you play, okay, you take 20 people, right, and every single person plays the campaign the same way, then how can you possibly role play if every campaign is played the same way? So if you're a role player, you should encourage mechanics that you don't use. Because how can you roleplay if you don't have decisions? That is what roleplaying is about. It's about making decisions. And that's all I've been arguing for, is that in these games, give us meaningful decisions. Oh my god, sorry, meaningful decisions to make that impact on the game. Don't give us meaningless decisions. This is why I don't get like traits like 25% extra leadership aura. Like, that's meaningless sort of stuff. Doesn't do anything. How does Settra boost Tomb Guard? He just gives them shitloads of stats. Including speed. Well, actually, he gives speed to his entire army. How good are Tomb Guard and Warhammer 3? They're okay. They're just tier 3 melee infantry. They're okay. The thing is, as the Tomb Kings, you can't like spam your best units. The like the Kemrian War Sphinx. You just can't spam them. And since you have minor cities where you can get access to Tomb Guard, you have a choice: either get some Tomb Guard or get Skeleton Spears, because you've got more armies than you have capacity. See, this is why I like the Tomb Kings, because you're not forced to recruit any particular unit. And if you want to spam one unit type, you totally can. If you want to put variety in your armies, you totally can. But what it does is that it encourages you to utilize the entire roster because of the way that the mechanics are developed, rather than feeding you one particular way.
It is mine now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know where Malagor is. It might be easiest if we just wait for him to, like, take this settlement, turn it into a herdstone, and then get him afterwards. We've got a fair few troops at Galbraz. This army seems stronger than the last one he came down here with. He will most likely besiege for a couple of
Is my throne ready?
Okay, I can definitely tell he's in this area.
Yes, see it is done.
Do you know how I can tell he's in the area? Because we've still got replenishment rate. So, I'm gonna... Since this army here doesn't matter, I'm gonna see if I can get ambushed by him.
Advance. Now we go.
Last time I checked, he was over here.
I deign to move.
Just gonna try to get ambushed by him. He's out here somewhere. Oh, there he is.
How to use?
I've got to hunt him down. I don't want him getting a foothold again. Coleman Bundy did a $5 super chat. Can you imagine if CA made the Skaven Laboratory Workshop mechanics a passive instead of allowing players to choose upgrades? The horror? Thanks, super chat. Where do you want to push next? North or south? I'm trying to go south. South is more important. But Thorek has been bothering me for a while. But we did just get rid of his army.
I am my father's son.
Oh, wait. Didn't... This guy here... I gotta pay more attention. This guy's supposed to attach him to this army, because he just can't keep up with Settra.
I serve King and Patriarch, Tomb King of Nehekara.
Okay, it'll be a little while before another threat comes out this way. Ghost Zombie Doom stack possible? Apparently, but I haven't tried it yet, so... It seems like it's viable. But I don't know. Does the other Tomb Guard unlocked from Mortuary Cult also get more units from Settra's skills? I don't know. I don't think so. Let me look at that actually. No, they're not Tomb Guard. They're Nehekara warriors. So no. Peace out for money, then redeclare war on Thorek? No, no, not allowed to do peace offers when playing this Total War campaign. You're surprised how often that is suggested. But yeah, that's against the rules. To do the unlimited rampage that you did with Torox, you need to not have heroes attached to his army, right? So you just showed darkness with no magic? No, I had heroes attached to the army. I definitely used magic.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
Alright, cool. We've got some more access to those. So I can get another 3. You know, all in due time. This guy here is getting leveled up. I don't know if we'll keep him in here, but... You know, it's getting him leveled up. This guy here is just keeping an eye on
Cannot deceive the deceiver.
and them. Each subreddit is like the Targaryens flip a coin, and it's either really useful or full of shit. Like, I don't really use Reddit much. I don't approve of the way that it works in general. And it's, you know, I'll admit that it's not limited to the Total War subreddit. It's probably just Reddit in general, but I see a lot of horse shit on the Reddit. And again, opening up that same conversation. I get that if you're not one of those people who do that stuff on the Reddit, who, you know, behave that way that I mentioned, that it can be a bit annoying if it seems like I'm tarring the entire Reddit with the same brush. Problem is, I just see it so often, and it's weird to me to see an outright lie get like 100 upvotes. Because I feel like if it was a good community, something like that would just get negative upvotes. It would just be downvoted to shit. But that's not what I see. So, you know, change my mind. You know, if you see someone being particularly cruel, not just to me, but to anyone, you know, downvote them. Don't just ignore it, downvote them. Because those people get encouraged to, the way that Reddit works, as far as I can tell, is that people get encouraged by upvotes to continue their mindset, right? That's why it doesn't encourage conversations to be had in Reddit. Reddit encourages the same thing. Because upvotes, you get more upvotes. And to get more upvotes, you just say the same thing. Do the same thing over and over again. You know, don't go against the grain. So make it so that it's against the grain to behave that way. And I'll change my mind about the Reddit. El Calibad is... it's pretty safe now. Some people just feed on drama and such. Okay, so that's another thing as well. It's not so much about feeding on drama, okay? I don't like the drama, right? I really don't. I talk about it because I'm afraid to call people out on their bullshit, right? Because I think if you don't call people out on their bullshit, they'll just keep doing it. You have to make it as difficult as possible for people to be a fuckhead, okay? You make it difficult for them, right? That's really, really important, and I expect you guys to do it to me as well. And you do. Whenever I'm, you know, not being good, you guys give me a hard time about it. And again, the people who say this stuff on Reddit, they're incentivized to keep saying it because of the upvote system. So downvote them. Don't incentivize it. Don't allow people to personally attack anyone. That's why I didn't bring up any names. Weirdos did a €2 super chat. How many IE hours have you logged so far? I don't keep track of it. But thanks for the super chat. Do I want an Araby DLC? Yes, definitely. Well, I got a lot of money, but I don't see... oh, hang on, here's something. Vulture Mountain. Let's get that going. So I actually build walls along this coastline here because I have an army to defend it. I don't expect them to be able to defend against high-tier armies. Their garrisons suck. And I really need these settlements not to get smashed. The point here is that they'll besiege it while we move over there and beat them. Sorry if this is a stupid question, but why build a die building if you can't trade? That is a good question. The reason for it is to accumulate these tradable resources so that we can get items if we want them. Armor of Dawn requires die, as an example. So we build one and only one of each of these resources. That's why we build it. But you're absolutely right. Apart from that, it's useless. Okay, I've used up all my money now. Do you enjoy playing Lizardmen? I used to enjoy them a lot more than I do now. I don't know. I think when Warhammer 2 first came out, the Lizardmen were in a pretty good state, and they just kind of fell behind. What am I doing? Oh, I pressed the wrong fucking button. I'm pretty tired. I am enjoying this campaign. I'm sorry if you answered this already, but will you play the new DLC on the 16th? No. I'm not covering the DLC at all. Yeah, Lisman used to be one of my favorite factions, but they just fell behind really quite a lot. When I learnt about Dark Elves and Skaven and all their new stuff, Lisman just couldn't keep up. Alright, nothing else to do. It's really important at this stage here to try to double check things because I can miss something. And something, you know, catastrophic could happen. Especially considering we're at war with so many people. In your experience, what legendary lord benefited the most from extra skill points? Probably Marathi. Never feel like I get Marathi to be perfect, but with extra 10 skill points, I feel like you could. Cool. That gave us some time over here to get a bit of regeneration while I go over there, because we got a defensive building there. We'll have more than a full stack. Do you think they should redo hero traits, make them much more meaningful, even if it involves some drawbacks with the bonuses? Yes! Make it an actual decision. That's what I'm all about. I'm totally for having a strong positive and a negative with it. That's totally fine. Yeah, I'd be totally down with that. Will you do any more tier list for Regiment of Renown? Also wondering why Skaven was left out of Warhammer 2.1. Because I didn't want the video to be too long with the Skaven one. Because the video for the first one was like an hour long. And I don't want to make a video that long. That's why I left it out. Yeah, so the first Regiment of Renown tier list did pretty well. But the second one did really badly. So I kind of don't want to do another one. Like, I'm not saying I'm not going to do it. I'm just saying I don't like making them, so I'll either do it or I won't do it, but don't hold your breath on it. Like, I'm not gonna make videos if it doesn't perform well, especially ones that I have no interest in making. Like, the Regiment of Renown videos are one of the most work out of any of the tier lists. Strong positive and negative. Trait. Blind. -5 attack, -5 defense, +10 leadership. Well, I'm never going to get something like that. You know, you got... You know, think of it like this. What if you have logistics expert, right? Plus 5% ammunition for the army, -2 leadership. You know? Something like that. That could work.
Fire on them! War for Nehekara!
YouTube is more random now with what does well? No, it isn't. It's not random. There we go. And this is practically the end of Tlaqua. Even though they've got a good defeat trait, I think it's important to get rid of them. If I put this here, and I'm at the Statue of the Gods, I might be able to recruit those last few ones over here. Have you thought about making videos dedicated to changes CA should implement? Seems to work whenever MP wants a unit nerfed. No, those videos will backfire on me and it'll just be a catastrophe. If I make a video like that, it'll almost certainly get posted on the Reddit, and then I'll have nothing but fucking CA bootlickers from the Reddit harassing me for a bloody week. Nah, I'm not doing that. Fuck that. I have no problem conversing with you guys about it. That way it's a conversation, and your opinions can help shape my opinions. But I'm not going to make a video like that where I'm just like, this is what I think should happen, and everybody should just listen to me. No, none of that crap. None of that crap. Braveheart did $2 super chat. Best Lord hero traits for Bladesinger Doomstack? I can't remember, dude. It's been ages since I've made a Bladesinger Doom stack. So I just can't remember. But thanks for the super chat. Tomb Scorpions are tier 3 unit now. Okay, it is tier 3, but keep in mind, okay, it only increases the capacity by 1. It used to increase it by 2. Now, it's very quick to get to tier 4 and tier 5 on Warhammer 3. Look at this. We got Khemri maxed out by turn 77, and I've lost these settlements so many times already. So, it's not a buff. It is a nerf. It's a nerf that looks like a buff. It's kind of deceptive. When I first saw that it was tier 3, I was like, oh wow! But then I saw that it was only +1. I was like, oh no. So the maximum number of them that will be reduced. Okay, let's firstly see, before I make this attack, I need to see what's in here. Alright, close defeat on that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, this army alone is almost as strong as his. So if I do this, we should stand in fights, and this should be an auto-resolve. I don't want to fight ogres. Especially not right now, I'm a bit tired. Oh, I'm going to lose that many spearmen.
For the Creator God.
I'm at the point now where replacing spearmen's not a big deal.
Release them. Address me as Your Highness.
They won't have as much experience, but that's okay.
Servants.
Yeah, I just don't know where he's gone.
Find my harem. I shall take your advice.
I have no time for this.
This guy here can't take on Karagorod without a Law of Nehekara wizard. These two, I need to get them connected.
I ignore the critics. No. Who dares?
Settra's not in perfect shape.
You fool!
Her defeat trait sucks. When will you be able to do a proper review of Immortal Empires? I'm not going to do a proper review of Immortal Empires. Last time I did a review, people used that as an excuse to harass me. So, I'm not going to ever do a proper review ever again.
Bow before your king.
I don't have to do shit I don't want to do. You know, I realized a little while back, you know, getting a few extra views. Oh, the dogs are up. Getting a few extra views, but losing, like, mental health over something, it's not worth it. So I'm not going to do anything I don't want to do. So I'm not going to play any factions I don't want to play. I'm not going to make any videos I don't want to make. And if people don't like it, they can fuck off, you know? Because it's my channel, and I get to do what I want. Laser Eye 57 did a 100 NOK super chat. I might have missed it, but any particular reason why choosing Tomb Kings for this campaign? Was it a poll, or do you enjoy them in the most, i.e. testing them out, or do you simply want to play them? Okay, I think the reason why this came up is because when all of the start positions were announced, many people came to the live stream and said, hey Legend, you should do a This Is Total War campaign for Settra. And it was repeatedly asked over and over and over again. And so I put down a poll, no, I put down a challenge for you guys to reach on the, in a community post where you hit a certain number of subs. You guys hit it, so we did it. That's all. You know, if, like, I listen to the chat. I'm not going to do what the chat always says, but I do listen to it, you know. If I hear the same thing over and over and over again, the same request over and over again, I'll think to myself, maybe I should do it. Unless I really don't want to do it. Like making a review. Doesn't matter how many of you guys say, Legend, you should do a review for Immortal Empires. I'm not doing it. No, don't worry about any of that right now. Alright, let's... These ones here are a bit damaged, but... It's going to be a fair fight, it says. I want a fair fight. Alright, let's do it anyway. Oh shit, she got another army over here. I might have to Fight and run. Yeah, I can't replace these ones here, so we'll fight this. I'll see what I can do. Will you start another campaign before launch? Most likely. Powell Kulak did a PLN 25 Super Chat. It's good to see you having fun with Warhammer 3. It brings up, hope this game has a future. Thanks for Super Chat, dude. I want to point out something. I was having fun in all of the campaigns that I played in my livestream campaigns for Warhammer 3, the base game. I was actually enjoying myself. I didn't enjoy the the toxicity in the chat, and I didn't, because the thing to keep in mind about Warhammer 3 is that I wasn't playing the Realm of Chaos, like the main one. Like, I was, if you go back and watch those streams, how many times in early access did I go into the Realm of Chaos and do a survival battle? None. Because I hated that doing it. So I played the game in a way that I enjoyed. The reason why I stopped playing Warhammer 3 is because there was so much whinging in the chat, and honestly, I just enjoyed Warhammer 2 more. So why play something just because it's newer? You know. Alright, we've got to watch out for these. But I reckon she'll take a defensive position because the AI is quite passive. Legend, you shouldn't make a review for IE if you don't want to. Yeah, I know, that's what I said. Have you tested out Skaven? I know you love the little ads going around. Are they incredibly fun when playing Web 3 Rocks? I tested them a little bit. I played a few turns of Clan Scryo, not a lot. Morgan Rowell did a 10 Super Chat. Hello, Legend. It's good to see you again in a long time. How are you liking Immortal Empires so far, and how does the economy and mechanics of Warhammer 3 compare to Warhammer 2? Better or worse, or some improvements? I can't answer that. You've got to be way more specific with that kind of question. Keep it faction to faction. Some things are better, some things are worse. Are you still fostering Rupert? Yeah, that's Rupert. Yeah. Oh, there's this one over here we should probably get rid of. Oh, I got another one there. That's okay, they're barely doing any damage to him. What breed is Rupert? He's a dashhound, but I don't think he's a mini. We're actually fostering 2 dogs at the moment. So Rupert's one of them, the other one's another dashhound, but he's a mini as well. Your troops are taking damage. Oh, right. They popped down the fucking thing, didn't they? Tomb Swarm. Thanks, dude. Yeah, that's really helpful. I need to get in here and heal them before they pop down the next one. Yeah, because she's got a whole bunch of abilities like Legionary Barrage and all that kind of shit. I know getting into a blob, if they pop it down on us now, it's going to hurt us even more. But that's how I heal. Okay. So that one there's particularly badly damaged. I don't think they've got any more. They would have used it by now. You don't want to play any Warriors of Chaos because of Confederation, correct? Because if so, I'm the same way. Yeah, pretty much. Well, it's more like this. I don't want to play it because it feels like it's not finished. If I didn't know that Creative Assembly was going to do a post-launch patch for the Confederation, then I would probably do one campaign, 1 or 2 episodes. But since I know that something better is on the horizon, I don't want to like play it now. I'll play it then. I don't know why Creative Assembly are waiting until after launch to do this stuff. They're not. Okay, here we go. Because, yeah, these units here, I won't be able to catch them, so they'll do a ton of damage. The skeleton archers aren't that big of a deal. We don't have to waste all of their ammo. But I need to get rid of the Screaming Skull catapults. Also, this gives me a chance to generate more Winds of Magic, which, you know, we can get 78 of. Because money. I don't see how that is... You're gonna have to quantify that a bit more. That doesn't make any sense. Did CA when they're gonna add the Confederation for Warriors of Chaos? They just said it'll be a post-launch patch. But, yeah. Do you know when the post-launch patch is due? 1 day, 2 days, 2 months, 2 years? You know, I don't know. It's left intentionally vague because they don't know when they're going to finish it, which is fair enough. Alright. We took out the units that we needed to. We should be fine to march forward now. So I'll bring in these units in the rear and bring them into combat to plug in the gaps as we start to take damage. So Settra got 62 kills, 5,000 damage done. That's not too bad. Are there any changes to units for Immortal Empires that you found noteworthy? There's a little bit here and there, but it's not that big of a difference. Not something super impactful. Okay. This goes the wrong way. See, now they're just like irregular. You sharp T. Careful, she ain't too large. Get out of there. Holy crap, that venom shit did a lot of damage. Oh, she only gets, what, 2 or 3 of those? Where is it? Venom Wave? Yeah, she gets 3. Can't exactly dodge this.
King of Kings. Settra moves.
Just let him come. Her doing that now is not really very useful because I can keep healing really quite cheaply. Oh, that actually did a lot of damage. Anyway, she's used it up now.
I agree.
Alright, let's advance.
Legions, forward.
Oh, God, fucking... Hang on, how many of those does she have? Oh, she had multiple. No, oh, I don't know. I was looking at the wrong thing. Alright, she's still got her explosions. Okay, get in there, kill her. Still want to keep these in reserve here. Just brace. Our Tomb Guard should be able to beat hers despite legendary difficulty. They don't even have that much experience. Good debuff there. Keep these in reserve. Yeah, we're not taking much damage. We're okay. She's going down. This is a really good debuff. Because she's already down past half health. She's going down.
Break them!
That could backfire. And I'm sure my one Tomb Guard can take on all of theirs.
Sacrifice them! Forward!
Good. With all of that extra melee attack now, Settra's able to take out Kalita quite easily. Their archers aren't doing that much to us.
Great artist!
Right, their archers are mostly out of ammo.
Yes!
Cool, cool, cool.
Yes!
Settra's got a lot of missile resistance, so them shooting at us isn't going to do much. Morgan Rowell did a $5 super chat, my bad. So how does the economy and mechanics of Tomb Kings, or more specifically Khemri of Warhammer 3 compare to Warhammer 2? Do you like changes? Good question. That's much... I can answer that. Their economy feels better. The growth rates feel better. Look, I like playing as the Tomb Kings in Warhammer 2. I would say that they play well in Warhammer 3. So if you like the Tomb Kings in Warhammer 2, I think that you'll like the Tomb Kings in Warhammer 3. Okay, let's start flanking around over here. Okay, how about the halberds come over here and take out these ones? Still need to keep these guys in reserve. They're still our weakest units. That's our last cast of that. Okay, I feel like the army losses is going to get triggered any moment. They've just taken so much damage, and our army's pretty much fine.
Necrotech! Wheel of the gods!
Some of them can revive, yep.
Rise, my
Red Blades of Sparta did a $5 super chat. Do you know if Kislev will have an issue in IE occupying settlements outside their main 3 settlements, limited tier 3? No. Oh, man. That's not even the case in Realm of Chaos. That is only the case in Kislev itself. Yeah, look, they're fine. They're fine. Thanks for the super chat. But yeah, if you occupy Altdorf, it's an 8 settlement province. Sorry, it's an 8 slotted province. Or is it 10? Whatever the case is, it's not a 4 slotted province. It's only in Kislev where they have that weird dynamic. Wood Elves good in Warhammer 3. I love Wood Elves. Wood Elves are good in Warhammer 3. They play very well. Yep. Yeah, so I wasn't a big fan of Wood Elves in Warhammer 2, primarily because of supply lines. But because the supply lines brings them down to 4%, they play just fine. Even with a fragmented empire, it's fine. Especially when the AI is not really that aggressive towards you. Inquisitive Chase did a $5 super chat. Wish I could pay for a supercut of your insights into the various comings and goings of Total War Warhammer and your interaction with CA. Well, I don't want to make that, but thanks for the super chat. Do you go full halberds with Settra army or mix? I find that mix is fine. That's not very useful. Alright, well we really didn't take much damage, and that army there is not really any better, but our replenishment rate out here is not very good. You know what? We're nearly 9 hours into the stream. I am really enjoying this campaign, and there's good support, but I think it's time to call it a day. You know, on the stream, not on the campaign. Alright. Time to take a break, guys. We'll go chuck a host over to somebody. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to live stream tomorrow. We'll see. I know I need to take a day off at some point, but we'll see. If I'm not tired, I'll live stream. If not, we'll see. Alright, let's see who's live streaming. Alright, okay, Anticity is streaming. He's doing his own This Is Total War campaign, but playing as Manfred. That could be interesting. That could be interesting. So he's in the same sort of location. His campaign seems to be going pretty damn well. Okay, we'll chuck the host over to Anticity. Here's a link to his stream. And I will see you guys probably tomorrow. Alright, appreciate you guys, and I'll see you then. Later, fuckers. Bye.